Let's see if we're actually live. Did it work? I think it might have worked. I think it might have worked. Yo, Haru, how we doing? What's up, brother? How are we doing, man? Slayer, what's good? What's good? How we doing, chat? How's everyone feeling? How's everyone's weekend going so far? Weekend's already almost over, man. That's just kind of trash. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's kind of trash. Let me get the tweet and stuff out that I'm live. My God, sometimes I swear, sometimes my keyboard just doesn't want to work. Yo, Tuzon, what's good, man? What is good? How we doing, man? How we doing, chat? How's everyone feeling today, man? Let me get the chat on screen. Oscar, what is good, man? What is good? Let me take this like this. That's do that. Okay. Chat should hopefully be on screen in a second. I think, if I know what I'm doing. What up, mortals? How we doing? T. Dixon, what's good? How's everyone feeling, man? We got some matches in 50 minutes. Why is chat not on screen yet? What's going on there? What's going on there? I'm watching the Knicks Sixers game on my second monitor. The Knicks are losing by 5. I'm gonna lose my mind. Got any prize picks for today? That's a good question. I have not looked at prize picks yet for today. So we can open it up and take a little scroll. I didn't look at anything today, so. You're a Heat fan? Nah, dude, you guys can take down the Celtics, I believe. I know yesterday wasn't the best, but I believe in you guys. All right, yeah, let's look at some prize picks, man. I'm down to take a good look. Yo, Dirkio, what's good, man? Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you have a good day as well. Let's see. What do we got on prize picks today, man? What do we got? I have not hit a prize pick in a minute. I haven't hit much in a minute. Yeah, Envoy had a good series yesterday. I did put an over on Envoy yesterday, but I don't think my overall one hit. But what am I doing? Who's playing today? Let's where's Breaking Point? The matches today are the Seattle Surge versus Legion, Optic versus Miami, and FaZe versus New York. So we got a couple. I mean, we got 3 matches today. The first one could be close. Optic Miami should probably be a blowout, and then FaZe New York. I still think FaZe wins, but I think, you know, New York typically plays FaZe pretty well. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see something kind of close maybe with some of these. I think Miami Optic is match of the weekend. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. What prize picks could we do here? Chat, who do you guys think is gonna fry? That's your early prediction? Yeah, I mean, we'll see how Miami comes out and plays, man. But I wouldn't have my hopes up too high, honestly. What prize picks are we feeling, chat? Optic Miami's a tough one to bet on because Optic could like wipe the floor with them and just not really get a lot of kills. Hydra, you think Hydra's gonna have a good one? Dude, Real low-key over on like map 1 or something like that, or just over in general could be kind of fire because Real has been cooking. Can't wait to see 04 versus Sib after Twitter drama. Dude, the Twitter drama was, oh man. Hopefully we get to see them play each other at the event, bro. If we get to see Seattle versus New York at the event, I mean, New York probably beats them, but I would love it. You got a feeling Ken's gonna cry? Dude, every time I take the Kenny over in control, he misses, and every time I don't take the over, he hits it. So I'm like afraid to bet on Kenny because I swear that guy chalks my cash. No disrespect to Ken, but I swear he just chalks my cash constantly. Yo, Junior, what's good? How we doing, man? How we doing? Yeah, I don't know. Dude, I don't know what prize picks to go with today. Nero's line at 57 is kind of crazy. That's a pretty high line. That's like the highest line on here. It is the highest line on here. The Sixers just hit back-to-back threes. I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my mind, chat. What's my thoughts on the LAT match yesterday? Very disappointing, obviously. I mean, I was out yesterday, so I didn't get to watch it live. I went back and watched the match last night. Very briefly, just kind of skimmed through it. Dude, they should have... I mean, they should have won 3-0. They should have closed it out. The fact that they lost an invasion offense... they let Rocker get an invasion offense to win that control, and then it was just bad, dude. It was just bad. They should have closed it out 3-0, and instead they kind of blew it. So you really hate to see it, honestly. It's really disappointing. I think it just goes to show that the bottom 8 teams are just all so close together. Like at any given day, one of them can beat the other one. Simp versus Hydra map 1, you think? But yeah, the LAT match was very, very disappointing. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was very disappointed. Simp and Hydra's lines are basically the same on everything, too. You think we get a crazy map 1? I could see it. It's halftime in the Knicks game now. All right. Yo, Caleb, what's good, man? Yo, go win some ranked games, man. Go win some ranked games. Oh, yo, happy Sunday, Shane, by the way. I didn't see your message didn't pop up in OBS for some reason, but I see you on YouTube now. Happy Sunday, man. Think New York's ARs are going to struggle today? I mean, versus FaZe, bro. Sib, like, he might get cooked, but he also might cook. You know what I mean? I mean, their lines are low, though, for New York's ARs. Wait to see map pick. We could wait to see map pick, but the lines will update when they release maps. So unless we're, like, insanely quick. Yo, Slothy, what's good? Cohen, what's good? How you guys doing, man? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm excited to watch Party some games. Obviously, I wasn't live yesterday, which sucks, but we here now. We here now. Breach needs to win. Stop blowing leads. Dude, Breach are just -6 ice, bro. They're just the worst ice in the game. Literally the worst ice in the game. It's not even close. I actually thought they had a chance to get their first win on the board yesterday. I really did. But LAG are back. LAG are back. Flames. Who would have thought? Who would have thought bringing in Flames? Picking me over the King today? Ah, shit. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. That's some gas, low-key, right there. Yeah, nah, Boston, dude, that camp has to be so down bad. They, like, have to be so down bad on themselves right now. All right, chat, let's actually get a prize pick in here, man. Let's get a prize pick. You guys let me know what to pick, and we'll throw the $5 on it like usual. You guys let me know. Give me a player, give me an over-under, maps, whatever you think he's going to hit today, and we'll get a couple in here. Yeah, dude, and people are saying they play with EQ. I mean, they're saying that like half the league is playing with EQ online, so who knows, dude? Honestly, who knows? Kenny draws him more. All right, Kenny draws him more. I'll rock with that one. We can rock with a Ken draws him more. I could see that hitting for sure. I could see that hitting for sure. Dude, Nero and Attach at a 110 line is insane. I don't think I've ever seen 110 as a duo line. Dashy Skies under, you think? You think Dashy and Skies aren't going to do much today? I can see that happening, though. Versus Miami, Optic, like, their subs are, like, you know, the other three might just cook. We could also look at some of the other maps, obviously. Maps 1 through 3, map 1, map 2. Nero and Attach under. I could see that. 110 is a lot of kills, bro. 110 is a lot of kills. It is a lot of kills, 110. All right, we got 3. We need 3 more. We need 3 more. 3 more picks. Who else is going to fry? Hydra and Simp could be good picks, like either one of those, because they're, you know, I mean, those two are gonna get their kills pretty much no matter what. Hydra or Simp could be good picks for some things. Depends on the map, though. I mean, 25.5 in hardpoint. I feel like that's not crazy. Thieves fall off needs to be studied. I mean, from recent seasons to this season, it's not really a fall off. We knew it was gonna happen. Like, we knew this team was gonna be worse. But that reverse sweep yesterday crushed my soul. I don't know how the hell I did that. Kismet under? You think Kiz under like 1 through 3 or a certain map? I could see Kiz under. I could. I'll take a Simp over. I'll take a Simp over. What do you think, mortals? You think Simp over in like the hard point or like on the whole series? Pick Pred. He hates Vickle. That's a good point too. Pred does not like Vickle. That is also a very good point. Pred and Vickle is always a fun matchup. It's gonna get fried every map unless Simp and a easy take. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. I could see kids hitting the under 51.5 on the series. I could, dude, the thing I hate about these maps 1 through 3 lines is like if a player has an insane map 1 or an insane map 3, like they could very easy. I mean, if someone drops like 35 in one map, like they're hitting this line, you know what I mean? FaZe winning, Matthew. FaZe winning. You think Simp overall? All right, we'll throw the Simp over on the overall. We need 2 more picks, chat. I need 2 more picks. Do we want to do the Kismet under? Do we think Kiz under is a move? You like the music in the background? I just got some random, like, no copyright Spotify playlist on in the background. Why didn't I stream yesterday? I had something come up, Matthew, and I wasn't going to be home all day, so unfortunately I wasn't able to be live. Hope NYSL lose 3-0. All right, we'll take the kids under. You guys seem to be all kind of agreeing on that. Yeah, I'm hoping, dude, the thing is, like, when you're not a full-time streamer, like, you're gonna have other things you gotta do, unfortunately. Like, these full-time guys, like, they're gonna be live no matter what because it's literally their job. But for me, like, I got other shit I gotta do too. It sucks because I'd much rather be watching COD. I'd much rather be live watching COD every weekend. But I hopefully will be live both days next weekend. Let me see. Next weekend, I think I should be live Saturday and Sunday. I'm pretty sure. You think FaZe are gonna win? Dude, maybe, bro. They might just do it. All right, we need 1 more, chat. We need 1 more. ASIM over? You think so, dude? Over 53? Do you really think ASIM over? Dude, ASIM over is risky, man. ASIM's either dropping... ASIM's dropping 65 maps 1 through 3, or he's dropping 35. There's, like, no in-between. There's literally no in-between. We could maybe do... We could do, like, a Pred over. Like, we could still pick someone from Optic. We could still pick someone from Surge. Like, Pred over in the control, maybe. But if they just 3-0 him into control, it's not gonna... Kenny under, you think? You think Kenny under for like the whole series? 50.5 isn't that crazy of a line. I mean, that's 20 in each. That's 25. That's like 25 in each respawn, and he's easily hitting that line. Yes, Cohen, they did lose. They got reverse swept. Somehow, some way, they got reverse swept. I don't even know. I was very disappointed. I was very disappointed. I was literally out and I was looking at my phone. I saw it was 2-0 and I was like, ah, shit, like LAT's chilling. Like they got this. They're slamming. And then I looked back. It was 2-2 and I was like, oh, game 5. Like we always win game 5. And then I looked again and we lost. And I was like, I don't even know. Pick Dashy under. He was on Val all night. Wait, that's actually kind of crazy. Dashy under 50.5. We do have a Dashy and Skies combo under already. You think Optic versus Miami will play Rio? I could, dude. I could kind of see like I could see a Pred over, like someone said earlier, because Pred likes playing Vickle. I could see a Pred over for sure. I don't know if it's in map 1 or on like the whole series. Or even Shotzzy, dude. Shotzzy, I mean, it's been frying too. You know what I mean? Shotzi's also been frying. I could also see Brezzy over, dude. This guy Brezzy's been kind of different recently, but since they've been winning. Optic get better towards the end. Did I see Seattle Vegas maps? I did not. Are they out? It's not on I can't type. Who the hell is TQ? Oh, here we go. Vista, High Rise, Invasion, Subbase, Invasion. Oh, double Invasion. Oh, man. 6-star. You don't like 6-star? Dude, I kind of like it. I like when it gets mixy. What have I done today? I have pretty much done nothing. I played some Apex this morning. And I watched the first half of the Knicks game. And now we're here. That's pretty much all I've done so far today. I slept in. We had insane thunderstorms last night, so I didn't really sleep a lot throughout the night, so I let myself sleep in a little bit. I think I'm going to take... Dude, the thing with taking overs and controls, if they smoke them, like, you never know what's going to happen. I mean, is Vista map 1 for Legion? For Legion Seattle? Dude, I'm taking the Brezzy over map 1. We saw what Brezzy did map 1 versus New York, right? Was that or not map 1, but on Vista Hardpoint? Do we like the Brezzy over? Is that crazy? Is Brezzy over crazy actually? 24.5 on Vista. I feel like Brezzy's been low-key kind of cooking. We could also take like Geo or Attach over because either of those guys fry. We need one more chat, one more pick. Someone's got to have something they're feeling good about, right? Optic is 16-11 map 1 and 14-5 map 4. Wow, that's actually kind of crazy. That's actually really crazy. Diamond Con 1, dude, that 1v3 was nuts. You can't let that happen, brother. I know Diamond Con's good, but like you can't let that happen if you're Boston. That's just bad. That's just really bad. That's just really bad. All right, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do Pred over. Pred likes to fry Miami. We're doing Pred over. We're putting $5 on it, and we're placing the bet, man. And we're placing the bet. And we'll see how that hits. Flames respawns okay, but he's insane at SND. Dude, that kid's good, man. That kid's good. I didn't get to watch yesterday really, but I watched on Friday and he was frying. I mean, let me see. Let's look at these scoreboards. Let me see. Ravens, Gorillas. DiamondCon went plus 17. I didn't even look at these scoreboards yesterday. Snoopy went plus 5 for the L. Dude, Snoopy's just one of... dude, Snoopy might just be one of those, like, empty stats kind of guys. I mean, to be fair, though, they obviously are, like, going game 5s. Like, they're winning hard points. So, like, his kills matter. But, like, dude... I mean, he's putting up... He's got a 1.02 overall. Like, he's got a decent KD in every mode, but they just don't win. You know what I mean? They just don't win. I mean, they've lost all 3 matches in game 5. He went -1 in this game 5 loss, and he went plus 14 in this game 5 loss. He's Russell Westbrook. Oh, no. Sorry, Russ. It's just like, I don't know. They got to figure that out. I mean, Estriel 87 and 87. Dude, look at how much better this team looks than when they had Assault, man. It's so much better. Dude, with Assault, they were like... One guy would have 50, 60 kills. And now they all have nearly 80. What a move. What a freaking pickup. What a pickup. And then where's the other one? Toronto. Toronto versus Ravens. Scrappy and Envoy cooked. Insight got fried. What happened? Chat, I didn't watch any of this series. If someone watched Toronto Ravens, why did Insight get so cooked? He only went -2 there, -5. -13 in map 4. Oh, he got fried in map 4. Oh my god, I mean, he's super soaked, I guess, but he got cooked in map 4. Holy shit. So did Gwyn. Not as bad, but... Dude, what is that? -10 out of Gwyn. Dude, shout out Tej, man. I feel like Tej has actually been kind of good. I feel like Tej has been kind of good. Didn't they... I'm pretty sure I saw on Twitter it was 5-2 and Ravens ended up winning. Like, they won 4 straight. So, it probably should have been a 3-0, but... Dude, but 13 kills on Rio is... on a close Rio is criminal. That's criminal. I'm sorry, Insight. He got bailed. I don't know if I want to say he got bailed out by his teammates because they all were playing well, but that's crazy. Both hardpoints were big comebacks from Toronto. Oh, nice. I like that. Dude, Ravens are kind of good, man. Ravens are kind of good. Ravens are kind of good. Let's look at the Thieves scoreboard. I mean, I looked at this already, but Standy plus 18. Dude, I think it's hilarious how Ben tweeted out, like, I don't think the Standy pickup was good. And then, like, since he tweeted that out, Standy has went, like, plus 20 in both series. Obviously, kills aren't everything, but Standy, I think, was the reason that they won this, right? Yeah, he went 30 and 17, and then he went 10 and 2. So, like... I mean, in map 3, his teammates helped him out, obviously, but... Dude, I can't even believe this, man. I can't believe this. Wasn't the best series out of Nasty, or Ghosty, really. Although Ghosty did have the most damage on the team. Rio HP Ultra was down 160 to 50 off the start. Oh, wow. 110-point comeback on Rio is actually really tippable. That's really tippable. Do I feel like Pentagram played good yesterday? I mean, I didn't watch the match because, you know, so I couldn't tell you if he played well. I did see, was it map 4? Yeah, he went plus 15 on map 4. So, I mean, that's pretty good. But, I mean, he went negative, 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 and then he went positive and he went negative. So he really had one really good map that kind of regained. I know, Dumyell, I know. I'm down bad. Boston 6 and 23 in SND. Dude, I mean, my most recent YouTube video was like the main problem with every single team. And my thing for Boston was that they literally can't win search. Like, they cannot win search. Dude, the fact that Boston has a winning record in Respawn, but they have 6 SND wins is insane. Like, it's actually insane. I mean, what is this? This is 7, 10. They're 10 and 10 in control, which is a 500, which is respectable, right? 10 wins, 10 losses. And then I'm not counting this, but I know they have a positive record in hardpoint. I think they're like 1 or 2 or 3 hardpoints positive. So like, yeah, dude, their SND is just so bad. It's so bad. I don't even know, man. I don't know what Boston needs to do in search to like figure this. I mean, dude, L, 5 L's in a row. Dude, like the SN, like at this point, right? At this point, when you had this many different players, right? One of the players that you've kept around the whole time is actually apparently pretty solid at search and destroy. If you look at Snoopy's numbers, I mean, 0.8 kills per round, like 32 first bloods, 1.08 KD. Like Snoopy's at least statistically pretty good at SND. At this point, your search and destroy is either Priesta and Snoopy's the problem, or your coaching and your strategy is the problem. And they did make a coaching change, so like, it's gotta be straight up their strategy or Priesta and Snoopy. I feel like there's just no way you could make this many changes and still be this bad at search. Like you just can't you can't be this bad at search though, man. You can't be. It's just actually insane. No way you can blame Priesta. I mean, Priesta's been bad at SND, man. He's been bad. A 0.57 kills per round, 0.79 KD. Like, that's not really the best SND stats. I'm not saying it's his fault solely. I'm just saying him and Snoopy are the two factors that have been on, two variables that have been on team all season. So if you've been on the team all season and your team has literally not gotten any better at a mode despite making 2-man roster changes, like, clearly you're part of the issue. He's a world champ. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're a world champ. And just because you were a world champ last year doesn't mean you're good this year. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying Priest is bad. Obviously, he's been pretty solid, especially in control. But like, I hate the argument where we're like, oh, well, this guy's a world champ. Like, like, I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, just because you won a champs last year, you won champs 5 years ago, 10 years ago, doesn't mean you're automatically like, you're automatically allowed to just like play bad and not get criticism. You know what I mean? Like, you play bad, you play bad. I don't care if you have 17 world championships. The Knicks are falling apart. This is unbelievable. The Knicks are falling apart, it seems. I'm gonna lose my mind, chat. People are saying Boston's running sound EQ. Yeah, I mean, I saw that too. I mean, people are saying Boston's running sound EQ. They're saying Seattle's running sound EQ. Like, it's just... I mean, people are saying half the league is running sound EQ, so who knows, dude? Who frickin' knows at this point? Nah, Slothy, we were on the come up, brother. We were on the come up the last couple years. But now they're falling apart again. It be what it be, man. I still believe. League needs to control the rules better. Dude, just like, you can't really stop people from using sound EQ unless you have a ref go to like each team's facility. Oh, dude, Bulls fans have it worse. I feel bad for you guys. The league just needs all the teams to move to one location, whether it be LA, Columbus, Dallas, and play all the league matches on LAN. I don't mind this league match format where there's like 7 or even if it was 10 league matches per split per team, but you gotta play them on LAN, man. This online shit isn't gonna cut it anymore. Well, I think no team has picked up Doug Sensor Martin. Well, he'd retired, so that's probably part of the reason now, but he's also you know, hasn't really been the best player in a very long time, so I think that's probably more the main reason. I think that's probably more the main reason for sure. Yeah, now the players have no integrity. Dude, at the end of the day, they just all will just do whatever they think they need to do to win. You know what I mean? They just all think like, I'll do whatever I need to do to win. And it's like, you know, I get it. Like, you want to win, but like, come on, man. Dude, we just need to have all the teams move to Dallas and just have them play on LAN for the league matches. You know what I mean? Have them all move to Dallas, Have the league matches on LAN. Let fans come to league matches. You know what I mean? Sell tickets to league matches. Like, come on. Yo, Bob, what's good, man? What's good? Doug banned you in chat for asking when Snoopy is getting dropped. Yeah, I mean, he's a big Snoopy supporter, so I guess that makes sense. I mean, yeah, dude, if you look at the standings, like, Boston is just falling behind. At one point, they were, like, only 10 points behind. Now they're 30 points behind 11th. They're 45 points behind top 8. Yo, kid, what's good, kid? Out of the league, you have no guaranteed income. Yeah, I mean, if you're in challengers, you're basically just hoping for the best. You're just hoping for the best, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Bob. Dude, literally do it bubble style. Have all the teams move to one location. I would say Dallas, because I think half the teams are already in Dallas. Like, I literally think like 6 out of the 12 teams are already in Dallas. Have them all move here. You know, and it's like, not like Dallas is a horrible place to live, like this area. You know what I mean? I mean, I live in the DFW area, so the weather's usually pretty nice. Like, it's not like we're sending them all to LA where it's super expensive, or, you know, Canada where you might, or like Minnesota where you're gonna get a shit ton of snow. Like, just freaking make it happen. Move them to Dallas. Play the league matches out of the Arlington place. I'm doing good, kid. I'm doing good. No state income tax, exactly. Players can make more money. Just like, do something, man. Do something. The online cheese is annoying too, because like I know, like playing with 70 ping is ass, right? And so like players are just gonna keep complaining about it all the time. Like I don't see there. At this point, it's like, you know, the only downside to that would be like the teams like Toronto, who like have their facilities and have their local fans, or Minnesota or LA Thieves, like where they actually have people come in for watch parties. Like those local audiences wouldn't get the same amount of love anymore, which would be really unfortunate. But I don't know, dude. I guess you gotta, you know, there's pros and cons to everything. Do a vid where I compare my before season predictions to now. I could. I mean, at the end of the year, I always do like a reaction to my beginning of season prediction video. So I was going to do something at the end of the season, but I mean, I could do something now, like kind of a little bit more than halfway through the year, reacting to where I thought teams would be. Dude, kid, we got to get you on the pod, bro. We got to get you on the pod. I'll be like, yo, boys, I got a special guest tonight, and not tell them who it is. And then you pop on and I'll just say like, yo, it's Ken. And then they'll be like, holy shit, Kenny's on the pod. Dude, the Knicks are losing, but dude, I'm convinced that when I watch the Knicks, they play bad. Every time I watch, they play bad. Who is he? Yeah, dude, that's Ken. It's the kid is Kenny on a burner. That's Kenny on a burner. Akes picked Miami to beat Optic. Dude, it's like Akes is the craziest Optic hater I've ever seen. Look at the breaking point predictions. Look at these predictions. Everyone picked FaZe, everyone picked Optic except for Akes. He picked Miami. Like, it's not even realistic, bro. It's not even realistic. Like, dude, I mean, anything's possible online, but like, it's just insane. The level of hate out of Akes for Optic is so insane. It's so good. A couple people picking Surge, too. I'm actually a little surprised there aren't more people picking Surge. So, yeah, dude, I gotta tip it out of Akes, man. I gotta tip it. It's, like, genuinely a, it is genuinely, like, such, like, hardcore hatred. I mean, honestly, he probably doesn't even hate them. He just does it because he's trolling. But like, it's just so, you gotta tip the consistency. Like, even versus Miami Heretics, he picks the other team. After his career, Draw is going to be the Optic CEO gimmick on the flank. Dude, we'll see if the flank still exists by the time Draws retires. But dude, by the time Draws retires, there's gonna be like 16 hosts on the flank. You're gonna have like 16 ex-pros on the flank as hosts. The Knicks have missed 6 shots in a row. Make it 7. These, dude, I'm gonna lose my mind. I gotta minimize this. I gotta minimize it. I'm literally convinced that the Knicks lose when I'm watching. I'm gonna minimize the game for like the next 5 minutes, and I'm gonna come back, and it's gonna be like a tie game again. Oh, dumb yell's down bad. Here we go. Ben needs to be kicked. Nah, dude, I don't think Ben needs to be kicked. He definitely needs to be a little bit more, like, I don't know what the word is. Understanding that, you know, I know, like, he knows he's part of the problem, but he's definitely got to be a little more understanding that he also is, like, crybaby cheesing, like he says half people are. But they got to, they just got to get it under control. Like, the arguments are entertaining. They're funny. It's what makes the flank the flank. Like, if they didn't argue, it wouldn't be as good. But they got to, once you go in circles for more than like 2-3 minutes, they just got to figure out a way to stop people from doing it. You know, so I don't think Ben needs to be kicked. Everyone wants to say Ben needs to be kicked because, I don't know, they just like to hate, I guess, for whatever reason, but I don't think he does. I think Ben brings valuable insight. I think he brings valuable insight. But, you know, to each their own, man. To each their own. Knicks bricked again. Dude, I don't even want to know, Tuzan. I don't even want to know. I'm not watching the game for like 5 minutes, and then I'm going to go back. MC trolled him in Minecraft, and he looked like he was about to cry. Oh, no. Oh, man. Sorry, Ben. Let me open YouTube. Let me open the YouTube. Almost got banned because you made Twitch clips from him riding a golf cart. What? That's crazy. You always need someone to hate for these sort of shows that brings viewers and engagement. Yeah, I know what you mean, Woods. I know what you mean. I mean, we had a guy that was like reaching out to me to come on our podcast. He wanted to be like a co-host, and he was like, brother, I'll be like Aches, like I'll be the hater, and like we'll get views. And I was like, I see what you mean. Like it does get views, but also like that's just annoying to me. You know what I mean? Like it's just annoying to just like. It's also like you know what that person's gonna say. Like it's so obvious what Aches is gonna do every time that it's like it's not entertaining to me anymore. It's just annoying.
Finally, Atlanta FaZe in the spotlight again in your monster matchup.
Yeah, lock in, kid, lock in.
Have already taken down the other top squads. Now they set their sights on the New York Subliners.
It's all coming up right now on the Call of Duty League.
Yeah, I mean. You're always going to get the most views, or you're always going to get more views if you have controversial takes or controversial opinions. You say crazy stuff. But, you know, I don't know. To each their own, man. Everyone can kind of do what they want. Whatever they think is right at the end of the day. You know what I mean? And B just dunks from half court. That's crazy. Think I need a counterpart because it's one LIT fan or it's two Optic. Yeah, but like... It's not like I feel like our fandom doesn't really get in the way that much. I mean, for the most part, they'll pick Optic when Optic's playing, just like I'll pick LAT when LAT's playing. But I'd say for the most part, we all are pretty relatively unbiased. You know what I mean?
Well,
They're gonna call the crew.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. I saw this clip already.
These have to run at this. It's 2 players inside mid. It may work out. It will not. It is 3 from the missile.
A triple kill from the Cruise is crazy, bro. A triple kill from the Cruise is crazy.
The teams always win. They've done it 3 times. 4th one was the charm, though, for Minnesota. And Standy shutting up.
We aren't biased. That's why you like it. Yeah, we try to we do our best not to be biased. There's gonna be bias at the end of the day, no matter what. Like, it's impossible to be completely unbiased 100% of the time. But I think we do a good job.
Final day in week 3.
They subbed to Spike Leah point guard. Let's go. Yo, Earthless, what's good, man? What's good? Who's my favorite teams? I'm an LA Thieves fan, Sam. LAT all the way, man. I like all the teams at the end of the day. Like, I'm just a COD fan, but I am an LAT fan. There aren't any teams I don't like, you know what I mean?
The winners bracket. How did they pull off the reverse sweep over LA Thieves yesterday?
I feel you, Earthless. Dude, Earthless, I literally just turned the game off because whenever I watch the Knicks play, they start losing. So I turned it off, and I'm gonna come back in a couple minutes, and I almost guarantee we'll be almost tied again. We were just down by 10 when I turned it off, so. But I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking.
The problem right now with Minnesota Rocker, though, is that they just
Yeah, that's what I said, Fuel. That's what I said. Like, he's committing to the bit, which I respect. I don't like Rocker after yesterday. Dude, I don't like us after yesterday. That's just us choking, you know what I mean? I can't, it's not that I don't like Rocker. I don't like LAT after yesterday, man.
They fried them, and then we get to a game 5 where LA Thieves have been so good, and it's a 6-1 masterclass by Standy. You can see them taking.
You're an Optic fan, but Simp's your favorite player, and you don't like FaZe. I mean, it's definitely like weird, but like I mean, it's not that weird. You know what I mean? It's definitely odd that Simp's your favorite player, but you don't like FaZe. I feel like that's the weirder part. Yeah, Fueled. Every time I watch Reverse Sweep, I say the same thing.
The big 4 fighting things off. And let's start here with this Atlanta FaZe squad, the team that is clearly #1 in the league right now, Rosalie.
And it's by a mile, right? Like, it is Atlanta FaZe, maybe Optic Texas, and then it is literally everyone else. And they're Optic Texas boogeyman. So Atlanta FaZe may be looking to 2P kind of the vibes we got during the Cold War season. And it's mostly because Simp is so comfortable right now. With the addition of Draza, it feels like his confidence has gone literally through the roof. Just to put it into perspective, right? Atlanta FaZe has already played Toronto Ultra, one of the top 4 teams, and Optic Texas. They beat Optic Texas and then thrashed Toronto Ultra. Simp goes 8-2 on a Rio Search and Destroy. We move to an invasion control. He drops 41 kills on his own. He is simply the best player in the game.
Yeah, I mean, and you've seen
You're on the bus, senior trip to New York City. Hey, nice, dude. Have a good trip, Austin, man. Have a good trip. Stay safe. Hopefully you're doing some fun stuff. You stayed up till 1:30 a.m. just to watch the Golden Knights lose in OT? That hurts, man. That hurts. There's nothing like staying up late to watch your favorite team and they lose. Like, that just, like, yeah. You know, like, I could have just went to bed and had the same result.
Look at the SMG showdown. Simp versus Hydra, both with very impressive.
You don't like Cell or Draws? Dude, I definitely didn't like Cell in recent years because, like, he kind of, like, kicked the snaking off to extremes, but I mean, Cell, he seems like a funny guy. You only like the desk? I wonder why, dude. I wonder why.
But we were focusing on the objective this week in the green room. How do these
yeah, Fueled. Dude, I'm feeling good about the Rangers, man. I'm feeling good. We're going to close out the series tonight. I'm hoping the Knicks win today.
That objective-minded. Simp is just above and beyond. Like, you can't take Simp stats this year and compare it to really anybody.
Need your team to lose a lot to appreciate the wins. You're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. They do always say, dude, the lows make you appreciate the highs, or the lows make the highs better. So
literally, Simp is everywhere.
It is true. It is true.
But for Hydra, he's still been solid outside of Search and Destroy. Maybe giving up a little bit too many tricks at the last minute.
No, I would say take these stats with a grain of salt. They're only from our major 3 qualifiers, but Atlanta has played Minnesota, Texas, and Toronto. 2 of our big.
Yeah, I think Vegas is going to be fine too. I think Vegas will be fine too. They just got to, I don't know, get comfortable with their new roster.
And they're feeling it very painfully so in those Search and Destroys, like Ant touched on. Hydra Major's rocking like a 0.8 right now, which isn't necessarily bad, but you're considered the defending world champions, right? A top 4 team, and it seems like the differential between them and Atlanta and them and Texas and where them and Toronto are sitting is the search and destroy hasn't gotten better. They lost both the
You're Max and a FaZe fan, and Max has a collab with OPTIC. Dude, you just gotta, what do you like more? You know what I mean? What do you like more at the end of the day? That's the real question.
It's been 8 days since their last matchup. They have had time to right the ship. Let's take a look here at the remaining
NYSL, dude. That kind of, you know, you gotta think, like, you lose to Ravens, you lose to Surge. Big upsets, that sucks, you're down bad. But then your regain series the next week is against FaZe. Like, you know, like, this is not the best regain series to New York here. Thoughts on the FaZe drama from yesterday? Oh, you mean like FaZe drop, like them dropping everybody, like the org dropping everybody? It's you know, I get what they're doing. Like, I get what Banks and the owners want to do, like trying to get back to basics, limit how many people are in FaZe, and try to maybe focus on whatever they're going to focus on. But they dropped some people that had been in the org for a really long time that were like key to their success, which is kind of crazy. New profile picture? Dude, what is that? I can't even tell what it is because it's so small on my screen.
Couple maps, they were obviously extremely close, but that's great reps. They're working.
I literally can't see what it is, Suzan, so
the only way to do that is to be able to be
hopefully it's good.
These maps. So I love what they've been doing. The Karachi hardpoint is,
yeah, I saw the clip field of Kaylee on stream.
I think they're just working towards that.
He also, like, dude, like, some of the people that got dropped from FaZe, I understand because they literally haven't done anything in a long time. But like, dude, like, some people like Kaylee, like, actually are extremely active, like streaming and making content like every day. I don't watch her, but I see her things pop up on Twitter every once in a while, and like, she's always doing things. So like, I feel bad for those people, man. That, like, especially repping FaZe and doing things where like you're not even getting paid is kind of crazy.
Absolutely. I mean, OPTIC.
It's Darian Brooke. Oh my God, it's Scrap's girlfriend.
They destroy them. And to Ali's point, Kenny's having his.
Does anyone actually like Sib? I don't know, Woods. I don't know.
If you get some participation out of him, especially when you get to land, like in the numbers department, they're gonna be so difficult to deal with. But for Miami, we should talk about how good they've been as well.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe definitely had just a lot of people that like literally hadn't posted in over a year, and they're still in the team, which is like, yeah, the people that haven't posted in a really long time, definitely kind of like, you know, maybe you don't deserve it anymore. But dude, there's some people that have been in from the beginning that still do post, and like, I don't know, man. Especially if you're not paying them, like, what does it hurt? You know, what does it hurt? Unless they're like assholes and they're like giving you a bad rep online.
I think Miami has some opportunity here. I think it's just about them getting comfortable. I know.
And also, like, what about, dude, yeah, what about like Snoop Dogg or like Bronny James or like all the other people they signed, Lil Yachty or whatever? Are they still in it? Like, I don't even know.
Now, name was at the start of the season, Fecal was able to actually take over games against OPTIC.
Yo, Stripey, what's good?
I mean, I'm just gonna say, like, you know, watch their games.
What's good?
The last couple series, Real's been unbelievable. I mean,
they dropped them too. Ah, rip.
They've been winning those.
Rip Bronny.
You know, they went to a round 10 versus LA Thieves game 5. Could have definitely went their way. A couple of chokes. And then the Toronto series.
You changed it again. You got the muscle scump. I love it. You got Roid Rage Scumpy.
I think they've steadily gotten better. They have.
Chat. I'm gonna let the dog out real quick. Get some more water so I can get back here for the series. So give me 2 minutes, chat. I'll be right back.
Minimum of 9 games, a maximum of 15. How many games do you think we go today as we have Seattle Surge taking on Vegas Legion, Miami Heretics facing off against OPTIC Texas, and your Monster Energy matchup, Atlanta FaZe versus Subliners? When we come back, we'll be breaking down Seattle, Vegas after this.
14 games.
Fans, time is running out to make your picks. Choose your winners now by scanning the QR code you see on the screen. Hurry, it closes at 3:15 Eastern.
Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store.
Never miss a match of your favorite teams with the Call of Duty League calendar sync. Here is the fun part. When you add a calendar, you'll also receive a squad up calling card you can use in-game.
All right, chat. Let's get into it, man. Oh, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Perfect timing, man. Yo, thank you for the likes, by the way. I see we're already at 9 likes. I appreciate it.
Back to a battle that the chat is saying.
Oh my god, is that Ponytail Clay as your picture now?
Surge taking on the Las Vegas Legion, and Nameless, you're already shaking your head. What's that all about?
I just think it's an insanely good matchup. I think this is going to go the distance. You talk about Seattle, the improvements they had since the addition of 04, and Vegas' struggles. It's just set up to be an absolute banger.
Ali, about a month ago, everyone had written off this team. They're like, there's no Arcenies, there's no chance they find any success. But these challenger players continue to impress. Seattle Surge are looking to lock in a spot in the top 5.
Absolutely, and I think from the side of Seattle, when we pull up the most...
Chat, who do we got, man? Who do we got? Seattle Surge or the Las Vegas Legion?
We talk about that player getting added to this roster.
My computer is moving slow as hell, brother.
What was supposed to happen with Seattle Surge when he was plugged into this camp, and now we're seeing them beat teams.
Oh, and Embiid's down. I just did. What are the odds? I turned the Knicks and Sixers game back on. The first thing I see is Embiid laying on the ground. It's almost like this guy lays on the ground constantly.
Everybody on the team is averaging 4K plus damage.
Seattle.
Popping off.
Matt 5.
Luke, he's the veteran leader for these guys. He's loving
Embiid fell on top of Brunson.
Seattle,
You love that.
I think they're feeling good.
Seattle's having fun. On the other side, you have Las Vegas, who has not had...
Have I heard the Trending God song? No, I haven't heard that.
You ran into OPTIC Texas, and surprisingly...
Is ASIM gonna have a bounce back here, chat?
Changing up your SMGs.
Is ASIM gonna have a bounce back?
So far, they're still looking for their first win with him.
Yeah, unfortunately,
What's the equivalent of a red card in the NBA? A flagrant 2 foul. So flagrant 1 is basically when you make like unnecessary like contact or roughness, and the other team gets a free throw and the ball. A flagrant 2 is the same thing basically, but it's worse, and you get ejected from the game. And the other team gets its free throws and the ball.
The search and destroy defense has to be better.
What about Brunson? He went up for a layup, and Embiid blocked him, and then Embiid fell on top of him. And they were both laying on the ground. But by the way, chat, I do want to say, I turned the game back on, and it's tied. So, like, I think I called this.
I mean, I'm going to say Vegas because of what we've seen from them over the last couple of months. I think it's a lot closer than what a lot of people might think. But with that Vista, like, Seattle looked good on it, man. They could start off early in the series, get momentum.
And I want to educate everyone who's playing rank play. The second rotation first hill is the money hill. It's the most important.
NBA players get texts for nothing. It's true, dude. It's true. You can literally yell at your teammate and get a tech in the NBA. I've seen it happen.
By just 2. Are you catching up today?
I have a feeling he'll probably go the same way I'm going. I'm going to go with Vegas Legion.
Vegas Legion. Nameless?
Incorrect. I'm going to go with Seattle. I'm going to go with Seattle. I don't feel super great about it, but I just...
Dude, Earthless, imagine this team with Randall. Dude, imagine if we had Randall right now to give us some more depth, another player that can easily drop 20, 25, do it in the post some more, create some more space.
Shift and Study on the call. How you doing, Shift?
Yeah, doing great.
We got Shift and Study on the call, chat. We got Shift and Study on the call.
Especially with bad rotations. And I know Jay,
oh, Devo for 3.
Seen our fair share of some questionable
He missed.
decisions
We got rebounds, though.
From challengers this last week. 04, though, has been super surprising in all the right ways. Just comes down to, again...
Yeah, that's what I think, Fuel. That's what I think.
Building through this Major 3 qualifier.
Yeah, I feel like with this roster change for Seattle, they've been working wonders. We're talking about being the worst hardpoint team for 2 stages, the worst control team for 2 stages, and you're already...
Shift is your rookie of the year? Honestly, dude. All right, chat, let's lock in, man. We haven't watched COD together in a week, but we're finally back. We're finally back. And we actually have some decent matches today. This match should be okay. Next match should probably be a wash, and then the last match should be good.
Yeah, let's not jump into muddy water.
Yeah, Randall's out for the whole season, Earthless. He's been out since like January, and they were holding off getting surgery, hoping he'd come back, and he ended up needing the surgery anyway. So he's out for the rest of the season. Yeah, the rest of the season for sure. Yeah.
So we saw kind of a couple of tweets from Seattle saying tempo, pace is starting to really feel more natural, and so far that's proven to be true here.
And it's not based on off of one player. Everyone is playing well as a collective unit. You heard Nameless touch on it. Everyone is averaging about 4K.
All right, chat. Let's see. Come on. I got Vegas Legion in this one, 3-2 in my pick'ems. I just think they have more slaying than Seattle. Although Seattle's teamwork has looked really good since bringing in 04. So I can see any team winning this series for sure, but I'm definitely leaning the way of Legion. Just barely though. I almost picked Surge in this series. I'm not gonna lie.
Up top towards Burger first and foremost. Status of this map will start to tilt towards Vegas, holding onto the left-hand side, and yeah, Seattle not expecting that route for Asim has now been broken immediately.
Yeah, that's
Brezzy masterclass, dude. Brezzy's been good, man. Brezzy's been good.
Seattle put on the worst side for this P2HP, and now if you are Vegas Legion, you're doing a great job of maintaining the map control, keeping them off the hill as long as you possibly could, but you're more focused on maintaining this side of the map because it's
if Brezzy needs to drop 100 kills, you got his haircut.
Well, Seattle, good break from the front.
Dude, if Brezzy drops 100, you got to get his haircut, dude, for sure.
Starting to stretch across the map, like you mentioned, looking to get themselves set up for new, but at the same rate, this is expensive time, and Seattle now has a chance to kind of break through Burger.
Okay, Asim off to a decent start. Same with Nero. Dude, Nero is so good. Nero, like,
losing a lot of time for the cost.
Nero might genuinely be. He probably is the top 3 SMG outside the top 4 teams, right?
This is where you got to play tight because the way that Seattle got it done versus
out of all the subs outside the top 4, Nero's got to be in that top 3. Him, Gwyn, and like. I mean, who else?
And I love that from Seattle. You know,
I don't even know who else. My brain's not working right now.
Let's just overwhelm this thing right from the front doors. And
like, he's so good. Nero is so. I've loved Nero since he came into the league. I was hoping LAT was gonna pick him up this offseason. Linz, dude, Linz has been so hit or miss though. Linz has been so hit or miss. He's very good. Linz has a very, very high ceiling, but I feel like he's either frying or he's getting fried.
Yeah, that's a big win right there from Asim to potentially walk away with this final 20. He's able to find his second as well onto the
Hydra Nero Quinn. That's crazy. You said Hydra. That's crazy.
They're gonna make sure they contest this one all the way to the very end, but that.
Nah, I think NYSL are still in top 4. I think they're still in top 4, especially after Rocker beat LAT yesterday. I wouldn't say LAT are above New York.
Yeah, impressive little turn and burn from 04. Couldn't quite get the second.
Yeah, Real's been good too, but he's only played a couple series, really. You know what I mean?
Looking absolutely perfect as Attach comes away with a couple. Abu's the last one left. Flat out,
dude.
Died from finding more than just a first kill. So Spawn's still good for Vegas.
A lot of good kills out of Legion, but they're still not winning the game. The teamwork is just looking good out of Seattle. Attach. Oh, they would have lined up for him if he would have stayed looking. Nero. Oh my god, where were its bullets?
Just punching him right in the mouth at the beginning of that hill.
Chad, I also have these sour punch straws. There's literally only 2 of them left, which is kind of sad. But these things are fire. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Filling ourselves. The gunnies are high. We're just running straight at you, and hopefully we're coming out on top. And so far, that has led to this 50-point lead.
It really is a Seattle saying objective, objective, objective. You know, some idea towards maybe pushing through Spawn afterwards, but this is all about getting onto the hard point. And
TikTok shop snack. I got these at the movies. Not last night, but the night before. And I didn't finish them because I had heartburn and the sour was not helping the heartburn. Dude, can we just say how much of a ripoff movie theaters are, by the way? Like movie theaters and just like anything that sells like snacks or candy, like where you can't get it anywhere else, you know what I mean? Like when you're at the movies, like you're gonna buy the snacks at the movies unless you bring them in, I guess. Or like if you're out somewhere, you're at a game, like, and you're in the stadium, you're gonna buy the snacks and drinks there. So all the prices are just insane. It's actually ridiculous. Yeah, I gotta start bringing them in, bro. I really do.
Clean shots. Deals with early Vegas entrance. So now you've got Seattle set up absolutely perfectly. Lead about double the points with a 4 sprint.
Resi's 13-9. This guy's to go.
Maybe a chance for more here as Vegas are trying to stretch this hard point out. And 04 in the corner almost finds the last 2. But Asim shuts down the streak. Tallies up a second. And the contest is decent. But Seattle's so quick to reinforce.
And Abusa just doing a great job of just staying alive. A couple pumps, you know. Didn't want to get the red card pulled out. But he at least stays alive for his teammates to get back to him.
A couple pumps. We love that.
It hasn't been a single second earned from
yeah, 04 has been pretty good at hardpoint.
Has yet to fall. Now it's Hook's turn to potentially take down. Blowing this game wide open.
If Vegas needs something
Lagging?
desperately here just to start rebuilding a little bit of momentum. In fact, just to cauterize the current wounds that Seattle are inflicting. Over towards 2.
Oh
we
my
start
God.
to look at the action. Seattle clean exit kills on the old time.
Dude, the Seattle Surge might be legit.
It's Nero who does surprise.
The Seattle Surge might be legit, man.
So a chance to create a little bit of
down by 1 now, don't look.
Point, but still a bit of mystery here in terms of where Seattle's actually hitting from.
Nah, dude, Seattle's gonna go crazy on land, trust.
Looking for the second ball. You can tell he wants it, but Nero finishes.
Nah, actually, I don't know how I feel about this team on land either, to be honest.
Stuff right there from Vegas Legion to reinforce their numbers through the middle of the map.
Without Illy, they've been kind of bad.
You find all the kills in the feed, but Vegas Legion have a tall ladder to climb. On the opposite side, Seattle Surge, they are filling themselves. Let's step aside to go to listening with the Surge.
All right. Legion trying to get some time here, but... Oh, Hook ran out of bullets. Oh my god, he's still pissed on him. Nero, what just happened?
No, tell me on hold. On hold. Nero's on hold.
Dude, Seattle really did have Pred last season. Like, they really had Pred and Sib last season, you know? They had Gwyn on their bench. Dude, imagine if they would have somehow re-signed Sib and Pred, brought in Gwyn, got a main AR or something. Oh my god. They could have been insane. I mean, they were never gonna keep Pred, and definitely not Pred. He wanted to go to Optic, obviously, but if they found a way to keep Pred last year, oh my god. Dude, they're slamming them. They're slamming them. They might be getting. The kills are probably pretty similar. They might be getting slightly outslayed, like I thought, but they're still winning.
Just about as clean as you'd like. Holy cow for Seattle. This stretch of hard points has been near flawless. LV in a little bit of trouble.
ASIM disaster class. -4 isn't that bad. -4 isn't the end of the world for a pretty aggressive sub player.
I think the one thing that I took away the most out of that listening was the communication from Hoop. When you usually think about Hoop's gameplay, he's always going to be the guy first up.
I mean, but still, I mean, you got to think if he's 25 and 25, they're probably doing a bit better. But like at the end of the day, they got a lot more issues, I think, than just ASIM going -5, -6, -7, whatever he's going to end here.
Very tight first rotation of hills this second set.
Dude, I mean, they're not even contesting the hill. They just let them win that. Wow, dude, it might be chalked. They might need to bring Purge back. They actually dropped Purge, and look what happened. That's actually kind of crazy.
Man, they just play that flawlessly off the rip of the game. You're definitely getting caught off guard if you are Vegas Legion, because you're expecting, okay, we just...
Dude, that's actually crazy. Dude, they bring in 04 for Arcades, and they look like a completely different team.
But every single time, they were like, screw going around the back. We're not really playing for the spawns. We're just going to play for the...
That's actually nuts. A one-person change to make this much of a difference in terms of just how the team's playing and how they look is crazy.
Called it perfectly. That guy knows his stuff, because you walked away with a 60 point there. You keep at least P2 scrappy, but then you close it out at a P3 to P4 chain by just
04 makes good plays. He does. He does. Maybe it's Seattle is P4. Dude, maybe random. Maybe.
Sitting at almost 4,000 damage. It's a collective unit from start to finish.
Yeah, Tatch had 5k damage. I mean, he did what he could. Brezzy was shooting too, man. Dude, this guy Brezzy is legit. I'm telling you. This guy Brezzy is legit.
Vegas is set up to where the average hill time for everyone on Vegas is underneath essentially 5 seconds. That's not good. Flat out, it's just not good. And Seattle, I think it's just, again, that mentality around focused on the objective through and through. We've seen this not just...
It's actually also the difference between, obviously, Seattle as a whole, but the difference between Brezzy's gameplay since bringing in 04 is crazy. FaZe is signing people? Who the hell are they signing?
So, I mean, it just feels like Seattle is renewed, rejuvenated, and looking real clean towards
Black Boy Max? Who is Black Boy Max?
One thing that's definitely helped them tremendously is the new maps that came in, because map like...
Does anybody know who Black Boy Max is? Because he just got signed by FaZe.
Overall as an organization, but when you add a couple of new maps into the picture, the 6 stars, the Vistas, and so far, at least for Vista, Seattle Surge have...
Dude, they're signing me? Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if I'd want to join FaZe. FaZe just kind of is like a weird hype beast, like... Crypto. I don't have anything against crypto, honestly. Like, I actually think NFTs and stuff can be a real thing, like, can be valuable. But, like, they just got some weird stuff going on. I don't know if I'd be about joining them at this point. Unless I get to hang out with Zuma, you know what I mean? Like, unless I get to be a part of the COD side of things with Zuma, then I don't know if I'd really want to.
Full flood of numbers kept Vegas completely off guard. So, yeah, really convincing game flow, really convincing map number 1. And now the news doesn't...
Yeah, FaZe back in the day was crazy. FaZe back in the day was actually crazy. The New York FaZe house, I used to love that, man. I used to love that.
And for Vegas, this map hasn't really been a staple of your map pool to this point. So it's going to be a lot of trying to hopefully figure things out, because if Vegas find themselves down 0-2 in this series, you don't feel good about their chance of putting together a reverse sweep against the Seattle team that is flowing in hardpoint and has always been good in searching.
Oh, Jalen Brunson's the best player in the league. I'm sorry. Blackboy Max, variety streamer, just chatting, watch other people's videos, guys. Oh, so I mean I can't say much. I'm basically a watch party type of streamer too, a watch thing streamer. But that is the wave these days, man. That's the wave these days.
I would think, like, with players like 04 added to the lineup, he would only increase that. But when you make a roster change,
if you look at the biggest streamers in the world right now, a lot of what they do is like just chatting / watching other people's stuff.
And the controls, SCD's probably in the back of your mind. But with this roster,
yeah, I'm joking, Bob. He's obviously not the best player in the league. He's probably top 5 right now, though. mean, he's top 5 in
I love that
MVP.
call, and we'll, I think, see some of the numbers of what we're talking about to really kind of isolate that point and really hit it.
But no, he's obviously not the best player in the league. I mean, that's probably Jokic or Luka.
Has not really been a staple of their gameplay. It's been their worst mode, technically speaking. Now, I think the thing about it is, outside of a couple of maps here and there, they don't often get really blown out in Search. It just feels like they're missing out on opportunities where they really shouldn't be.
Geo's checked. Oh no.
The S&D attacks. This has been, I think, the
okay, Vegas is pretty good at S&D attack.
statistic to look at overall.
Hex wanted to sign Kaylee before.
More than just about anyone
Maybe,
else.
dude, maybe. That would be quite like, I mean, that's how you get on the good side of a lot of people, is you sign someone that just got, that just got dropped by like a rival org too.
You gotta start finding post-plant setups that get you round wins.
You have to, man, because that's completely unacceptable. We're talking about the time is starting to...
Black Boy Max is huge though. He's a giant creator on Twitch. Dude, I've never heard of him. I mean, shout out to him, dude. Just because I haven't heard of him doesn't mean he's not a good streamer. It doesn't mean he's not deserving to be in FaZe. I am surprised that they signed someone right after dropping a bunch of people though. I feel like that's kind of a dick move. Like, I feel like that's kind of a dick move to all the people you dropped, to like drop people that have been in FaZe for like 8, 9, 10 years and then go and immediately sign somebody like the next day. Like, that's kind of rude. Like, you could have waited till like next week to sign him or announce him. You know what I mean? Like, you could have waited till next week or a couple weeks to announce him.
They have actually not found a lot of success.
But hey, I'm not the owner of FaZe. I'm not the CEO. What the hell do I know? You know what I mean? I'm just a guy watching COD on YouTube. Kamaj said he left FaZe for OPTIC to get away from the drama. Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah, that's gonna make this a lot more difficult for Vegas.
Noah, dude, I love Noah J. Shout out Noah. Noah has literally, I think Noah was the first creator 100 Thieves signed. I think he was the first creator, obviously outside of NADESHOT pretty much, was like the first creator 100T signed. Also, I'm gonna hit a 2x chat. You guys should hit a 2x on my stream as well. We might skip through the whole freaking round, but whatever.
Meant to slip off. He misses the timing on
he averages 200K in a 5-hour stream. Oh, that's actually sick.
And that's gonna lead to a bomb plant. So now the post plant setup. This is what we're looking at.
Yeah, I mean, Courage and Ray were more involved, I think, in like the day-to-day content of 100T. Noah J is more like he's more like Jev, where he's not really in 100T content, but he's always repping them, like in his, you know, on his bio and stuff like that. So, I mean, I'm all for it, dude. I don't think every streamer has to be super active with the org at all times.
That is a ton of info gathering from 04. A little solo mission again. We talked about him not playing around the objective.
Like, I think there's something to be said about what guys like Jev do, where like they're literally not involved with FaZe. They don't even talk about FaZe, honestly. But I mean, he has FaZe in his name. I mean, he's FaZe Jev. Everyone knows him as FaZe Jev. Like, I still think that's, yeah. I mean, Jev is literally the only FaZe member I watch these days.
All the way on their side of the map. You probably want to take more ground and not leave him out to dry by himself, because you could push up, take more places, and then potentially find yourself in a trade scenario to make that round a lot easier. But still, Seattle Surge on the back of 04, who gets every single ounce of information to close out that round, secure the first.
Another 0-for-1 post-plant situation for Vegas.
And Zuma. Shout out Zuma. I guess I do watch him as well. I kind of forget Zuma's in FaZe because, like, I don't know. I don't think about Zuma as like FaZe Zuma. I just think about him as like Zuma. You know what I mean? Like just CDL, the flank, Papania. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't really think about him as much as like FaZe Zuma. I feel like. Nero, can we? Good team help.
Stun comes through, a little bit of extra separation.
04 with 2. 04 1v1 versus Geo. Oh no! The propane just blew him.
Tank antics happening. All you can do is laugh about it.
Oh, the propane just blew him.
Every time we're on the high rise, it's just the demonic propane tanks. Basically sets up 04 to clutch up in the 1v2. That's all out teamwork for Seattle. I'm pretty sure Hook was trying to stick that bomb plant, but he was able to at least spot the gun peeking out in that corner. But the fact that it turns into a one-on-one...
Legion are 0-6 in round 11s this year. Wait, that's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. To be 0-6 in round 11 is... At that point, it's like, it's not even like unlucky, you know what I mean? Like if you're 0-2, 0-3, I could be like, maybe you just got lucky, but like, dude, 6 times, like, oh my god, Brezzy almost just blew up too.
Almost finds his fate by way of the propane tanks. Tags are through, but he still will survive to tell the tale.
Dude, Propane Tank should be Rookie of the Year. I'm not even gonna cap. Propane Tank might be Rookie of the Year.
Safe in the opening 30 seconds, and now their offensive hit can start to develop.
So far, that's been 30 seconds.
Come on, Brunson. Oh, no, you got to hit that 3.
Single player from Seattle Surge trying to get aggressive. So now it's time for you to make the move. They're slowly working their way up through B. Brezzy not able to win that gunfight onto attach. So the first blood in favor of Vegas, but 0-4 instantly with the response.
3-3. Come on, let's see it. 3v3. Hook's getting active. Oh, he missed. Little off angle out of the seam, and he just missed his shots. It happens.
Huge opportunity right there to not just get a trade, but maybe even a little
all right, Legion are going to get their first round on the board here. Legion are going to get their first round on the board. There we go. Come on, Legion, turn it around, man.
Pressure comes from the back. No worries there. Vegas
turn it around.
3 kills get him on the board.
Yeah, Vegas found the first blood onto Brezzy right street, and then trade effectively threw down low. I thought Hook was going to end up with the snap bottom pit, but once he falls and then Abuza at least finds it.
I love attach, man. I love attach. I want to see attach get another win, bro. I want to see attach win another event before he calls it quits, whenever that is. And maybe it'll be 2 years from now, 3 years from now, but I want to see attach get another one.
But Vegas will take advantage, find themselves their first round. And now what's the adjustment for their defense after, again, the... I
don't know if you guys watched the Breaking Point podcast. D-Real did his episode with Attach last week, I guess it was, or this past week. It was a good watch. If you like Attach, definitely watch the Breaking Point podcast episode.
There's the awareness that there are players immediately above, and Nero very cautiously closes the door and gets to work on this flank. The problem is Seattle has already made just as far advanced moves over towards this A side, and Gio's in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, Gio's in a little bit of trouble.
See you, Gio. Hook getting active, but he has bomb. He better not die with bomb there. Wait, did he just... Hook might have just threw. Oh, no. Hook might have just threw. He just dropped bomb in their spawn. Oh, Hook. 0-4's got to bail him out.
Now it's just down to 0-4. He's on the
0-4's got to bail him out.
The corner, and that'll be enough for the isolated clean 1v1. Now it's just down to him versus Attach, the new guy versus the long-standing veteran. And
they probably know Hook has the bomb because they likely know who holds the bomb more often than not. You know what I mean? That's probably very basic research you're gonna do is who holds bomb in SND.
Is there an angle here for 0-4 to get this successfully planted? Attach is so worried about the underground, Jay, but it does look like this is going to turn into a 40-second 1v1.
Yeah, 0-4, he gained that info early on. That Attach
0-4's winning this.
Working his way through underground, and now that bomb's going to get
0-4's winning this. 1v2 for the rookie. The 1v2 for the rookie.
Clutch out of this young man. Every single time we watch him in Search and Destroy, he's always making plays. But no more than here so far. 2 back-to-back clutches from 0-4.
I mean, the rapid rise of 0-4 was going to have to be studied in years to come.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, legitimately out of nowhere. First year in Challengers, played an event and a half, and then gets picked up, and this new Seattle roster is really vibing right now. You could definitely feel...
Yeah, no, 0-4, dude, 0-4 is good, man. 0-4 is good. He makes a lot of smart plays. Every series I've watched so far with him playing, like, he just seems like he knows, like, the right play to make a lot of the time. Like, he doesn't give me vibes that he's gonna be a guy like, you know, like the Gwins that are gonna be like come into the league and like absolutely fry and drop like 1.4s, like that type of thing. But he gives me like a dude, like an Envoy type of vibe where he's like gonna make the right plays. You know what I mean? Like he's gonna be a guy that's gonna give you good enough numbers, but he's gonna make the right play. He seems like just an impact, like a winning type of player. You know what I mean? He plays his life well. He knows when to push up and when to back off in like SND, when to take space. This guy's the best. This guy's the best. Oh, he's shaking his head at Attach. He's shaking his head at Attach.
How about a 4-1 tally?
He's letting them know, not today. You're not going to catch me lacking.
Dude's on your face, bro.
We're going to keep that statistic going downward for you guys as 0-4 gets it done with the 2 on the round. Man, oh man, every single time.
Yeah, I saw that random. Maybe it might have been you who even said that, but I remember pros were saying they thought this guy was cheating at one point.
Once he finds that kill on Tenero,
I don't know how he killed Gio there.
But you're not expecting this route out of 0-4 to push all the way through your base, literally in the back of your spawn building, find the first kill through the propane, and then find the easy read onto Attach. 1 kill off of earning himself a cruise missile. Yeah, let's continue to play this one slow.
This is heat check city right here.
They're just shooting at each other. Oh my god! 0-4's to go.
Oh my
04 is the GOAT. Oh yeah, Geo has a donut. I didn't even peep. I didn't even peep. 04 is the GOAT. He's the GOAT. He just long range 1v1 detach.
Man, that bomb's gonna go down for free. You got a couple players scattered through bottom blue. It's only a matter of moments before Seattle.
And that killed ASIM. How did that kill ASIM?
04 finds over the Cruise. Now it's a 3v2. Geo and Nero.
Dude, this stop costing you team thing was hilarious on Twitter. Dude, there's no way that should have killed ASIM. I'm sorry. ASIM was so far away from that cruise. He was so far from that cruise.
He'll reset. Brezzy, the next one to check for the defuse, does get caught.
Okay, 04 with another 1v2. There's no way. Okay. Nero just rival pissed on him.
Nero does get the shutdown.
Man, he got the first blood, used a cruise, and still lost. That kind of hurts.
You are the surge. Like, you get the opening first blood with the gunny out of 04, then you get the second kill with the cruise, and then you allow a 2v4 to simply just get away from you. That can't happen.
Knicks hit a 3. Oh my god, the Knicks can't hit a 3 for my life. I might turn the game back off.
Not missing a single bullet. The guy was definitely a rank play getting in a warm-up this morning. But Seattle Surge, even with all that just happened, they choked that round.
Wow.
You're definitely going to want that one back, man.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
A kill, cruise missile, and they still lose? Yeah, dude, honestly. Knicks? Yeah, the New York Knicks basketball team.
Secure yourself a 2v4, essentially. And now an opportunity to bring this thing back to within 1. Can heads cool a little bit here, though. Get yourself into level footing. Trophy system denying some opening utility from Seattle. I'm really actually this is trophies on both sides denying, but it's
dude, 12 and 3. Oh, he killed his teammate.
A little bit of a bounce back off the nade. Hook will drop to a teammate.
Abuza's 1 and 4, and Geo's 1 and 5. So that's not exactly good. Also, ASIM's search and destroy is bad. I don't remember his search being this bad in recent years, but his search has been really bad.
Push out towards A, but no, you just got to go back towards B because you have the numbers.
Dude, this guy 04 is the GOAT. 04 might set the kill record, if like for SND.
Support for this approach and does well to get one, but ooh. Takes a little bit too far of a step forward, trying to play deep in towards A, so Abuza will confirm the kill and now take this to a 2v2. Brezzy down low, shut down by Asim.
Yeah, I wonder what teams do. Honestly, when they get naded, he's probably like, my bad, and they're like, you're good. I mean, it's like, what are you gonna, you can't really like overreact to it and be like, bro, what the fuck? Because then you're just gonna, like chalk your comms and get and annoy each other. You probably just honestly got to be like, my bad, that's it.
Just better shots from Nero to close out the round.
Yeah, no, this is definitely, I feel like this is definitely ASIM's last chance. This has got to be his last chance, bro. Maybe he goes down the challengers for a year or two and fries and someone brings him up in like a couple years, but like, you can't do this this often, make a team worse and then get dropped, you know what I mean?
Get back into control here if you're Seattle.
What's crazy, Field? What's crazy?
Nero on 4 in a row in particular. And this is all in the midst of a very explosive 13 and 4 from 04 through 6.
Dude, his teammates had 8 kills combined.
Blue, that's from the defensive side for Vegas.
I didn't even realize. I knew 04 was cooking, but I didn't even realize his teammates were doing nothing.
And now Abuza also catches just a bit of info that Geo's playing.
His teammates are literally doing nothing.
That may be enough to actually deter for Seattle from playing over towards A completely.
Yeah, any info is good info. But that's already been 30 seconds wiped off the game clock, so eventually Seattle Surge got to work out of their base, and as they try to do that, Geo lines up 04 with the Semtex. Not the guy you want to fall, who's top slinging the entire lobby.
You and FaZe Santana grew up in the same city? That's kind of dope.
So it turns into a 4v2, making it 3v1.
Yeah, that's kind of cool, dude. Maybe you're next up, bro. Maybe there's something in the water over there.
Stuck between 3 different Vegas members. Asim will confirm that he is playing from bottom blue. No worries for the follow-up from behind. So after the saved round, after the cruise missile lands, for a 2v3 for Vegas, they pull a convincing offense, and that has been the most stable defense we've seen from them to this point. Things starting to really trend back to Vegas's direction. You need a response from Seattle in this next round.
Yeah, it wasn't shooting bodies from 04 when he clutched up in that 2v1, but it was a little bit of looking at Attach's body.
Andy went to your rival school, dude. Why is everybody like got close proximity to pros, bro? How come I got nothing?
To have chained 3 rounds in a row to tie this game up. It's gonna be a 0-0. Vegas Legion on the attacking side. 2 players trying to get aggressive up through the green fence, but just making sure no one's gonna jump in towards B, so they know where the pressure's gonna be.
Topside elevator, propane will explode. Geo still.
Yeah, 04 needs some help here, bro. 13 and 5. Dude, to be fair, he did shake his head at Attach after he killed him that one round, and I don't think they've won a round since. So, you know, it's kind of, it might be karma here. Scump lived in your house? Let's go, dude.
So now he's playing a really passive angle, and it seems kind of on an island right here. I mean, he's going to need a little bit of help if they want to get a bomb plant.
Yeah, Seam is on an island, but at least based off Seattle Surge's setup, they don't have anyone watching over that site. 04 is going to put down a couple shots, eventually sets up Geo for the kill. Now,
oh, yeah, dude, there's going to be free 04 chance, bro. It's a major.
But Hook has worked himself into a great position.
This is an absolutely beautiful defensive spot. Only question is if
do they, dude, this spot is ass. I'm sorry. This spot is ass. Everyone plays this spot like you're gonna get cleared. He wins the gunfight though. I don't know how he wins that gunfight, but like you're gonna clear that spot every time. So I don't know. I'm not a fan of that spot. But to be fair, he literally
may have played this absolutely perfectly.
Oh,
he doesn't see Attach on the bomb. So we're gonna get the
oh no, Hook.
Attach goes down low. Hook has seen it. Just down to confirming the kill.
Oh, he jumped over his head. He jumped over his head.
Get their fifth.
And now it's all on the back of Hook, just putting himself in that position to shut down the bomb carrier on Vegas Legion. And once it turns into a one-on-one, to not panic in that moment. I thought Attach was going to get great timing. If he finds
dude, wow.
Instead of jumping on their side pit,
that's kind of crazy.
There's no info on where the hell he has went.
Attach just got like the worst COD timing of his life every time. Each time he moved, he just didn't see Hook.
Seattle Surge stopped the bleeding and are now at game point.
Yeah, huge turnaround right there, especially with the sudden cool off from 04. Hard to expect him to keep that up for the
yes, lock and beat up.
Job.
Hey, you shouldn't have shot bodies, or basically looked at bodies and said no. You know,
that's fair. Nero's also stepped up in a big way for Vegas, trying to get to a very even tally with the.
Prezi looks like a Wii character. He kind of does, dude. He kind of looks like a me, low key.
Over towards B, stunned but not affected enough to get up the ladder. And he's gonna
go he's going for the quick plan. I like this. No trophy is kind of wild to go for it like this, but I guess it's so quick you don't expect it.
I love this. I love this play so far to Seattle Surge. They set the tone on this round. Throw the smoke grenade to make sure
you gotta win that. You gotta win that.
Vegas with the first blood.
Oh, and the second 04 gets shut down over towards the elevator. Now all of a sudden Seattle has to start going forward. They need to check the bomb. Prezi gets distracted by Attach. Oh,
yeah, I could see ASIM back in the league if the league expands. At the 12 team, I don't think so. Dude, shout out Seattle. With 12 teams, I don't think so, but if the league expands, I can see ASIM getting back in.
Avoid what was nearly a catastrophic.
Cause like, dude, ASIM's not the worst player in the world. You know what I mean? Like, ASIM is good enough. Like, he's not like, I just don't think he's better than other options with given the 48 slots in the league. You know what I mean? But I feel like if we had 16 teams, 20 teams, like ASIM definitely can be in the league.
When Hook lost that gunfight and then they dropped initially for the second kill as well, it was instantly responded with a trade from Abuza. So it was a 4v2.
Dude, yeah, Seattle turned up at the end there.
And Abuza also finds his second on the round. The fact that Prezi was able to work his way up the middle of the map, win that one-on-one versus Tats as well, was chef's kiss, because Abuza finds two on the left. You find the player on the over towards the middle of the map.
Come on, Knicks. 2.5 minutes left, chat. Knicks are up by 3.
And then at that point, it was just not enough time to locate where Abuza was.
Daniel, you have missed. You've missed Seattle, Smoke, Legion, and Map 1 Hardpoint. They won by like over 100 points. And then 04 Masterclass in this Search and Destroy.
That's a minor footnote considering the single-handed ability of him to win rounds.
So Seattle Surge up 2-0.
Stages of this Search and Destroy. So after the blowout, map number 1, it was a hot start for Seattle, closed out with a win, and now we go to the follow-up question of, is this Seattle team really for real? They're going to go back.
All right, Control has been Seattle's kryptonite. So that they did beat New York, like Shift just said. Yeah, Daniel, 04 has been huge for them. He just makes a lot of the right plays, man. 04 just makes a lot of the right plays.
If Seattle could find a 3-0 here, I think they pretty much win over the community and say,
yeah, chat, if you guys want to go take a bathroom break, get some snacks, come back after this match or after this this control that's going to happen in a few minutes, you definitely can, because this invasion control, absolute snooze fest. Absolute snooze fest, invasion control. Yeah, go make some nuggets, brother. Go make some nuggets. Go, your neighbor, that's crazy. Come on, Knicks. Chad, I wish I could put the Knicks game on stream. I would get banned so quick, it's not even funny.
The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy.
Jalen Brunson has 42 points tonight. Dude, Brunson has 8 less points than the rest of the team combined in this game right now. I said tonight, it's literally the afternoon. Yeah, High Rise definitely has been less and less entertaining to watch for me too. Dude, it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. And you can definitely get around streaming some things like that, but it's risky, man. It's risky. I don't want my YouTube channel banned, so I definitely will not be doing it. Oh yeah, Sketch will definitely win Streamer of the Year. You see, Sketch got to he got to announce one of the Texans picks in the draft the other day, and then he also dude, Sketch is just getting so many cool things. He deserves it though. He seems like a really nice dude. He seems like a really nice dude. Like, he's not like one of those like letting it to his head and like all that sorts of thing. Like, he still seems down to earth. So I'm glad, bro. Sometimes you make the right people famous, you know what I mean? Sometimes the internet makes the right people famous. Treyarch game mixed with FaZe domination. Dude, we're gonna have back-to-back years of FaZe domination. MW3 into a Treyarch game next year. Optic Miami map set is Vista, High Rise, Karachi, Invasion. Ugh. Vista's cool, I guess, but double High Rise and Invasion? That's kind of boring. Kind of boring. But Optic's obviously working on map set. They're working on their High Rise, which makes sense because they're bad at High Rise. Or, it's not that they're bad at High Rise, they just need to work on it. Nick's about to win. I know, dude. I know, dude. Thank the Lord. We can't choke though. I'm not getting too excited yet. I'm not getting too excited yet. Anything's possible, man. There's like 30 seconds left. Anything's possible. 2025 is the Black Ops 2 remake. Yeah, so it's like low-key gonna be 3 years of like Treyarch style CODs. All right, let's get into it. Invasion control, man. I'm already tired.
Welcome back, everybody. We're in a very opening dominant express here when it comes to Seattle running away with the series at the moment. 2-0 up. But for Vegas, good news on the horizon. You got an invasion control here for map number 3. But I have to say, Jay, I think a lot of people right now are looking at this Vegas team, and the scrutiny is probably getting heavier.
There goes Embiid to the free throw line. Who would have guessed? Ooh, Nero's got a 1.3 in control so far. That's kind of crazy.
Like, my eyebrows are raising because at least with Purge on the roster, whenever you went up against someone not in the top 4, you always went down to the wire.
Dude, look at those records, man. 2-8 in invasion control. They have like what, 4 control wins on the year, I think. I think they're like 4-22 in control or something like that for Seattle, or 4-18, 4-20, something like that.
Try to fight back. Well, you kind of saw it on the statistics. Obviously, we know Seattle's marks.
Yep, let's watch Invasion, bro. Let's watch Invasion.
Really, though, the recency bias gives you maybe a little bit of hope here that Seattle can kind of turn this into not just one control win, but maybe a second, as they won this map versus New York last week. But for Vegas, they have been a defensive juggernaut, rarely letting up ticks of progress. The big issue has been finding offensive success, which, to be fair, no antics towards A to start here. It's just get our ticks at B, make our moves towards the middle of the map, and see what we can create on rotation rotation.
And the good thing is for Vegas Legion, they found all the kills right off the rip.
What's the Burger Bowl now? NYSL versus LAT, that's crazy. Dude, the Burger Bowl is probably like, I don't even know. Legion Miami maybe at this point, if Legion get 3-0'd here.
Trophy system denying a lot of this opening utility. Abuza trying to work their way back in, and they will clear off the zone, only allowing 1 tick of progress to be captured. At the same rate, the exit from A back to the middle of the map has also been really good for Seattle, and they're finding exit kills over towards B. So maybe a bit of a slow start for the defense, but a quick bounce back as now they've completely dominated the map and ripped it away from Vegas.
Yeah, now they have a lot of mid-map control, and Vegas Legion forced to try to overextend their way out. Pushing through this B point hoop over towards DVDs, finds that one-on-one versus Nero. And at least the positioning right now out of Brezzy is going to know exactly where all of Vegas Legion are planning their attack from. It's all through the overextension. So
Brezzy's 0-3, Geo's 0-2. Oh, Boston. I forgot about Boston. They're obviously... Dude, Boston is the burger. I think that's about it.
But
I mean, Boston's the worst team in the league. It's not even close. I forgot about them because that's how bad they are.
This may be the one area of approach that Seattle is not fully ready for.
NISSIM? Oh my god, he was checking it and he's... Oh my god, and who killed attached too? They checked the corner and he still got 2 of them. That's bad.
Being hunted. Surely only a matter of time before he's found.
That's bad.
And that is indeed the case. Down to 60 seconds on the clock, and Seattle have brought the life count.
All right, Geo got some kills though.
Yeah, that's already been a minute wiped off the game clock. So now Vegas Legion only have 1 to 2 more good pushes, but Seattle Surge doing a great job of just keeping the kills scattered. That's another 3 dash.
Okay, attached on the point.
Is going to be attached.
They got 1 tick already on this A point, so.
Everyone from Vegas Legion all the way across the map.
Yeah, we'll see you later.
To at least secure the second segment, but
Attach's teammates are still on B, even though it's capped.
Now only 45 seconds left. Vegas Legion only have 1 more shot.
Yeah, Attach was kind of left off.
Yeah, get Capsule back in, bro. Get Capsule back in.
None of them even bothered even playing towards the middle of the map, let alone the A street. And now all of a sudden, Brezzy's created some issues for Vegas off spawn. Fortunately for Vegas fans, he's dealt with quickly. But we've got 28 seconds on the clock. This is, for all intents and purposes, kind of the last opportunity for Vegas, and it's coming together very slowly, and maybe more importantly, and maybe more aptly, it's falling apart in pieces. Just individual kills here and there, now allowing Seattle to push up. Brezzy gets a read, says, I'm not interested in really losing my life. Just hold off, kill the clock, and this elimination through laundry may just determine the rest of the round. 04 is able to find his second kill.
Happen Slasher, Priest said Snoopy. Yeah, I don't know if Slasher would want to go play with them again. I'm not sure Slasher would want to go play with Boston again.
And then even when Vegas Legion found themselves around DVD area, around Cafe, and even pushed up towards Blue with a couple players trying to contest them towards Mannequin, Seattle Surge did not panic in those moments. They knew where the pressure was coming in. They knew if we clutch up on these one-set of fights, then we could potentially put them into the trap. They found all the kills at the right time, but you do give up 1 segment at that 8 points. So Seattle Surge in the back of their mind, we need to try to at least get 1 done at A.
See what the break-off is going to look like here. Again, the marks for Seattle are 11th or 12th, pretty much across the season in control, and no matter what category you put it at. But the big moniker here...
20-1 on defense on invasion control, it says for Legion. 20-1 on defense is crazy.
And I want to say the one time they did lose a defense is one of the 1 times they've ever lost this map. So those are things to keep in the back of your mind here. Abuza quickly already able to find first blood as Seattle once more just kind of taking a lot of their focus.
Dude, Ook is moving though. I gotta give it to him. Ook's getting active. I saw that, Slayer. I saw that on Twitter. He bought all the tickets to make it an empty concert. That's kind of crazy. That's next level beef right there.
Oh, that's not a good one for the Steam haters out there. You're going to be clipping that one and shipping it. Oh no, and it's not getting any better. Hook now on 5 in a row, looking for number 6, but turned aside through mid-street. But
yeah, no one's, I'm guessing no one's just picked up Slasher yet because it's like, you know, mid-split, teams aren't really making changes right now. And there's also only 12 main AR spots, you know what I mean? Like, Slasher's not a guy you're going to bring in and have him flex, you know what I mean? So, I feel like Assault was his best option, but Flames is in now.
Seattle Surge, they were trying to just capitalize on an opportunity with all the kills going down on the map to get something done at A. But Vegas, they were able to stabilize that. Now Seattle Surge have this.
I mean, Carolina could be another team maybe that could use him, but I don't foresee them making a change before the major since they all literally just moved to Charlotte or wherever they are, Raleigh.
That will look pretty likely like it's going to be a 3rd tick, although Vegas is still trying to get this to go. If you're going to hit this, you got to hit it quickly. Gio's got to get here in a contest. Just slides in the nick of time. Hook bounces out, finds the kill. Brezzy right there to support, and that is an expensive challenge from Vegas. The extra 60 gets tallied.
Hook 13 and 6.
For Vegas for the time being, but Seattle's going to exit away, and wow, you said it. I mean, Hook the nuke definition of right now is he absolutely blows away a handful, and now is an opportunity for him to get behind this player in laundry. Doesn't quite expect it, still tries to turn to fight back.
It's not often you see the guy who's running the rival kind of frying and on invasion. He is beaming. Here goes 04. Oh, I didn't see him.
At least Seattle Surge have a lot of mid-map control. Players already pushed out towards A Street. You have somewhat
a lot of good kills here out of Surge.
One player in towards the point. Winning is one-on-ones. You have the crossfire through the middle of the map, so no need to panic yet if you are Vegas.
Still a lot of focus right through the front.
Yeah, Gio's engagements are really low. Where is he? Number 6. He's just playing A Street? I don't know. Nero, oh.
Pistol out almost gets the triple, but still, job done here for Vegas. Holding a 1 life lead, 30 seconds on the clock, and you've got pivotal positions here at mid.
Yes, Seattle Surge, you saw Boozer just simply back down.
What, you don't want him to run slate?
He's just waiting for the troops so he can establish at least one more.
He can't be different.
Over towards the same point, but just how
and there he goes. He gets on A, and he gets killed. Okay, never mind. So that was very short-lived. That was very short-lived.
Vegas Legion doing what they do best, dominating on the defensive end.
Yep, and that's going to give them the 1 tick advantage through the first set of offensive rounds.
Really 1 tick advantage for Legion.
Couple of moments that things got a little hairy. I think that late contest over towards B, not perfect, obviously, but it does kill off a little bit of extra time, and the trades through mid-map have been really, really efficient through Vegas, really on both sides, offense and defense alike. So something that Seattle may have to kind of keep their eye on. They're having a great performance from Hook as well. So, you know, it's one of those moments you just kind of look at him and say, hey, go do what you want to do. Wherever you're feeling it, go ahead and hit it, because he is shooting laser beams right now.
Yeah, 15-9 start, especially running a rival 9 on invasion. You never usually find a lot of success.
NFL Draft has 800,000 people live, like watching it right now. That's insane. Also, because what round are they in now? People really care this much about like the later rounds in the NFL Draft too. I thought like maybe this is the first like day or two people would really care about. How many days has it been going? This is like the 4th day, right? There's 800,000 people in person?
I love this approach from Vegas. It's
Ow! Where are they if there's 800,000 people?
With no commitment.
Where the hell can you fit that many people?
Hear all of this deafness that hits over towards A. They start to rotate back to the B zone, and Vegas haven't left. They're just sitting there waiting to pull that rotation over towards the opposite side of the map. It gives them a look over towards the A zone. Doesn't fully work out for them.
They're in Detroit.
Have been very convincing. So Vegas are going to walk away with an extra 60
The Knicks are choking. Please don't choke. At the
round
round 4, you stop caring. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care much about the NFL, let alone the NFL draft, but I definitely did not foresee the what's it called? The this late into the draft being like something people would care about. I mean, people don't even really care about the second round of the NBA draft. People don't even care about the anything other than the lottery in the NBA. So it's like I was surprised. Need a CDL draft? That would be fire, dude. It would be fire. But I just don't know if we're ever gonna really see anything like that.
Yeah, Boozer's just not giving them anything.
Did he not see him?
Corner, Nate will not land. And I mean, this is about as sturdy of a position as you could possibly get. Hook also assisting over towards the A bomb site. And yeah, this has been pretty flawless here from Seattle on that exit through B. And Vegas are actually going to try to re-clear this. This is going to feel very laborious to try to make this happen.
Crim 6 and Aches as the host. Oh my god.
Plenty of assistants around him, and yeah, there's just not an angle for Vegas to hit anywhere. They're so scared of going through Abuza that they have to go through the triple stack down B Street.
Dude, Hook is 19 and 13. 04 and Abuza both have 17.
Shut him down off of his streak as well, because he was on 4 in a row. If you are Seattle Surge, you can have a cruise missile going into your next attacking round. That can work.
Did I have this as a 3-0? No. I had this as 3-2 Legion.
Already find himself over towards deep.
So it's not looking like I'm gonna be right.
Gets impatient in that situation, and now Vegas Legion have an opportunity to attack from multiple different angles.
Brezito up top at Broken. Oh, runs out of ammunition. May have had a chance for a second, but oh, catching Nero. Finding a little bit of success here.
Yeah, I actually wanted to pick Seattle, but Preston and Alex were looking like they were gonna pick Seattle, so I was like, fine, I'll go with Legion. But then Alex switched his pick, so
Attach almost turns on him.
You know.
The damage has been dealt. And now Brezzy and Abuza can get to work trying to lock down more of this A street. They've done well to this point. Last attempt
dude,
for
Fuel,
Vegas
this is
would have to be
insane.
like something
And we're only
creative by
like halfway through the map.
And now it's desperation time for Vegas trying to get back to A.
Yeah, with only 8 seconds left, if you are attached, you just got to sprint right into the point. But the crossfires are going to be set up for Seattle Surge. They're going to be able to walk away with the defensive round. Up 2-1 on the control, but you know, in the back of their minds going into this attack, we have to get something done at A. We're currently down by 4 segments. We don't want to be the team on the attack going into round number 5, going against this Vegas Legion squad who basically never lose that side of the map. So we have to.
This looks like it could very well be a Legion win this map. It definitely looks like this could be a Legion win.
Something that you can get a stack in, try to get 1 tick only. That could be an opportunity here, right? I mean,
I would play off the cross. Like, I would sit in the back of the half wall. And
God, I also have some goldfish.
Just see how Vegas Legion are setting
Got
up
the
all their
goldfish, man.
defense. You might just want to go stabilize right to B, just get that one out the way, but send a couple players to roam around that middle of the map, because if a lot of kills go in your favor, then you can pounce over towards A.
well, it will be a bit of a split hit. 2 on one side, 2 on the other. 04 looking to create something over towards the A zone and hold on.
Dude, 04 has made this team.
They can get
I mean, it's night and day. Seattle versus last split.
Angle from Nero is only a mild deterrent. So now you got
What flavor? I got the flavor blasted extra cheesy pizza. This is like one of the best flavors, bro. The flavor blasted makes it even more flavorful, and then just like the dude, regular pizza goldfish are great. These ones are also great.
Because now if you are Seattle Surge, you've been able to outslay them a majority of this map. You get these 3 captures done at B, you would guarantee yourself defense as long as you come out on top in the engagement battle in this round. That first segment is going to be complete. You do have moved in a very crucial position towards top blue, just being a nuisance, causing mayhem for Vegas Legion, and now that's going to be 3 dead. This is when you can start to take map control, be a lot quicker off the rotation.
Bro, can Geo get 10 kills? Where is he?
Geo's the only real defender that has slipped through this Seattle hit, and he's going to get taken down, found by Brezzy. So now you've got numbers for Seattle.
Oh, the Knicks won, chat. The Knicks won. 3-1 in the series now. Come on, man.
4 shots from behind get him tagged up, and Nero will finish off the damage. Abuza trying to get into A, but we'll have to hold off for just a moment to stun locks him in place. He's got a trophy system at the ready, has the gunfight initially.
Come on, man.
And then gets caught by a
Close it out next game in New York, and we're living.
One more attempt here for Seattle, but
ASIM! ASIM, no! Oh my god!
not like that! Asim should have had the freest kill.
Oh my god, ASIM!
Snapped on. And now the second tick of progress is in. Attached forces a team kill, but the rest of Vegas are here.
Oh my god, ASIM! Holy, oh my god, Purge just, the GM just called Purge. He said, brother, please come back.
Now, if you are Vegas Legion,
Oh my god, ASIM just got slammed.
Potentially earn yourself a couple cruise missiles to try to work on that attacking side in round number 5, but it's already job well done if you are Seattle Surge. You can walk away with this third segment as well. A clean 3-0 is
Nah, they can't keep doing this to ASIM. They can't keep doing this to him.
Control. They're already applying pressure up through A Street. Vegas Legion need to iron up.
Couple of shots coming through. Abuza, hold on a second. Seattle could find success here from the front. Geo trying to get here to assist, but the clock has stopped. Abuza on the
I gotta turn my fan on after this round. Yeah, I'm sweating in here.
Here for Vegas gets them back up the map. Who quickly off the respawn though? Goodness gracious, Seattle are not losing these tough gunfights. And there's going to be still plenty of opportunity here for Seattle to hit this. You've got yourself a 4v3 right now. An opportunity to break through. Attach over towards Laundry. Gets caught looking the wrong direction. Nero trying to fill the gap. Only gets 1. Stack.
Oh my god, they won.
Here comes the stack.
They won.
Seattle.
3-0 Seattle Surge. And the Las Vegas Legion without Purge are god awful. God awful, these dudes.
This new Seattle roster, man.
Oh my god. No Purge and they get slammed. Over and over and over. No Purge.
Almost let that one get away from them, but they were clutching up a majority of those rounds. And then even on the control, this used to be literally the worst control team that we have in the game. But the roster change has done wonders for this team, man. They close it out in a clean 3-0. They walk away with 1 attacking round. Vegas Legion with literally the best team on the defensive side. They do not give up any segments on that side of the map. But you could just tell how different it was.
Yeah, dude, this is bad, bro. I mean, Geo got 2,800 damage. Was he shooting his gun?
Geo Seattle just did not.
Where was he? Where was he? Like genuinely, where was he on the map that he had less than half the kills of his teammates and only in less than 3,000?
But Seattle Surge basically did exactly what they did at a hard point in that control. Just never gave Vegas Legion any breathing room. We're talking about being great on defense, but they could never find a clean 2 to 3 dead to allow them to push up on the map. Every time they came off spawn, they are forced to iron up through mannequin. They are forced to iron up through back gas because Seattle Surge are so damn fast to retake.
Wow, that was bad.
Vegas Legion simply did not have an answer for it.
That was so bad.
Sitting at 3-1 on this stage, looking like a completely different unit ever since the addition of 04, man. Congratulations to them.
Oh my god.
You clutch up versus Carolina.
04 rookie of the year, dude. Maybe he might be turning it up. He might be turning it up. He might be making a case for himself here.
Those boys are fighting. So as we get ready to throw things back to the desk, I guess the question to consider here is Seattle potentially threatening maybe a top 4 position in the league?
I think so. I think so. That's got to be thinking so too.
They're pushing it. I mean, they're top 6 for sure. There's no questions asked.
Nope. There's the big 4, and then there's Surge and Vegas and everyone else underneath them. Seattle Surge get the win over Vegas.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
I don't know. Do you give the
Draza tweet
purely to Seattle, or are there issues in the Vegas camp?
I'm giving it to Seattle. I mean, there's clearly issues in the Vegas camp, and we'll get to that. But we got to show Seattle their love. I mean, they've had 3 signature wins against teams that you would place in the top 6 for sure. I mean, you're talking about Carolina, New York, doing it by way of search and destroy, doing it.
What
by
did
way
Draws
of
say? Let's see.
You're getting a little bit of it all in a 3-0 steamroll. Seattle is the real deal, and they're here to stay.
Check his BC.
This team around. Brezzy looking way more comfortable.
Oh my god.
With the AR as well. Alley Cat, how do they?
Yeah, that's good, Alex.
Over Legion, though.
Dude, Alex, I'm not picking these fools ever again. Bro, dude, Preston is kicking our ass this week. Preston's having the greatest week of pick'ems I've ever seen.
What do we see in the second half of the Vista? It's the earlier
this might be the best performance in pick'ems I've ever seen out of a person.
P3 to close it out. So for Seattle Surge, they're not only beating these teams, but they're making strides.
Dude, get me Purge back now. Get me Purge back now.
These guys are legitimately good. I mean, the way they're playing their trades, playing their lives, they're together. I mean, on their defenses, you got Abuza pushing up the street. He's comfortable playing the slow AR role. Everybody else is getting mixy. And then Ali mentions the Vista hardpoint. It's like, okay.
ASIM should be banned from the league.
The score was 250 to 1.
Dude, they got to get Purge back. I'm sorry. You got time, man. You got time. You did a couple matches with ASIM. You're getting absolutely choke slammed. You guys look awful. You look terrible. Just call Purge up and say, listen, man, we really made a mistake. We're really sorry. Will you please come back? Hey, just get him back. Do breaking point MVP.
Is what turned around that hard point, and you can see Seattle locking down A.
Look at that, man. Seattle Surge. My MVP is definitely 04. My MVP is definitely 04. A .73 out of Geo, a .81 out of ASIM. Dude, I mean, not even 8,000 damage out of Geo is crazy.
Literally averaging a cruise missile, a series, maybe even a map at this point, because he's guaranteed for at least.
They haven't won a map with ASIM yet, dude. Like, wow. Wow.
And even when Las Vegas was trying to bring it back, he was pulling.
It's over, man. It's over. Chalk it up.
Don't worry, guys, I got it.
He killed Attach, I think, 4 rounds in a row.
You were calling it out. You're like, look at him and Dylan squaring up, and 04 has his number.
Yeah, I mean, he wins that 1v2. Next round kills Attach up into the base, and then he maps Attach. He's just like, listen, your best player is in my blender, and then they go ahead and they close that map out. So 04's got to be, confidence on the moon.
Can we give a shout out to our replay?
Yeah, dude, Alex, they gotta do something special for Purge, because I'd be pissed if I was him.
We need to talk with
Dude, it's also like Purge helped get them to where they're at, and now everything he did is falling apart.
Start off, how would you like us to pronounce your name moving forward?
Just Brezzy. Like SZ. I know it's hard to pronounce because it's half of my name. It's just say Brezzy and not Breggy, but
Brezzy.
You can say whatever.
We'll let Chance know. We got you, bud. Brezzy it is. So Brezzy, talk to me about the move, bringing 04 onto the lineup. How did that change your team as a whole?
Yeah, we need an 04 interview here.
I mean, you can see, guys, with 04, it brings us a lot of pace, especially on the map. In our points, we look completely different. And I think we are completely like new teams. I mean, we won the hardpoint by 100 points, and like kills were like pretty close.
Yeah.
Or like we are just like have like 1 or 2 kills.
Yeah, 1 kill.
So, I mean, at the moment in hardpoint we play pretty good, and like I don't know, we are just different. So, just shout out to Alpha.
Yeah, I actually want to
shout out to
Oak
War.
This is now 3 hard points that you guys have
Brazzers.
won, and that's been kind of your bane when it comes to these series that you haven't been able to take the respawns. Where was kind of the change? Like, what was the focus for Seattle and hardpoint that made you guys get so much better?
I mean, when we brought Alpha like in, we tried to think in a different way because like we are like kind of slow with Alec. Like nothing wrong with him, just like our game style was like slow, all of us, and we tried to change like our way to see the games. Like we did a lot of work. Like
He said our game, we were slow when we had Alec.
And I don't know. I think we found our pace, we found our game style, and I guess like you guys can see it.
That's awesome. It's paying off.
Brezzy, you know, we just saw a lower third. It's at 44 kills, 11,000 damage almost in the series. You know, you were frying in the series before that. You switched to an AR, and you've been running it pretty much full time. How's that been for you, making the role change throughout this stage? Because you've been putting on a show, my friend.
Thanks. I mean, I was always a flex. Maybe not a lot of people like know that because I used to play with a sub.
He was always a flex, gotcha.
I could like even run an AR. Obviously, I didn't this game, but when we brought Offer in, we thought it could be a great idea to play with me as second AR with Jordan. And I don't know.
Hey, yo, have a good one, Alex. Enjoy, man. Good luck to Optic. I don't think they need it, but I think they got this.
You know,
it's well.
You guys all pretty much changed your roles, right? Like Abuza, he's a slow AR now. He's in different positions than we saw previously. Does it just feel like everybody's comfortable now?
Yeah, I mean, we had to change something, and I'm just glad like now it works. So like everyone's happy.
It all is working. Congratulations on a hot 3-0 to start the day.
Thanks. I mean, it's just amazing. Like I said, like we did a lot of works, and the CDL is not a sprint, it's a marathon, and every match is
marathon,
big,
man.
And it's a great win today.
Fantastic reminder. Right now, you're going to see this team in your top 5 for the Major 3 standings. We're going to let Brezzy go as we take a look here at what is next. We have a number of teams that are battling with Seattle for these spots, but just to name the squad.
How are the picks looking? The Prize Picks website hasn't updated yet, but I think we're okay. Because we only had the attach. We had attached Nero under.
I mean, they're obviously going up the range.
Which
they're probably going to be in winner's bracket, and we're seeing Vegas
did not hit. We got that wrong. They hit the over. We're ass. We're ass, chat.
Surging Seattle Surge, and of course LA Thieves, all squads on the left side of your screen. Keep your eyes on them as we continue partying on throughout Major 3. Coming up next, we got Optic taking on Miami. They're sitting at 1 and 2. Can Miami start to climb the leaderboard? They got to cause the upset when we come back.
Surger 4 and 2 in hardpoint, not a single player has a positive KD. That's insane. Like, that's like the most typical thing you could do is have a winning record in HP and literally no one have a positive KD. All right, chat. Let me turn my
Upgrade your game
let me turn the
with
AC
SCUMP,
up a
the
little.
official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Shotzi might have the timing on the flank. No one's gonna turn.
Spawners as well. Oh, come on. Shotzi's playing real good tonight. Nice tags. I don't have a clue as to how he has managed to survive.
Shotzi versus the world.
He can't get the third, but here comes Shotzi 10 in a row. Looking for the 11th. That's the round.
Seattle tweet. Oh, Lord.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to. 30 seconds on the clock, and well,
Let's see it. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Is that standy on that one? I think that one's standy too. That's actually amazing. W tweet, dude. That's a W tweet right there out of Seattle. That's actually hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ultra, they're trying to make it happen.
Oh, they're making it happen. Scrap, what a two-piece that was. 20 seconds now. Scrap holding it together. 41 kills, 42 kills. As he's absolutely mauling. Optic on the approach. Shotzi, Pin, Dashi taken care of as well. A 5 spree as the final moments tick down.
This man is breaking records in control.
Oh man, chat. All right, chat. What do you guys got for this Optic Miami series? I got Optic 3-0. What are you guys thinking? Optic 3-0. Anyone think Miami's actually gonna win? Like realistically, does anyone think Miami's gonna win this?
The apartments, the alleyways, all the nooks and crannies are now full of Canadians.
And you have a BZ at 9 and 22, and this is only a 20-point game. You're looking at big plays in the final moments, but Envoy takes down 2.
What's the map set? It is. I'll show you in a second.
I think they are. They're going to get a quick...
There it is. It is Vista, High Rise, Karachi, Invasion.
Up we go.
Optic 3-0, Optic 3-0, Miami 3-1, Miami 3-0, JK. Yeah, dude, honestly, dude, I'm interested because Optic's testing some maps. Here we go, intro's out, man. Optic's testing out some more high rise, which I like. I mean, it makes sense. Miami, maybe, though, if they come out different, you know, they got Real, it might be different.
That's the cue. Look, I come from a city, you hear signs when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique.
Phase map set.
Optic is currently 3rd overall.
Phase map set is going to be Rio 6-star high rise Karachi Invasion. All right, Rio 6-star is going to be a banger. High rise could be interesting. Karachi Invasion is kind of whatever these days, but not bad. Not a horrible map set. I'm looking forward to some Rio.
The only team that they struggle against is Atlanta FaZe. They've been on the losing side of this matchup the entirety of this year, but beyond that, like, they're 3-0 in map number 1.
Miami takes Vista, then it's an Optic highlight reel. Oh, Lord.
And when you look at their S&D, it has slowly but surely gotten better, and that's been the game mode that all the other top 4 teams have been struggling with. And not only that, the 2 players that needed to step it up, and Dashi and Pred, are now rocking 1.16s overall across the board, the highest on their team. 1.16.
Lil bro, dude. Shout out Lil bro. Dude, with the way 0-4 played today after all that trash talk, if Sid gets slammed by FaZe, like, oh man.
That's been giving them struggles recently, but you know, I've been talking about Optic and their approach towards this stage, and it has not changed. It is expand our maps and refine and fix the small tunes that we need to beat Atlanta.
Yo, Matthew, what's good, man? Matches have been okay. We only had one so far. Seattle Surge 3-0 the Legion, which is a little bit unexpected, but it was a pretty solid match.
But guess what? He's gonna be positive more often.
But I'm doing good, man. I hope you're doing good as well.
When Pred goes positive, and that is almost a gimme.
Only team stopping Optic is FaZe. I mean, that's pretty much been the case this season. New York in the first match of the year, and then Miami. They haven't lost to anyone else since.
All right, that is a look at Optic Texas, the favorites coming into this one. On the other side, you've got hope in Miami, and that is something we couldn't say.
Oh, big Dashi fan over there, Caleb. Big Dashi fan.
They brought in Real, an SMG player that seems to be bringing some new flavor to this team that is still looking for wins here in Stage 3. They got the Game 5 victory over Boston, but that was more of a Boston throw than a dominant Miami victory.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely sort of a Boston throw, but I will say, like, when you look at Miami, they just look much more competent, especially in the
Dude, isn't that crazy?
In the tail end of last stage, they improved in hardpoint. They're actually a decent hardpoint team by the end of it.
Vickle threw up the 3-0 sign.
Doing the right thing
to Optic after they beat them, and Optic has not lost to anybody other than FaZe since that. Vickle low-key screwed the rest of the league by doing that.
I really do enjoy this
team. Okay, you got an org off of that, Caleb? That's dope.
Team in the league, and the X factor is Metals. 16-8 when Metals has a positive KD, and they're 8-21 with
Real 200 kill series. Can you imagine?
Put down a lot of damage regardless.
What would he need to do 200 kills, bro? What would he need for 200 kills? He would probably need to drop like what, 50 per respawn and then 25 per he'd need to drop 60 per respawn basically, and then like 15 per search. Go game 5. I know, it's impossible. It's never gonna happen.
They've gotten worse throughout the stage. They're sitting at 0.8.
High Rise is your control map 3. Can you get behind Optic on this map and cause some chaos, or is this one of those most dangerous maps to go up against it?
No, I mean, this is the best chance Miami's ever going to have against Optic. They're combined 10 and 15 maps 2-5 in this series. Optic. That's Optic. They're not good at. They're trying to fix all their maps right now. They're testing everything against Miami.
All right, it's time for our Scuff Pick'ems. Nameless, you called the upset. You are up to 93. You could finish the week with 95 correct picks. Can you make it 94?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Optic Texas. I don't think this is...
Dude, Nameless is killing it with the pick'ems, man.
You said that Miami's best chances in this map set, but I see both those high rises, and I'm thinking there's no objective play. This is all going to be in the slang. And like I said, Texas have a 1.28 and up against Miami. I'm going to go with the green wall.
You wonder why Optic stats are so high? You can't kill them. Shotzi is going to be my player to watch today. I'm taking Optic once again over Miami, as will the fans. It's time to get the party started.
Dude, can you imagine someone dropped 100?
To Miles and Chance.
Thank you very much, Desk. Oh, all green all day, Chance. Well, the pundits have had their say. The chat has as well. Is there any hope for Miami here in this very, very heavily skewed matchup?
Yes, of course there's hope. I mean, they beat him before in a 3-0 fashion, and I think the Devs did a perfect job of covering just the pick and bans that we have throughout this series. So I just like Nameless's quote of this.
All right, man, let's get into it. A nice little vista to start it off. I mean, this could be mixy.
Actually, for the rest of the year, because, you know, if things pan out well, Optic aren't going to square up in this type of
This could be nice and mixy.
So it'll be the
what do we need to happen in this? We need, for our prize picks, we need Kenny to fry, we need Dashy to not fry, and we need Pred to fry.
I know at the start of the year when Miami
and it doesn't matter what Miami does.
Absolutely popped off, but since then it has absolutely been the Shotzi show, who gets a 2-piece off the rip and a nice little opening break there from Optic, already setting the tone.
Yeah, it starts things off very well. The Heretics have had some lovely form recently. See if they can put it to testing. It's an exceptionally strong...
Yo, Danny, what's good, man? How you doing, Danny? I hope you've been doing well.
It continues to be a seemingly perfect hold here on the first hard point.
It's already off to a bad start. Shotzi's 4-0.
Kenny is having his way. Both he and Shotzi are
Shotzi and Kenny are 4-0. Chalk it up. It's over.
They can't kill either of them. Finally, Shotzi's going to fall, but Kenny has just been a pixel for Miami to shoot at so far on this opening P1. And maybe credit to Heretics, eventually do break through, but on the rotation, maybe Pred will be the cutoff.
Metals and Vickle don't have a kill yet.
So he's going to be happy
picking up right where they left off.
Play for a guarantee. So Heretics might get the early few seconds, but Pred waiting in the wings to strike, and well, he has struck. There's the extra kill as Shotzi continues just to dominate the kill feed.
It's all Shotzi, 7-1. This is a new spree. It's a 3.
Little bit stressed. Hey, I'm sorry, Danny.
Looking to make it 5.
Hopefully things get less stressful soon.
Shotzi already on a lovely tear here. He is having a good time.
Yeah, and like again, the first series that Miami
another U18 championship Sunday you're not playing in. Ah, damn.
Series on land, he snapped.
You got to get on one of those teams.
When he was literally dropping bombs on Miami constantly, and I mean he did that 2 series back to back. I think the worst KD he had overall against Miami was about a 1.5, and well, Shotzi apparently is going to light that up even higher. Currently sitting at a 2.0. Maybe the nade kill going to drop him down just a touch, but Optic right now not feeling pressure, not feeling the heat. Maybe the first
this is going well. Like I said, we need Kenny to fry, we need Pred to fry, and we need Dashy to not fry.
It doesn't last long at all. The only player able to push through the back gets cut down immediately. The only player from Miami anywhere near
dude, Real is Real might be legit, man.
They are not just on the back foot.
Seattle 3-0'd Legion in the first series.
They're on their back at the moment. Optic Texas Let's see how their ground game goes. So far, a wonderful hold on Ps 1 and 2 over to the third hill now in our Rio runaround. Dashy there with a rival, not quite enough to get any more in that life, but big work in the kill feed from everyone in Optic. Once again, holding it down. Miami Heretics with an opportunity to get in here. This is a bit of an aggressive push. Metals, looking at the Metals are old. Flying forward, finding time. 20 to go here. Optic
5 and 10 start out of Vickle is not ideal. 10 and 5 start out of Shotzzy is very ideal.
The Green Boys, John.
Yeah, there is absolutely no room to breathe. Miami.
Oh yeah, Real's by far been their best player since coming in the lineup.
As well, and then Shotzzy won.
He's by far been their best player.
Key gunfights to get Optic the spawns.
Yeah, Gwyn and Real might have been crazy. I mean, shout out to Tej though. I think Tej has been really good. Well, I think Tej has been good. I don't know if I'd say really good, but I think Tej has been playing well.
Not a perfect hold though. Heretics putting a lot of pressure towards the back.
Play with had new tiny terrors. Well, I don't know if I'd put it that far.
Well, you at least
but hey, you never know.
It takes 3 players.
Gwyn and Real could have been a duo for the long term. You never know.
Yeah, he brought the right weapon for the fight. Lucky winning that one by a single hit point. Keeps his 3 spree going, so the Heretics are back in this. Not over just yet.
Oh, you're waiting for play-in results?
We get to check out the holes of the Heretics. Eyes on that new.
Well, hopefully they lose 3-0. Goddamn.
Look here on 4. As the Heretics have pulled this right back chance. It used to be a massive lead. Now we're about halfway.
Tej returned to BO4 for him. It's good to see Tej cooking again. Ah, that's a big 4 dead. Wow. That's a big 4 dead. Also, I like how I was just talking about how good Real's doing, and he hasn't gotten a kill since, and he's died like 6 times. I think he was 7 and 6 when I said that, and now he's 7 and 13.
Maybe 20-25 seconds off of that break, but Optic still snuff away the time.
My day's been good, Caleb. My day has been good. I haven't really done anything. I watched basketball. I watch COD. Tonight I will watch hockey. That'll be my day. Dude, honestly, I Kester cursed him real bad. I feel kind of bad.
Contest still on the bridge hard point here. There's always a troll or 2 under the bridge causing problems. Kenny deals with him. Gets the pair. Wow, good shots there from the Optic boys. They're going to get the hard point and cross over the 100-point mark with 30 to go in this hard point. So far, strong showings and a very uneven set of KDs for the Miami Heretics players. They have seemed somewhat off foot here as Optic Texas are running the show. The first set about to come to a close. Very much all Texas.
Yeah, I think Texas right now, they just have like great timings on everything.
If they lose, you're maybe going to Scotland to play in the office. That's cool. That sounds fun.
They're not outslaying by like a massive amount, a decent margin, like to be sure, but like even their breaks, even if they're just smashing through the front, everybody knows when to shout at what time.
I also said Vickle is getting slammed because he was 5 and 10 and now he's 16 and 17. I literally reversed Real and Vickle. Like I don't know what's going on. I got magic powers.
Once again, nice little hop, but even the trophies.
I got magic powers, dude. Dashy's frying, bro. Dashy's frying, and Fred and Kenny are not doing well. I need them to turn up.
Open hard points, a lot of open rooftops. You know, it's a Vista. You gotta let in the sweet sunlight. I keep saying Rio. It's the wrong map. Oh my God, boys and girls. Miles needs a break. Let's go.
Jets getting the Knights last year and Avalanche first round this year. Yeah, hey dude, someone's got to get the short end of the stick.
The rap bridge. One's going low out to you.
Oh, Kenny's. Oh my God, look at the way Kenny's moving right now. Dude, Kenny's challenging with 4 HP. He doesn't. Dude, this guy's the GOAT. Oh, he just got ray gunned. He just got ray gunned.
He's 100% P1. Play pitch 1.
He came back. All good. In couches, in couches.
100-point lead right now.
Nice. One more time. Top burger. Let's go. On top. They're one sided. On town, Vickle first. Need to get town for you. Town. And once we tower shit first. Sling down out. One shot their back burger. Literally bullet. Town Vickle. I'm one shot, I'm trying to live. Their back burger, literally bullet. I'm one shot. On town Vickle first.
Shotzzy slowed down a little bit, but Kenny is going crazy. Kenny is going crazy.
I'm flying with you, Ed. Where's he? Back right side. We flipped him, I think.
I'm running. I'll see him. He's there.
Dude, this guy Kenny can't lose a gunfight. This guy Kenny can't lose a gunfight.
What's the Watch out, we're gonna start step shit. Below left there. Back left.
He fell off the map. He got back in! No way, he gets these guys.
I gotta go.
Oh my god, he fell off the map and it ended up working out for him.
Kenny has always been one of my favorite players of all time, but after that listening, I think Kenny might be the absolute favorite for me personally, Chance. Whether he's making plays, falling off the map, or just enjoying himself. It's a
Yeah, meta is a little disappointing this year. It is a little disappointing. Dude, I just wish we didn't have to only have 2 guns. You know what I mean? I guess it's not really anything different than other years of COD, but I wish we had a flex gun too.
Absolutely frying in this series, but
Kenny has 3 6 streaks already. This guy's the GOAT.
The crews that he earned earlier. This is Heretics on a money hill trying to hold on, and that is not the start you want to have. Kenny gets the kill.
People really picked Draza over Kenny on that pull. Draza's really good too, though, so.
You can see Vehicle had this setup, but just getting shot in the back. Real feeling too much pressure.
Dude, Real. I don't think I've ever cast or cursed a player as bad as I cursed Real.
This isn't fun.
It feels personal.
Since I said Real is frying, he is 7 and 22. Since I said Real is frying.
On Vista, Kenny still finding kills everywhere.
That's the most that's insane.
Outrageous performance. Now on the point alone, Pred there on his flank, keeping things safe there, soaking this up. You won't be able to win it, but you're looking towards the new hard point as well. Optic Texas has won.
Sorry, Real, brother.
This is just, no, unreal. Nothing really you could do. Every gunfight going Optic's way. Earlier I mentioned Optic wasn't outslaying by a
Well, it's not going to be a 100-point club, it doesn't look like.
Now they're outslaying by a massive amount, so they don't even need the teamwork that they are providing. I mean, this is just destruction. One good break, they're going to win this game. Good news for Miami. You did not get a 100-point club. Bad news. Shotzi in the hill, trying to get the timing.
Dude, honestly, I got to stop talking.
Kenny, next man in line. Maybe just looking to break the 40 bomb. This is actually one of those games that if Optic let it go long enough, Kenny could break the kill record.
I think he's very much, I mean, I'd get off the point for a Mo, boys. Let him have a crack at it. Pred's then Shotzi. All right, Dashy's just sending it. Give Kenny the kills. Here we go. This is for the history books, boys and girls. It's 25 on the clock. He didn't get any out of that life, but he'll be back in a minute. Observers, can we just go watch Kenny and see how he does in the kill race?
Yeah, the Kenny cam, I suppose. I mean, Heretics what? I mean, a decent.
Oh no, teammates coming out right now.
This is actually Hill Pred.
You said Kenny under? Yeah, that. I don't think Kenny under is hitting right now.
40. I think Optic actually do get the tick on this.
Look at this guy. Oh, Pred got it.
Get past Kenny and Pred. That could have been game. Vickle.
Well, that's game. Okay, never mind.
Over towards P1.
Miami don't want to go down.
Maybe Miami trying to make things mixy. I mean, they're going to have to claw their way back into this game, but at least they're showing some fight.
1 second. Okay, that's game.
Somewhat distracted. Dashy's in.
Wow.
Final second. Done.
That's one of the best maps of the year right there to Ken. What the hell?
Maybe for Kenny, a tough one. Almost able to break the
Homie was cooking.
A little bit more.
They're laughing.
Needed on Vista. Sensational start for Optic Texas. They've got a very good record, and they are very much still in the title contention. And some of the plays we saw there, some of the individual fights, Chance, not a whole lot you could really do whatsoever. Optic go up 1.
No, and I was just looking at the player cams. I kind of feel bad for Dashy. He didn't get any dope that game. I feel like Kenny and Shotzi just getting to gleefully giggle after that destructive performance, where quite literally from the opening break, those two players both started 4-0 and seemingly untradeable. Kenny, 29 non-traded. Only one player from Miami had more total kills after that. I mean, credit to Real. He brought the game back. I know he was struggling early on, but again, I think he might just be a little bit.
Yeah, Kenny laughing map 1. It's over, man. It's over.
I don't know what you would call it. Awakening the beast, angering them.
30 and 30 out of Vickle. He turns it around. He was 5 and 10.
Motivation, but they have taken it and ran with it. That is a
take my statement back. It's just an Optic highlight reel. Yeah, they didn't even need to lose map 1.
And them boys are stinging. Good stuff there from Optic Texas. They read everything that the Heretics threw them across these highlights. As Real has been the route man for the Heretics, has been very, very solid in bringing them success and hard points, but Optic seemed to read him every step of the way. They were there ready for the
I love watching Kenny laugh, bro. I love it.
On those big rotation kills, the pinches, as you called them, brother, they were absolutely on point. Pred as well, another big frontline fighter alongside Dashy. Those boys just sending it, headbutting the line.
Yeah, the Dashy plus Sky's under is off to a reasonable start right now, because Dashy didn't really do much that game. His teammates kind of killed everything first.
Yeah, and there was maybe, I don't know, about maybe 2 or 3 moments the entire game where Heretics were able to sort of take control of the map, win a rotation, get a decent setup, and I mean those moments just simply did not last long. Like OPTIC just completely run them over, and then when things were easy from OPTIC, this is how the kills were looking, just easy read, snap on the 2-piece. These are the moments for Kenny where it was that accidental flow state of like every hip fire bullet connecting. If he falls on the map, it works out perfectly for the timing. And even the teamwork and the shots rolling through, he was certainly collecting a ton of kills on players that were one shot.
33 out of Pred too, by the way. Pred went 33 and 19, so Pred also fried.
Actually just disappointed. Didn't get to have too much fun.
Look at Kenny.
Smooth sailing. Start the series off for OPTIC Texas. Now you're going to turn things around. Heretics, we want to see some success in the search and destroy and push this series a little further.
All right, well, we get to go to high rise now. You never know. Maybe with OPTIC testing maps.
I'm able to find a hole to go on there.
You never know.
A nearly perfect trajectory chance there as the OPTIC boys, they ran that one apart from a couple of minor setbacks. Very, very solid work as that P5 to P1, they really did try to let Kenny break the kill record, but alas, his teammates didn't let it go down. Map 1 in the books, boys and girls. Now we say hi, hi, hi to high rise. Karachi invasion to close out. But the way things are going right now, Heretics, unless we see some success in the search, this series could be done in 3. Let's find out what they've got in this high rise S&D.
Pred about to throw the 3-0 again. Dude, you know Pred wants to 3-0 them because he wants to put it up every single time they do it. And I don't blame him, bro. I don't blame him.
Right now for OPTIC Texas, so they're trying to flex the map pool, trying to work on things as much as possible. So for the Vista, no questions, comments, or concerns. They look fantastic. The high rise, they still have a few more questions to answer. Thinking of those moments where 0-4.
You think Pred will still throw it up? Dude, they could like they could 3-2 him and he's still throwing it up.
Specifically for when they play against Atlanta.
That'd be hilarious.
OPTIC again, just working on their depth, and right now I think Miami is a team that is going to need to dig deep to get these wins. Real, first experience against OPTIC Texas. Again, very slow start that he had. I mean, I think I saw him at maybe like 12 and 26 at one point, but he really started to heat things up and turn it around. No slow starts will be an option on the map number 2. You got to come out of the gates hot, and specifically on the attacking rounds, Miami have been pretty strong, able to get the
Chat, what's your score predictions, bro? What's your score predictions? I'm going OPTIC 6-2. That's my prediction. 6-2.
Like Miami, a massive advantage. You got to keep that rolling.
Dallas is getting cooked. Isn't Kawhi not playing? I'm pretty sure Kawhi is out today too, isn't he?
Is a very strong performance. And the fact that the
Kawhi's not playing and they're still getting cooked. That's crazy. 6-3, 6-1, Miami 6-5. Wow, Wood's going with the Miami. I like it.
They'll start things off defensively though. We'll see if this matters for them. 3 members of OPTIC there towards the A side of the map. It's going to be top heli, down low.
Let's see it, man. Let's see it.
We'll see if the Heretics make any reads of this, or that's the first red ping on the mini-map. Smokes out for Shotzi. Can he find the jokes?
Yeah, that's just his exit strategy. Pred gets picked for the first blood, but there's the
oh my god, he's moving!
Shotzi, and that's also information on 2 more players.
Oh my god, did you see that movement?
Now Dashy gets in position. Shotzi going for the trades. Dashy for the coverage, and well, how good are the trades? Not quite there. People able to get out of dodge, and in the meantime,
gotta thank OCTANE for giving you Kenny. Dude, honestly, if it wasn't for OCTANE, bro, the league would be a competitive.
Tough look. A lot of effort there from OPTIC, doesn't amount to a whole lot, but Kenny's now in a 1v2.
Kenny 1v2. They got a good setup here.
Maybe spotted on the cross. He does
oh, they got one.
And not enough to get it done.
They already got one. No 6-0.
The iron. Yes, Heretics on the board.
Yeah, and I think Vikul probably the real focal point of the round there for Miami. Not just for the fact that he gets the 2 kills, but wins the gunfight, or at least catches Shotzi as he's running back towards blue, and make sure he doesn't get traded, because Dashy and Shotzi certainly setting up to make sure they can watch each other's back, but Heretics a little bit too clean with it. And again, as far as their teamwork goes, when they want it to be, it can be on point. As soon as they got in the 2v1, just insta laid down, watch each other's backs, make sure you hold your irons in the setup and play for the trade. So Heretics, no mistakes in round 1.
It's a lovely look on the attack. See now, on the defense rather, here's the attacking round for the Heretics. Statistically, this is their strong suit. Let's see what they've got. I've OPTIC done their homework.
You think Attach would have been the AR if Kenny stayed? You think Attach would have been on OPTIC?
A very different style of
I mean, Attach would have been good too. Attach might just play a little bit slow. Like he might just be a little bit slow for the role that they need there.
Yeah, both of which on Pred as well. So Lucky right now has his number. I'd say for Heretics, though, you're not comfortable until you see Shotzzy on the mini-map, and, well, he gets the kills, so at least you have that information.
This is why you don't gamble, honestly.
Worried about the bomb plant, but nice shots. Shotzzy had the MCW in that situation.
Never gamble, never bet. It's not worth it. It's all a waste of money.
Nice work. Lucky Real still.
The system is built for you to lose. That's why it exists.
Gonna go down low, and they're both going to be low, essentially. As Dashy's got eyes on, massive bit of work there. Huge information passed over.
Dashy, I need you to chill out, please.
Kenny's in a position
Stop getting
to cause
kills.
some problems. Dashy still has Overwatch over all 3 exits.
Yeah, Dashy and Ghosty I don't think got along.
Well, that was the only way he could get out, but now position is known. Dashy reposition, and this is just feeding the information for Kenny to get in position. Real, the better gun for the job. There's the one.
Oh.
Not the best.
That was almost well played out of Real. I was about to say, I think he has a chance to win this.
In that moment, but Dashy there for the trades as well. Nice little clutch moment there from Optic. The ARs getting it done.
Yeah, Dashy gets another clutch. I like the Dashy played so close there to Kenny. Maybe thinking that Real, of course, running that Rival 9, he's going to want to take that close gunfight. Kenny unable to find him as he pies across the door there to bottom blue. But lovely work here from Bruce. Gets his boys trade instantly on that defuse. A good look on the attack, though, chance from Heretics. I like what they did, but the 2v2 didn't exactly go their way.
No, I will say the First Bloods, though, certainly are, so they're at least able to get these advantages. Again, a 68% compared to, I believe, Optic had a 43% rate so far in Stage 3. Heretics at least attempting to make use of it. Fred's gotten caught twice, so want to see the adjustment there on the Optic end as you see spreading the map, looking for that information. Kenny just standing down the middle of the map trying to call out players on the cross, and the only player that did cross
NISSIM was running trophies and respawn. Like they had 2, like you're saying they had 3 trophies?
Not smooth moves there. Wallbang's not going through on Deagle, but here comes Shotzzy.
Oh, he's been spotted out though, so this is going to slow him down. A minor setback here for the attack from Optic Texas. They're still way over towards the A side.
Kyrie has 1 rebound in 12 minutes. You know, it's not that easy to get rebounds when you're shorter on the thing.
I mean, he's perfect. Cannot complain.
Yeah, no, you're supposed to have 2 trophies, 2 daddies, but you're saying he was running trophies, so what, you mean you're saying they had 3 trophies and 1 daddy? And like he was breaking GAs, or? Because I mean, he can run trophies if he wants. No points and no assists? Oh, well, never mind. Yeah, that's ass. I think you meant like, oh, I just did 1 rebound. I was like, yeah, that's okay. Like, it happens. But I mean, no points, no rebound, no points, no assists, 1 rebound in 12 minutes is criminal.
No opportunity to play from the
especially when you're Kyrie Irving.
Cannot find a first blood. Lucky right now, unstoppable in that category.
Absolutely. Every round so far has been his. Heretics looking solid here in the Search and Destroy. Real winning a couple of big fights. Everyone trying to keep themselves composed and keep this train a-running. Captain Lucky up there on the top right hand side, just giving the boys some final words before we get into this next round. It's only a 1 round lead for now, Charles, but you're starting to look at streaks again for Lucky. He's good for his.
You guarantee Miami win this? They might, dude.
Well, there's some information. 2 players.
Lucky's gotten first blood 3 straight rounds.
Shotzzy repositioning. He's played Propane. He's played on the A side of the map, and now here he is tucked in a corner waiting for someone to jump up the ladder.
Clippers are giving it to them, no lube. Oh lord.
Afforded any sort of action on the first.
Sorry, Dallas.
If the propane tank gets cleared, maybe B Street, at least the mid portion of it's going to be open. Shotzzy, well, there's the damage. Real going for the hunt. Strikes.
Oh, he's gonna get traded. Like, I don't know if that's worth it, dude. Like, I don't know if it's worth it there if you're Real to throw your life away to get a kill.
Somebody didn't spot out Kenny on top heli, and that's going to allow Metals to
I mean, maybe it is. I don't know.
Awkward spot. The gun's up for Optic now, just watching that right-hand side lane. The B Street, not a place you want to hit if you are the Heretics. Preda's got some form of awareness. Lucky's behind.
Oh my god, Lucky just pissed on him.
Wow, a big one again from Lucky. Puts Kenny down into another 1v2.
Oh my god, Miami looks amazing.
Dude, Lucky is...
Optic are washed. Optic are washed, confirmed.
Shot at range, Pred in a decent spot for it and ready for the gunfight. It just does not matter. Lucky right now, I think 3 for 3 in his gunfights he's having against Pred, and whether it be for the first blood or late in the rounds. And that's just another strong one there from Miami. And again, the identification on Shotzzy for that first blood, just to make sure you go out on the attack.
It's over. Optic's washed, obviously.
Pred swings away from cover.
Clearly they're washed.
Only 60 HP, so That was a clear-cut win on that gunfight.
That's right. He is a predator.
Pred doesn't... Dude, is Pred just bad at high-rise? Why do I feel like every time Optic plays high-rise, Pred just gets cooked?
Watch out for any Semtex is coming your way with that. Guess what, boys and girls? Giant exploding propane tank. Thankfully, doesn't rip. Kenny's there with the trophies. Onto the bomb site we now go, and it's still a 3v3. Lucky still alive and kicking on a 4 spree now. Yeah. Might be able to get the final kill of the round.
He's looking for it, or it's going to come to him. Well, no, Kenny going to be able to catch
I feel like
him,
Pred
so
just getting
do a 2
smoked on
versus
high-rise,
2
man.
invisible arrows. That just means Kenny holding the bomb on the map, so a funny look, but both players right now are really all 4 making individual plays. Real, though, in the perfect spot to catch him. Kenny forced to drop down low, and if you work underground, Vikul, he's waiting for it.
Vikul completely trapped over here.
Oh my god, what a stun!
Connects. Shotsy gone. All down to Kenny.
That's a crazy stun.
Heretics have found it. And Kenny's on an immediate U-turn. He's going to hit this instant. Vikul reads it. Not enough to get the kill. 1v1 now. Kenny taking on Real.
That's a crazy stun, dude. Wow.
The problem for Kenny is he has no information. He's going to have to guess which bomb site to plant at, and Real might just have this perfectly under lock to watch the cross. Kenny clearing it out, but as he goes for the plant, Real should be able to see him.
There's no way he gets out, right?
Freebie.
Oh, Real, it's a nice little 1v1.
Kenny did everything he possibly could.
Not bad, not bad.
Positioning, a stroke of magic to be that far out, and a 4-1.
Uh-oh, Optic might have been laughing too early.
The Vista seems like a thing of the past.
Yeah, how the turntables. And that's a tough round from Optic, too, because the opening break, it was, what, 3 players going down B Street, taking the trials. They had an absurd amount of damage output, but could not finish any of those kills. And those mid-round adjustments, Vikul on point, massive win. He had, again, Shotsy, making sure the stun grenade connects before he goes for it. So Vikul big wins, and for Pred, struggling. 0-5, doesn't have an answer for Lucky, and has gotten first blooded, by my count, at least 3 times.
At least 3 times, yeah. It doesn't know the Lucky is beating the snot out of him.
Oh, Shotsy might be dead.
We'll see if he can find him again. Oh, Vikul does. Not a teammate.
And he's dead. Oh my god, dude, Optic just don't know how to play this map, I feel like.
There with the rival.
I feel like Optic just have no idea what to do on high rise.
The first blood category. Here we go. Man advantage, Miami Heretics.
Yeah,
Real fell off the map.
It's too hot. The map didn't want him to survive. That is tough. I think he might have gotten the bunny hop thing. I don't know what to call it exactly, but there's certain places when you jump on the edge of the map, it just force pushes you off. So maybe Kylo Ken digging deep to find that extra kill to even up the odds at 3-3.
Lucky holding this lane down. He's not going to account for Pred on the old sneaky ledge. Or will he check it?
Oh.
Sort of.
Okay, trades out. Pred, no donut for Pred. No donut for Pred.
From Optic, they're going to pick up the position where they have.
Maybe that's all he needed.
What they got and let the fire down. 25 on the clock as your boy Giant exploding propane tank goes boom. Metals though, been here before. In the cross map exchanges.
Dashi could be in the spot here to make a play.
Might be able to pick up the players here.
You want to jump off the bomb? Oh, he's going to play for the extra kill. Now you just trapped the guy after the plant. Vikul, what does he want to do? Well, he's going to get caught.
Oh.
Kenny reads it, or maybe Kenny gets back down, but
okay.
There's the
all right, Dashi.
Through the AR
Dashi
clutching up once
winning
again.
some rounds for him here.
And really, I would just say credit to the map shenanigans. This time, not the giant exploding propane tank, but just the, I don't know, giant fans on the edge of the map, or the extra win up top. Just going to brush Real off and cost him in that moment. If he jumps, that's what it is. You jump around this spot and it bunny hops you off. He doesn't hit the extra one. It'd be like that sometimes. Don't know why.
Rookie of the year propane tank.
Yeah,
I need the propane tank to turn up this map, bro. They're kind of it's kind of slagging. Does the propane tank have a donut this map right now?
Definitely would have. All my Spanish is vulgar. Here
It's okay. Next map, propane tank's gonna go crazy when we get on control.
Unfortunate moment to slow things down for them, but their pace so far on high rise absolutely brilliant.
I think Optic at this point, what, just desperate for first blood? Because the graphic showed Real, so I think it might have been Lucky for the first 3 and maybe Real for the next 3. By the way, Heretics on first blood's been on point. Once again, working B Street. Shotsy leading the charge. They've been pretty good about clearing out the elevators, but they're getting tagged up along the way. So Metals is
Why didn't let Pred use the MCW on this map? Is he not using the MCW? Are they running 2 subs?
In this moment.
Lucky's gonna see one.
The Shotzi's running a sub, so are they also having Fred run one? Because if they're running 2 rivals, that might be their problem.
He somehow wins it with a little help from Pred, and now 1v2. Vikal, oh my word, you have been spotted.
Okay, good, another good win.
Optic Texas, what a bounce back on this slow attack.
Yeah, and that is just a massive trade fest. Metals actually does protect Lucky for the moment, but as soon as he dies, that basically becomes Lucky's death sentence inside of the elevator. He did have extra help from in the B site, but for the first time, Pred, instead of being the first to engage, is one of the last. So he's at least alive to be there to cover his teammates. So
but I think LAT is cooking up a good team for next year because Money is now back from recent changes. I wouldn't bet on it. I wouldn't bet on it. Maybe they put a little bit more into it. Like by the end of this year, if they're like, yeah, we know we're gonna keep Ghosty around. Like maybe they're like, let's keep a couple, like one of these guys around, build a little bit of a better team. It's possible, but I wouldn't. I'm not hoping for it. You know what I mean?
Doesn't see a soul just yet. He might see Kenny now. Good shot.
See you, Ken.
Oh, it's the Semtex as well. Run, Kenny! Run! No, Real blows him away with a little bit of help from his friend. And that's going to be another first blood.
Well, propane tank on the board.
The mini exploding propane tank, not the one that kills you off.
If any money comes in, it's probably going to Val. Yeah, I mean, all the money that these orgs get back, I don't know if they're going to, like, just throw it back into the league because it's like, you got blessed to get your money back. I wouldn't just drop it back into the league again. You know what I mean? Because odds are you're wasting that shit anyway.
I'm doing that in rank later tonight, no doubt about it. This is something I won't be doing, is popping Daddy and running underneath the spawn. I love it though from Real. Yeah, he's going to get himself a Pred. Stationary Pred on his belly. You'll find him there more often than not, but if you spot him out, that's one thing. Ah, Pred has been spotted and dealt with. No! Wait, Real has missed it! Pred guns him. I don't know how that happened. Either way, Pred's now at a 1v3. Got to get 3 kills.
Pred in his spawn? Who would have guessed?
This is going to be map point.
Pred in his spawn, not really helping his teammates.
There's just nowhere you can go. Yeah, everybody able to jump up on something and spot you at every moment you cross. And Vigil just gonna gun him down. I think Real in that
dude, Pred loves just staying in those windows and not doing anything, I swear.
More focused on Dashy than Pred in the mid window, but Pred just not a factor in that play.
Ooh, the hipfire.
Just another first blood Miami are able to get. I don't even recall. I think Optic might have one so far on the entire map. Heretics have absolutely been picking apart. Yeah, just in the first category.
I think
Vickel's laughing now.
Heretics absolutely running the.
We went from Kenny laughing to Vickel laughing.
But their strong starts, it's not like Optic are bad.
Doesn't look like we're going to be seeing the 3-0 out of Pred.
Get back in there. Was that Texan mug? Oh my god, we have to see that one in another round. Josh, I know you can hear me.
They've gotten first blood all 8 rounds so far, Miami.
Who will find it in this round? If you get it, we'll be
Fred Bandit, you're making a joke about ADS? That's crazy. It's just so soft. Oh! That's a first blood again for Miami, just wrong side.
Giant exploding propane tank gets the assist. Lucky now, can he get a real first blood? Yeah, he can. Gets away with his life. Oh my good god, nice moves. Gets into the bomb site as well. I don't hate it. Pred's gonna be sent in as a big pitch now. They don't check.
Oh my god.
Nearly gets both. Vikil go before they can regen. This could be absolutely tremendous. Can he get anything? Yeah, one but done. What a freaky round.
Yeah, and look, I know Lucky technically got the first blood, but those.
All right, well, maybe we can keep the 3-0 alive. Come on, Optic. Dude, I want to see them throwing up the 3-0 symbol again. I think it's so funny.
It doesn't die, but the teammate that I'm assuming was underneath it does, because that's how that works. By the way, Optic finally a first blood, and they execute. Just 2 more rounds. Just desperate to get that first kill.
Yeah. I mean, look, it counts as a technical first blood for Lucky, I suppose. Another. Madam, this is no time for dancing.
Yeah, Optic don't respect the EU. They don't want you watching FaZe. Uh-oh. First blood again. Propane tank turned up, dude. We were talking about the propane tank kind of slack in this game, but look at them. Look at it now.
What is this stairwell? What are we? What the duck? Just get your gun up, shoot him. Pred gets it. Massive advantage now. For Optic.
All right, looks like we're going round 11. That's Lucky 1v. It's only 1v2 actually.
Oh, he's running. Here comes Kenny. Beams. Kenny. Ooh, round
11. Here we go.
Optic have figured it out. Chance.
Good lord, that is just a hyperactive round. Optic starting to run it down in spot of the first blood. Fred,
Will Optic get a first blood? That's really the question.
Middle of the map, and then Kenny and Dashy have been on point in the clutch moments. Honestly, kind of baffled. Lucky was able to beam Dashy as well, but Kenny right there for the trade. So the two AR players from Optic getting active. Round 11, here we go. Maybe the first.
You're on vacation? Then you're chilling.
Because they have just continued to clutch up, but I know Kenny and Dashy, they have been enjoying them.
Ooh, smoke out early. Oh, first blood made. And Shotzi's getting aggro. They saw him though. Oh my god, Shotzi's throwing his life away. They got first blood and he threw his life away. Shotzi's never beaten the allegations, bro. TikTok's never beaten the allegations. I'm sorry.
Oh, B Street is just being dominated by Miami though. Like, you just lost it. Yeah, it might be a freebie gunfight. Shots, or excuse me, Kenny laying down as he was being chased, and Pred looking for the
Lucky's the GOAT. Lucky is the greatest search and destroy player. Oh, why you do that though?
Call it in, get the intel. Yeah, or maybe just gun him.
Just find him, gun him. Vickle now having a clutch.
Vickle 1v2. Let's see it.
May have just seen him. The 1-2 Chow. Dashy looking for the kill potentially.
Oh, he's cruise missiling.
Dashy's on the bomb. Watch Kenny's mouth as he immediately calls out Vickle and finds him. Kenny!
He's alive!
Oh
Vickle's alive!
Still in the fight! Gotta get his gun up. Kenny has to check the bomb site.
Nah, there's no way.
Does Vickle know where he's gone?
There's no way Vickle wins this.
He's trying to bait Vickle out. We are testing the man's patience. 10 seconds.
Oh my god, Vickle 1v2! Vickle 1v2, round 11! Oh my god, and Optic just, they break down on high rise over and over, I swear to god.
Kenny is a crazy person. He just dropped that Hellstorm basically on his forehead, and the giant exploding propane tank that was a menace on the map in that game. I can't believe he made that.
Oh my god, Miami.
Survived it. I can't believe
Optic washed.
Survived it.
Optic washed.
And the funny thing is, I think if Kenny had if he had killed him and Vickle in that moment, the game would have gone to Miami because they were on defense and the bomb wouldn't have gone down. But I don't know. That is crazy stuff. But without question, the thing to pay attention to: 5 first bloods from Real and 4 from Lucky. They utterly dominated.
Dude, you called it, Woods. You called it.
Category. I mean,
oh my god.
Able to get 1 first blood apiece,
Optic, what are we doing?
Shotzi got the first blood.
Dude, Shotzi got Shotzi got the first blood with the nade and then just sprinted forward and gave his life away. TikToksy is never beating the allegations. It's never gonna happen.
Round 11, so on the clutch factor front there from Optic, I know Dashy and Kenny certainly on point, maybe up until that final round, but that is certainly an absurd high-rise S&D. One for the ages. The propane tank and the wind tunnel that's at the top.
Oh my god.
Also putting in serious work.
Banging search and destroy.
Shotzi doing what he does best. Oh man.
Decision making from Kenny, like, really good.
Yeah, I'm confused. Was Dashy planting the bomb while Kenny was using that cruise missile?
On his side for a moment. Patience was tested. Magic in the air in this series. We're gonna take a break though, boys and girls. When we come back, we're staying on high rise. Don't put your shoes on yet. We're rocking and rolling this one after the break.
Oh my god.
Upgrade your game with the SCUMP, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Yeah, dude, literally all Shotzi had to do was just not sprint forward. Like, I get it. He's trying to make a play. He's trying to find a gap. Like, if he gets through there and they don't see him, he probably runs behind them, easily kills 1, maybe even 2 players. But they see him. He also had a sub looking long range where he's going to lose that battle every day of the week versus MCW players. So that's just crazy. Plus, they killed Real. So you knew that that was their sub player. So you know the other 3 have MCWs. So you know taking that gunfight, if someone shoots at you, you're losing it. So it's like, you know, not a bold play. Yeah, bro. Get ASIM on the team right now. Get ASIM on the team right now. Well, it's not the end of the world anyway, but obviously a 3-0 would have been nice for Optic. I'm sure they would have liked that. Optic got RX. Can you imagine? Dude, they honestly, they should just sub Karma in. Just tell Karma to, all right, brother, I'm coming out of retirement for a minute. Can you get in here? Or sub Scump in or something. Come on. Dude, I think, like, if it's, like, last regular season match of the year, and it doesn't matter if Optic win or lose, I think you sub in, like, Karma, Scump, bows, and, like, methods for, like, the last game of the season online. I think that'd be hilarious. If it doesn't make any difference whether you win or lose on the standings, just sub them all in. Make it a yearly tradition. You sub in, like, the retired guys for the last matchup of the season. All right, chat. We're going map 3. Optic should win this, but it's high rise, and they apparently struggle on high rise. So I guess we'll see what happens here. I mean, let me look at these records. Let's see this. Let's see this. So on high rise control, Optic are 2-3 this season, and Miami are 2-4. So neither of these teams are particularly good at high-rise control. Last game, FaZe sub Benjay in. Can you imagine? He'd set records, bro.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here is a little quick look at that final few moments of what was a 1v2 for Vehicle.
Dude, Dashy going for the plant here is insane. He should have waited for Kenny to get into the cruise so they knew where he was.
He could find. He still takes damage because the propane tank explodes through the elevators, but I mean, he just disappears and goes back to the exact same hiding spot he had before. And I mean, then as you pointed out, Miles, just the patience. Vehicle gets to the corner, trusts himself, waits the extra 15 seconds, and times it perfectly. As soon as it was 5 seconds, he checks the bomb because Kenny gonna be forced to be there in that moment. So Vehicle on point in the calls on that moment. That is just a wild game too.
All right, let's get into it. Chat, what are we thinking for the propane tank, man? How many kills is the propane tank gonna get? I'm gonna say the propane tank drops. I'm gonna say 6. I'm gonna say it drops 6 this game.
On map 2, but a 1.45 KD in control.
3, 6. Let's go, Tuzon. I feel like the propane tank might go crazy.
Look at those mugs.
8? Oh my god, 8 would be insane.
Talking about the actual, you know, like liquid receptacles. On towards the B zone we go. Bruce is there to help out. Kenny's holding it down.
Just get on the point.
Talking about that 1v1, like the decision process that got us to that point. Kenny did everything right. Didn't want to blow Bruce away. Didn't want to kill himself. Tough
Guys,
scenes.
just stack the points. Get on it.
It's gonna be on its way out, boys and girls. Say hello to an extra minute of the game clock. Or not.
Or not.
No, it's gonna say the jump up. Nobody actually watched.
Dude, I don't know how many times I've seen people do that jump up and kill like everyone on the point. It happens every high-rise control.
Extra kills, and there you go. Extra minute out of the clock. B zone secured, and that is a very strong start. Optic really didn't waste any time.
Royale finds himself too in the feed, immediately over towards the A side of the map. Now it's a single.
There's one.
Lucky takes care of Middle.
There's one, chat. That's one propane blow.
Yeah, didn't even do half his health, by the way.
Somehow it didn't kill Real, who was standing right next to it, but it killed Lucky.
He has some sort of familial bond with the giant exploding propane tanks.
If Miami wins this control, they have a chance to win the series, for sure. If Miami wins this control, they're going to be so hyped, they actually have a chance, for sure.
Yeah, no, that'll be round number 1. He's doing smooth moves.
Shotzi's doing TikToksy jumps right now, and he's getting shot in the back.
But still, triple stack on the point.
Shotzi's out here trying to do insane jumps, and he's getting shot in the back.
As good as he gets from Optic as the second tick already through. Miami trying to force it. They need the gunfight wins, and Lucky on the bench actually times it perfectly. And Kenny might be over here making plays. Kenny trying to dance on him. Lucky, though, the saving grace. Still, though, 1:40 just for 1 tick.
Hey, that's a decent amount of lives as well. Spend them if you've got them, Optic. Mid-map, Lucky's going to turn at the right time. Here's the thumps of the
no.
from Pred. Shotsy in the
How did Pred lose that?
Might have gotten lost. We'll see. We'll deal with him in a minute. Catches out Real.
Okay, that's the round.
That's it.
Get on the point!
Jump on that bad boy.
Go stack it! Like, what are we doing? Just go get on it.
Down a round.
All right, that's an offense. That's an
There
offense.
was nothing offered there from Miami. I mean, they had one good sort of retake on the A site, but there was not a semblance of spawn kills. Optic got the pressure off the opening break, and then they just simply never looked back. I mean, it was Kenny and Dashy doing the objective work as well, capturing B, while Shotzi and Pred get a play on sort of the outskirts and pick up the kills, but there was never a clean 3 or 4 wipe on the side of Optic Texas, and instead they were just collecting them like they were, I don't know, stamps.
Round 2.
Dude, yeah, teams just don't want to stack. And I get it, like, you don't stack, you should not stack every single time. Like, there are times where you need to play for map positioning, play for the kills, push out lanes. But when you need like 1 or 2 ticks, you got 3 dudes sitting around the point. They're like 2 steps away from being in it. Just get on the point, bro.
Suncheck, no good. Can't go away with his life. Pred should be the next man up for it. Gets it. Don't close out the segment on A. There we go. It's a nice advantage here for the Heretics.
Well, just one segment, though. It's a little bit slow on the capture, and Pred, nice win against Metals. Gonna get traded immediately out.
Wow, going for A first here, Miami. They already got 2 ticks.
Need the gunfight wins, able to give you 1. Trades, though, rolling through.
A lot of good trades here out of Miami, man. Wow, that's an A cap. Oh my god, that's an A cap already.
Credit to Vehicle just for making sure it blows up first thing. And right now for Heretics, you just want to keep the pressure up, not start the spawn kill process, because it is a delicate moment. AR sort of pushed back. You gotta find your way out.
Pred managed to find his on a Real. Vehicle once again straight back towards the enemy spawn. Spots Shotzi, guns him, takes care of business.
Uh-oh, Vickel's getting mixy right now.
As Vehicle pick a corner, any corner. Let's use the shadows. 1.
Vickel's getting mixy. Oh.
That's enough to get the boys on B.
Well, how many are going to get on? I mean,
hello?
Number 2, Lucky. He's deciding to run for more spawn kills, getting in position. So just a solo capture for the moment. There's 1, can't get the second. So that's a life. You've only
all right.
1
Beat him down. Yup.
They have the time to at least attempt to swarm the point. Kenny nearby, but he gets cleaned up. Heretics continuously winning the gunfights, and now
dude, look, they stacked the point, and look at the time. Look at how fast it's going.
And so is that zone capture.
Wow.
Heretics dominant.
That was a beautiful offense out of Miami, man.
Instantly.
That was a beautiful offense.
Spawn goes to Optic spawn, causes problems. Every single time he hit it, the timing was magnificent. Vico absolutely the man of the moment at 12 and 9. Captures to his name as well. The Heretics are feeling it here on High Rise.
And, you know, the talk of the town lately has been that, you know, defense on High Rise has really been sort of making gains. Teams starting to figure it out, locking it down a little bit easier. Not right now. I mean, that is 2 offensive rounds where, again, basically...
Dude, Optics just got to never play High Rise again. You know?
I mean, making sure that propane tanks are exploded where you're flooding in.
Especially also considering FaZe is pretty good at High Rise. I mean, I guess you just like permaban this, especially against FaZe. But then when you get to Grand Finals, you really need to be able to play it.
I'm not kidding, man. I think Real knows a thing or two. He knows some secrets about them tanks. Because he gets successful with them. He doesn't blow up often. This is a lovely bit of work defensively from the Heretics. Lucky. We're going to stay alive for a moment longer. Uh-oh. Perfect throw from Kenny. Gets an open lane now to work.
Lucky's been playing good, dude. Lucky likes High Rise, I can tell. I can tell Lucky really likes High Rise, man. This guy's frying.
More pressure on Vehicle. I think Pred might be sliding in for the trade, or maybe Pred playing the power position. Is Shotzi right now just dancing in your spawn? This is not a fun situation. Shotzi is in fact behind you. How many players want to turn to look for him? Well, they're setting him in one at a time. No trades coming through. And Optic only have one player on B, but still Shotzi the Thorn in their side, making a guest appearance behind you once again.
This is a good play out of Shotzi right now.
Long life and a lot of kills and a lot of confusion for Miami.
He's not slowing down for
Shotzi being annoying, doing what he does best.
Get onto the Wars B for a moment though. A was looking a little decent. Pred is going to push on forward, try to, you know, conceal himself.
Dude, Metals has been... He's been having a pretty rough go this split so far.
Final 30 seconds. Second segment of B, soon to be done.
I was going to say, poor Dashy. He's not getting any help on the actual objective. Pred has spent so much time looking for kills. This is his first move nearby. Wins a gunfight against Lucky, though. That's a good start, but easy trades now for Miami. And just allergic to stacking to the point in this round. Multiple players looking for kills.
Kid said they're allergic to stacking the point. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. They do seem kind of allergic. Dude, exactly, Dumyo. This is insane. It's over. It's over. Dude, Miami could win this map.
Doesn't opt for the ladder. Point one. Oh my God, they're in. They've made it in. 1 segment to go.
That's insane. Point one. With point one, they just... That's crazy. Oh my God, that's crazy. 0.1 seconds. Holy crap, that's so clutch.
6 lives now remaining for Miami.
How the hell did Miami let that happen? Oh my God, Kenny's blowing Dashy.
It was a little one this time, not a big one. You've still got time. You've still got lives.
Oh my God, yeah, it's 5 to 6 in lives. Hold on. This is going to lives for sure.
No more respawns for Miami. Kenny with a nice first blood.
Oh my God.
A couple more. Pred's there to help out. Shotzi's on the flank as well. My goodness, this could work.
Oh my God. No, he fell apart. That's got to be the craziest breakdown I've ever seen in my life.
0.1 player. Metals gun.
That has to be the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, and that's a ridiculous round, or maybe I'm a little bit too intense. Didn't realize how many kills Optic was able to actually collect. And that actually, I don't know if that's the strat call necessarily, because they were stacking previously, but it's that slow one-man capture they had towards B just buys you all of the extra time in the round.
Oh my God, that's insane.
Moves where, I mean, 2 players in Miami looking at the exact
0.1 seconds.
I mean, you can understand
0.1. Nah, that's typical. All right, Optic won the series. It's over. Chalk it up. 3-1 Optic. It's over. I'm sorry, you lose that. If you're Miami and that's how you lose that round, you're done. You're chalked. You're mentally chalked. It's over.
It really has. Actually, I don't know if it's a he or a she. It's hard to tell. I haven't quite looked under the metal. Yeah, Metals though on the other side. Capturing A. Bang, Kenny right back in.
I mean, chalk it up, brother. Chalk it up.
From Optic defensively, Kenny's gonna find another one, but the boys have stacked over towards A. Kenny's still on that pinch. Dashy insta reads. They're onto Metals, no real problem there. Optic Texas put themselves in
I need Pred and Kenny to keep getting kills too. And Dashy to stop getting kills. Okay, Pred just got fried.
Real reads it, wins the gunfight. Surprised he actually was able to connect on that one. And,
dude, that's insane. I still can't get over the fact that they just won that with 0.1 seconds.
Well, so that's a key thing to pay attention to. And Lucky's on a 4 spree. Even with the trophy, though, still going to get peppered up and feel the pressure. But right now, Lucky, he just wants to find those 2 kills.
They just need Metals to start getting some kills.
The heat's going to come his way. Dashy from up top ends the spree, and they stop the capture. The second segment goes through on B. Vehicles managed to sneak in. A lot of work done. Great coverage there from Real. Pred now looking to get involved also from the hit into the feed. No more. Vehicles stays alive for a Mo. So close there. And Shotzi, what moves? Not able to keep it. As B has been drained, B has been made safe, and Dashy has A as well.
All right.
And this is interesting too, because Miami sort of.
I hope Optic just closed this out, because I'm not gonna lie, I don't feel like watching Invasion, SND, Game 5.
Equal able to get maybe the first kill in this next engagement, but Kenny, good trigger discipline as well, but still gets traded out. Miami though,
I just want to watch FaZe New York. I want to see how New York looks.
On the clock. They need a little bit of magic, or Optic are going to take this.
New York, I feel like New York typically plays FaZe pretty decent. So New York might come out and like actually look pretty good. I mean, I still think they're going to lose, but
Kill 10, done. That is a beautiful bit of work. And Dashi, the absolute insurance policy here. You are not leaving your
Dashi, stop getting kills.
We say bye-bye to control, and it was 0.1 seconds.
Dude, 0.1 seconds is insane.
What a series this is.
That's they were 0.1 seconds away from like possibly being about to go up 2-1 in the series.
Not even like the finish to the round, but effectively calling game, able to get to the zone with that little time on the clock. And
nah, it's over. It's over. You have to be so mentally chalked after that. I'm sorry.
You can get on the zone, and I think they were prepared for nearly every single one, but again, Pred and Shotzi timing it together on the jump up is insane stuff to be able to orchestrate. I don't know though. Solid stuff from Lucky there. 25 kills he was able to get.
Tank Dell was shot. Who's I don't know who Tank Dell is.
His rival with 24 of his own. And credit to Pred as well. 10 objective kills both on the offense and defensive end. He's making sure those zones were kept nice and safe.
We'll take a cheeky peek at the highlights here. That was a really mad game of control, and a 3-1 that definitely could have gone to a final round there. Shenanigans either side again. Everyone's favorite at Giant Exploding Pro Petting. I've talked to some of the stats team about this. We're completely unable to really effectively track the KD of the tanks, because if they get blown up, aka if they die, it doesn't come up in the feed. So we've got no really accurate way of knowing what the true KD is. So as far as things look like, they just like going 1-for-1 every time. You know what I mean, Chance?
No, it's going to have a negative KD just for the times where it explodes and doesn't do anything. But exactly. You're just tracking its total kills on the year. Honest to God, I mean, I'm not trying to call out any player in the moment, but, you know, maybe a player or two that was in stage 1. There was a roster change coming through. By the end of the year, the propane tank is going to be out slaying some actual
Houston Texans rookie wide receiver last year. Oh, damn.
Honestly,
is he good? Is he all good?
If not, we're certainly on the way.
Low key.
All right, chat. We're going game 4, though. We're going game 4. Is Optic closing it out here? I think they are. I think they're for sure closing it out here.
Having their crazy moments. This is an absolute barn burner, whatever the hell that means.
I think they for sure close it out here. There's no way they don't.
Side point, we're on our way though, and Optic looking hot, Heretics looking hot. Anything can happen here. Chance thing on paper, this was definitely a 3-0 for many, but good luck, have fun. Frustration though for the Heretics. And with damn good reason, Chance, they were so close to a big advantage. We'd still be playing it right now.
He's good, lots of potential.
As well. Again, they're really wanting to test the map pool and get more repetitions on high rise.
Well, hopefully he
more to learn. 3-1
hopefully he recovers quickly.
But it did take a nail biter moment to get it done, and then just the first bloods alone on the high rise.
Dude, honestly, before we got the new maps in, I didn't mind Karachi, but now that we have the new maps in, I don't want to watch Karachi anymore.
Extremely flammable.
Like when I see Karachi, I just kind of like, I don't know, I'm kind of over it.
It's just a cow.
Yeah, I'm gonna get more water real quick. I'll be right back.
Almost ready to get into Karachi, boys and girls. That's a spicy. You got me thinking right now. All right, let's have a look. Optic got to be feeling good about this one. Karachi's been the playground of Anthony Cuevas Castro for the entirety of the MW3 season. He, of course, probably wasn't even alive in 2009. Don't quote me on that, but he was absolutely...
He was.
Maybe.
He was.
Maybe. He's quite young, but he's dangerous here in MW3. This has got to be a very happy place to be for Optic Texas. You may have lost the S&D, but the 0.01 round squeaks you through. And now you're looking very happy. Can they keep it going, Chance? What do the Heretics have here on Karachi?
You know, sort of a brand new look. Rial, the new guy on the squad. I know certainly on map 1 he had a bit of a slow start, and that was a big factor into the reason why Optic were able to punish them so much. So not as many repetitions for Miami on Karachi. A 1-2 record overall, but again, a new man on the squad. Maybe the player to pay the most attention to. I don't entirely trust the stats, not that they are incorrect, but first in percentage, 12th in break. Again,
let's see it. Close it out here, Optic, and then send us to send us to the FAZE New York series, please.
More extravagant.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit a 2x. You guys should also hit a 2x as well if you haven't in a minute. Kenny is plus 37 in the last 3 hard points. God damn. All right, Ken, I see you. What the hell? Oh my God, we're half a year behind.
Break Heretics, well, successful at least, keeping things slow.
So on the map, very happy for Optic. Early time from
All right,
Heretics, though. Dashy's pinned. They know exactly where he is. That's not going to account for a whole lot, though. You still have to gun Bruce. From these angles, whether he's watching...
Gun Bruce.
Very good work. Heretics, though, fine time. B2 looking good as well. Beagle's going to be the man over there, making sure the due diligence is done for the Heretics. And right now, things are getting done at the hard point. Shotty, schmoving into it. Now, immediate transition over towards New. If that ladder wasn't so slippery, he'd be in a much better spot now.
Shotty's moving and grooving.
Parkouring.
Yeah, dude, that movement is insane. Getting the information, baiting out shots.
YouTube had you at 720p. Yeah, dude. YouTube is like not the best streaming platform. I love YouTube. I love it. But they got to up the streaming stuff a little bit here. They definitely got to figure out streaming a little bit more. I know streaming's not their main priority, but I feel like YouTube could really have a very solid viewer streaming base. I mean, they already do have a decent one. So, like... Yeah, they're focused on shorts. I low-key hate it because like shorts and TikTok and stuff are just frying our brains. You know what I mean? Like it's not good for our brains, all this short stuff. You watching 140? That's crazy. Can you imagine? Dude, I remember back in the day, bro, with YouTube when like people would be like, I finally got a device that can upload in or record in 720p gameplay. Like back in like BO2, MW3, when YouTubers were like, I finally got my Dazzle, and now I can record and upload in 720p. And it was like the best thing ever. Like, holy shit, we have 720p. Now it's like 1080p minimum, 4K if you really want to be like top quality.
The back alley now a little more dangerous. Optic starting to swell on the retake. Lucky from up high, keeping Shotsy at bay. Is it able to keep him at bay? No, he's one slippery customer. My god, he's so hard to deal with. Lucky gone. Metal's now trying to pick it up, and Optic have done a really good job of keeping the Heretics unbelievably uncomfortable on this hard point.
All right, close little hard point so far.
Game right now that I think both teams are sort of struggling to calibrate and orchestrate. You got Metal snapping on corpses. Those were nice shots even if they didn't connect. So the comms right now for Miami also going to be flowing. An important P3 break for them to keep that lead maintained.
Dude, the Dazzle. Bro, it's, oh man. It's just so crazy. I remember I wanted a Dazzle and I was like asking for it for Christmas and stuff like that. I didn't get one, and I was like, man, dude, I would love to get a Dazzle. But then the HAVOK HD PVR came out, and it was basically like just the better version of the Dazzle, and I ended up getting that one time, and I was like, yo. Dude, I might still have my HAVOK in my closet somewhere. Big brick. It was like this big. You'd have to put it on your desk and plug it in to freaking record gameplay. What was my fave dino? Like my favorite type of dinosaur? Is that what you're asking?
By the way, if you look at the minimap, I don't know if it was a route or a spawn, but Pred is behind enemy lines for the rotation. He's got the opportunity to break it down. Miami, they want to hunt him down sooner rather than later, but now's the opportunity to move. But by the time Pred makes a noise, his entire team is here. This looks like might be a rotation win from Optic, unless Lucky can break it down and he can't get it done. Vehicle keeps throwing nades in the middle of gunfights. But I'd rather
That's crazy, Caleb. That's crazy.
Lord, how did Optic not get that?
What is going on?
That's insane.
The junk kill is upside down.
Dude, Real's having a tough one, man.
Back in it.
Real had been their best player, and he's getting kind of fried this series.
Towards that hard point, we are going to send it. And Vehicle's timing is so unfortunate here. He helps his teammates.
What is a Dazzle? Yeah, you're probably a little bit young to know it. But the Dazzle was being used when you were like 5 years old, brother.
Immediate awareness of the spawn save from Vehicle and the Heretics lads. Nice shot.
You weren't even in freaking elementary school yet back when the Dazzle was a thing.
Those are huge gunfight wins. Nice trades as well. Vehicle won his one. Real wins at least his first engagement, and I mean, you're setting Vehicle up.
It was a capture card, yeah. You'd plug it into your computer and then into like your Xbox or your PlayStation to record gameplay. That's how all the YouTubers, like back before you could record straight from like software, or you could record from like your Xbox directly. That's how you would record gameplay.
Choked it. No crews there, and for the moment, no time collected either.
No, oh, that's tough. Real, you're alone. They're in the worst part of town right now to be in. Trophy's going to be working in that hard point for Kenny. Lovely stuff. As Optic have got a nice grip here.
This is a good game. This is close.
Very much the front runners.
Vickle's kind of frying.
And now the counter attack is on for Miami.
Vickle said, I do not want to lose to Pred again.
Kenny a little bit more comfortable inside the time. Dashy, the
and Pred just killed him right on cue.
Vickle trying to get back towards P1, but he's had no success on this little zone of the map. So much so that Miami chalking it up and playing for rotation. That is a ton of time being given away on P1.
Vickle got turned on. I didn't even see it.
To work with to hunt down these kills. Pred connects on Lucky every time he gets that kill. Maybe a smile from the brain shot on his face.
I might have to go back
right now,
after the map. I didn't even see it.
With Dashi as the overseer, the fallout of this play has just been a hard point hold here from Optic Texas. Kind of get in.
Ooh, big two. It'll be on Twitter. Oh, hell yeah. Probably already on there.
Not look down those iron sights in a minute. Doesn't matter whatsoever. 5 spree.
Yeah, and look at that moment too, right? You turtle just a little bit. Shotzi able to belly crawl in position. It just breaks it down. I mean, P2 is really where Miami Heretics have just sort of blown their opportunities. 2 different P2s where they just get bullied out, and if Eagle doesn't connect on the cruise, this is Shotzi's opportunity to get it. Great trigger discipline so he can keep his hiding spot. Waiting for a freebie, and there it is. Cruise collected. But
he got the cruise, though.
Nice little break. Miami want these final 18 seconds. Dashy versus
that pistol is ridiculous. I'm sorry. The fact that the pistol can do like that, like you can use the pistol straight up as like an actual reliable weapon is insane.
He's going to level that side of the map. Try to turn the Heretics lineup into rubble. Can he find one? Now pushes him inside. That's good enough for now.
He kind of
hit through junk. Pinch is on.
Nah, I guess he didn't use the cruise too early.
We'll see who wins the war.
I was about to say he kind of might have used that too early, but if they were junk side, it would have been a good cruise because his teammates were about to push into junk. So that was a good cruise. I mean, they broke the hill.
Absolutely perfect start. Heretics now on the attack. We'll go for a quick listen in and see how they sound. Trying to get the breaks.
Medio uno. Vale, está la un tiro medio. Ahí no para la spread. Y han nacido open, han podido hacer open que creo que bloquea.
Why they do this? I mean, there's probably fans that speak Spanish that understand what they're saying. When's the next around the CDL? Sometime during the week. We pick the day. Like we'll figure it out tomorrow usually, because people have different schedules every week. So maybe Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. Those Tuesday or Wednesday is usually like the most likely days. I don't know which day that was more likely. Everyone's got different schedules, like I said.
Va a haber abierto derecha. Tiene que estar en derecha ya. Desde Javi. Voy. Puede estar de la derecha. Ahí no, derecha, hat. Tienes un trophy, estás bien.
Have timestamps because they aren't there. Bro, Cohen, you have to watch the video version, not the VOD of the live stream. The actual live stream version, like if you go on my channel and you click the live tab, that version's not gonna have stamps because that's literally the VOD of the stream. I can't put timestamps on that. If you go to my video section, you click on the video, there's timestamps. But I don't upload the video until the next day because I have to wait like 16 hours before I can download the VOD from YouTube, and then I have to edit it, and then I have to render it, and I also like have work during the day. So unfortunately, if you want timestamps and you want to watch the episode, you gotta wait till like 24 hours after we do the episode live. A roundabout. Sometimes less, but that's usually a fair assumption. Unfortunately, I mean, that's just how it is.
But you have to contest. Still with Pred and Shotzi. We're alive and kicking. Where is Shotzi? Is he on top of is he at the ladder?
do community questions this week? Like, have people come on live, you think, and do questions? Or, like, because, I mean, we do questions, obviously, with chat at the end of every episode, but why did you wait? I don't, dude, Cohen, I don't know. When you go into YouTube Studio and you click on the stream VOD, it doesn't let you click the download button, and it's not ready yet, I guess. I don't know. It's not up to me. I can't click the download button. Like, it's not there until after a certain amount of time.
They are playing like maniacs around this P1 hill.
Jumps off that top third and breaks his own neck.
Yeah, we definitely want to do, like, bringing on some guests. Kind of like how the flank does it, where you have someone come on with questions. But it would probably be a little bit more of a discussion than just you guys coming on to ask questions, because obviously we're not experts. We're not Zuma and Aches and Octane and, you know, those guys. So we would have people come on, like, you know, 5 minutes and chat, and, like, if you had a question, then we all chat about it with you. I think that would be cool.
I mean, they've been struggling in that moment. They've also
OPTIC with a good turnaround here too, by the way.
They've had the early rotation multiple times where Lucky again is setting himself up in position to try to get his team here first, and he even wins the initial engagement. So 2 players from OPTIC going to be pinching from red, but Real reads it. So another opportunity for Heretics on P2. They have struggled to execute. They need it right here.
Here we go.
Can Heretics win off this hill if they get all of them? They can. Heretics can win off this hill. Heretics need to get every tick, but they can win on this hill.
With the guns at the ready. Real back towards the hard point. Over 200. The line is holding so far. Heretics maintain control.
But they gave up front, so yeah, it's gonna get contested. All right, they can't win anymore.
By the way, OPTIC have at least bought the lifeline. Whether or not they get the break, they at least bought themselves another hill. Break, though, a different question. But again, it looks like OPTIC able to bully their way through and do it.
And OPTIC can win here now, so now Heretics got to contest.
Still OPTIC picking up a lot of time. This is very, very dangerous. Scrap this late in the game. The pinch is there. Shotsy.
Oh my god, how is he alive? Oh man, dude, Vickle just got cheesed. Nah, Vickle just got cheesed, bro. Shotsy should not have still been alive there.
OPTIC Texas 3-1.
Oh my god, dude, Shotsy just ate like 4 bullets to the face.
The one to the mix, Pred. Yeah, not the memory of a goldfish, a player that is not going to forget.
GG's, GG's.
That is 3 different
Did he throw up the 3-1? I saw that. That was crazy. He threw up the 3-1. That's hilarious.
They just get broken down time and time again.
Shout out, Fred.
From a sneaky play from Shotsy.
Might as well, right? Might as well throw up the 3-1.
Or whether they just bully their way through the front and try to skill diff it as much as possible. OPTIC Texas, certainly a series they're going to learn from. I know a lot of those high rises, they're going to go back under it, pay attention with a microscope level of attention. And credit to Metals. I mean, he fried nearly 6k damage, a Titan in that lobby, but ultimately, if you can't hold on to some of the easier hills in the game to do so, you're not going to have a good time, and OPTIC punish them for their mistakes.
Absolutely. So a close one there.
Shout out Karma, bro. 31 out of Metals. Not ideal to lose like that. Lost the map to 11th place, dude, honestly.
Well, GG's, folks. As the orange and green tells a very, very spicy story of a back and forth between 2 teams on an absolute roll. We'll see if the Heretics can keep this going, keep up that pace, and maybe crack on through and find some wins. But OPTIC still looking so good chance. High-rise control, magic. High-rise search and destroy, magic for the Heretics. What a series.
All right, now we finally get to go into the actual series people want to watch.
10 or 9 out of 11 first bloods. I think that Miami was able to collect.
Thank the Lord.
5 and Real for another 4. So certainly Miami have well orchestrated strats on the first blood front. But again, maybe the drawing boards for a few hills in the response.
Back to the drawing board, and now back to the desk.
Good job, Miles. Thank you, Chance. Thanks, and now we got to break down what we just witnessed. It was a little bit longer than expected, but OPTIC gets the win. I do want to credit Miami.
OPTIC gets the win.
Expected, myself included. And Nameless, while we're watching the highlights, talk to me about some of the tiny things that you think they can fix to potentially break into the top 8. Because currently, they're the 11th best team in the league out of 12.
Yeah, sure, Chris. Well, one will be control. Well, there's going to be some big things in that game mode. So you asked me about the small things, and I would say in the
SCUMP view's been going down. Dude, people just don't care about watching OPTIC play freaking Miami, you know? I don't blame him.
to sit there and contest, right? At the very end, also, you're thinking about that situation. You're like, okay, Optic, they need 24.
Yeah, Color, you're right, though. FaZe do a good job of counting.
Right? So for Miami Heretics,
Let's look here, of counting players and not letting Shotzzy do what he wants.
It's the growing pains of a new roster. You can't expect
Sim's gonna go insane.
off the bat. I do think Miami showed a lot of fight throughout this one.
Ali, we're now in stage 3 of 4. How much time do you have left if you're the Heretics, and what's the future for Optic?
You do not have a lot of time left if you're Miami. Obviously, we're hoping that they stick with this roster. They've been hot potatoing that 4th man, and this is arguably the closest you've gotten to beating a top 4 team. And it wasn't a bad showing, just unfortunately a couple mistakes at map number 4. You weren't able to close it out. Specifically,
yeah, now we get to watch Simp. Simp versus Hydra should always be a pretty decent one, bro. Simp versus Hydra is always a pretty solid matchup.
On the other side, Optic Texas, they look amazing. They're testing maps. We see that in their map pool. They put Vista as that map 1. We did not even see that in either of their past 2 series.
And for our prize picks chat, we need Skies to get fried. We need Kismet to get fried, and we need Simp to fry. Prize picks could hit today, man. Prize picks could hit.
2 stages, and we have another clutch moment. It's your Scuff play of the game. Take a look at this one, Nameless.
Yeah, you know, if Miami won this one, it would have for sure been Vickle, but we're going to go back to the search.
Dude, chat, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Face of the league is Dan Ghosty.
Pushed up close and personal. Shotzzy finding a kill. Excuse me, Control. Shotzzy finding a kill on the
Face of the league is Daniel. Papania, Ghosty.
Up, like, you just have so many angles when you're inside this area of the map. You can jump up on the generator, find kills in windows, get on top heli, find more kills, and when you got guys like this who are winning gunfights, you're gonna have a good time.
0.1 second left on the clock, and they jump in just in time, get B, and keep the game.
Wasn't for Dan Ghosty, this league wouldn't be where it's at right now. That's all I'm gonna say.
3-1. Ali, as we take a look forward, what is next for Optic?
Just cleaning up their search and destroy. That's literally it. They just got to work on when they're ahead to capitalize on it, and they're still a gross team.
There we go. Well, the real answer is an interview with Pred. Are you ready for this? Here it is. It's your Monster Winner Spotlight, and Pred is joining us live from Texas. Pred, congrats on another victory. What was it like playing Miami?
Dude, Ghosty supplies me very well.
Yeah, you know, we played Miami a few times. Had some gruelers against them. Yeah, so yeah, we treat everyone the same. So yeah, just that was a good match.
You see it smile.
This is the most consistent, I feel like, and the most noise you've made so far in this split during this major 3 qualifiers for this team. What has kind of your individual work been looking like as a player?
My individual work, I mean, I know what I'm capable of. I know what I can bring to the team, what I'm good for. So I've just been sort of like just reviewing, you know, what I've been doing and just trying to make sure that I impact the game the way I can. I just feel like, you know, I wasn't really, you know, after major 1, I kind of like, you know, wasn't really playing myself. Was kind of, you know, just trying to like focus on too many other things when in reality I just got to, you know, okay, run at people.
Run at people.
We've seen your guys' record against basically everybody.
He said, I just got to run at people. Meanwhile, he's like ADS stuff laying down mid windows on high rise.
The entire map pool, right? And is it just all preparation for championship versus Atlanta? Is that what it feels like right now?
I mean, honestly, yeah, that's the best way to put it. You know, obviously these online matches are just like good reps and stuff like that. I think we're already secured for champs and like all that type of stuff. So we're just trying to just, you know, open up our map pool and, you know, just get little things good. So then we get to that, you know, Sunday, we don't, you know, fall short again.
What's it gonna take to take them down?
Yeah, okay, good series, brother. Good series.
On land, what do you think you need to do so you can finally beat those guys and get that trophy?
Honestly, you know, we played really close series against them, and honestly, I feel like we weren't even playing at our best. So for us, it's just making sure in those crucial moments to, you know, have really good communication, listen to each other, and, you know, just do what we practice every day. And just, I think that's the main thing, is just closing out. That's, I think, the best way to put it, just need to close out the situations.
Pred, final question for you here in the Monster Winner Spotlight. We have 1 match to go this week, and it's between Atlanta FaZe and the New York Subliners. Subliners, of course, preparing for this match for over a week now. Who do you have coming out on top?
Man, that's a tough one. You know, both good teams. No ordinance now, so I don't know if like New York's S&D is going to be. So it's going to be interesting to see. But I would have to take FaZe. I think FaZe is just in a really good, just playing really well.
All right, man. We'll let you go celebrate with the team.
All right, Pred said FaZe is going to win.
Coming up, everybody, stay tuned.
Imagine how big Simp would be if he was on Optic. Dude, I don't know. Do you think Simp would be big? Like, I don't think Simp would be bigger than Shotzzy is. Obviously, Simp's better, but I don't think Simp would be more popular than Shotzzy is. I don't think Simp has the same like personality and comedy that Shotzzy does. Intro's out already? Oh my god.
I have a plan.
He has a plan. Here's a plan. Let's go. Winning talks though. I mean, winning's cool and all, but winning doesn't necessarily make you more popular. NYSL has more losses the bottom 8 teams than the other 3 combined. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, how many do they have, the bottom 8 teams? 3? 4? Dude, New York's intro is so vibey, but I feel like they're not vibing as much as they used to be. They have 5? Dude, wow. Let me see. Completed. 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 4. They lost to Minnesota and Ravens at Major 1. And then they lost to Seattle and Ravens this past split. So they have 4. That's actually crazy, dude. The other teams have all lost once to a bottom 8 team, and they've lost 3 times. New York, I mean, honestly, the way this New York team is built, with Sib, with how Kismet's been playing this year, they're a team that's like high ceiling, but lower floor than the rest of the top teams.
34.
Yo, Matthew, what's good? FaZe winning, chat. FaZe winning, chat. What do we got, man? Give me your predictions. Give me your series predictions. I think I predicted 3-1, but Loki might be 3-0.
It's time for another showdown amongst our big 4. Number 1 versus number 4 right now as the Subliners look to upset a red hot
3-1 FaZe, 3-1 FaZe. Yeah, I don't foresee many people picking New York. If New York had won last weekend, like both their series, people might be picking New York, even though FaZe looks good. But I mean, FaZe or New York just lost to freaking Surge and Ravens.
Drawed some tough teams, but they've made quick work. Could they have a tougher time today against the Subliners?
Yeah, the Subliners played them close every single time. They played at the last LAN and went all the way to a Game 5. We saw some crazy strategies, but Atlanta FaZe was able to adapt and reign victorious. New York Subliners, though, this is your World Championship squad. Push comes to shove, and they figure it out. They make diamonds, right? Hydra has been not great in search and destroy. I believe he can figure it out. We've seen him clutch crazy rounds up against Atlanta FaZe. The Tiny Terrors have had a bad time up against them in the last couple of years. So for New York, this would be everything forgiven if they can come in and get this victory.
Look for Hydra in those first bloods.
Yeah, FaZe is the most consistent by far. It's not even close.
But when you're looking at this lineup,
I mean, you just don't see FaZe have a bad series. You know what I mean? Like, you might see someone on FaZe like have a bit of a bad day. Like, you might see a BZ kind of drop like a 0.9, or like maybe Draj drop like a 0.9. But like, FaZe as a whole, like the team just doesn't ever really look any worse, you know?
For the expectation set for him and on the New York Subliners. In stage 2, he had a 1.06 KD, so obviously a little bit of a drop-off there. And for New York, though, it's not just a drop-off of a player, it's a drop-off of game modes as well. Their search and destroy looks abysmal right now. They're 1-3 in the last 30 days. Put that into perspective, 22-10 on the season. That used to be...
Wait, I'm pausing this because... does it have it on here? Oh, no, Ali just said it. She said they're 1-3 in search in the last 30 days.
I agree with you, Ali. Wholeheartedly.
It's criminal that they've only played 4 search and destroys in a month. Does that make any sense? This league schedule is the worst thing I've ever seen. I'm hitting a 2x, by the way, chat. Make sure you guys 2x too. They're 1-3 in the last 30 days in search. You're telling me they played 4 SMD maps in a month? That's the most criminal thing I've ever heard.
The number 1 SMG ranks across the board when it comes to those game modes. Alley Cat, I hope this goes to a Game 5. Do you think we get another extended series?
I wouldn't be shocked. Honestly, it's just kind of what version of New York we're going to get today.
All right, on the other side of this matchup, you have Atlanta FaZe, the top dogs, and they brought in Draza. He had a plan, and it was to slay everybody. It's working out, Nameless. No one really hangs with this team when it comes to the KD.
Yeah, nobody does. And, you know, Draza, right, like leading the team in terms of hardpoint damage throughout this split. They got that championship, and they have built off of that Draza energy. It's felt like that's what they needed to get back to be Cold War phase, where they were running through teams. We have it again. This is that same exact type of squad. Simp has his confidence back.
Yeah, we'll see. Dude, Hydra versus Simp is going to be a banger. It always is.
Across all 3 game modes, #1. And in Search and Destroy, we saw
Hydra, Simp, Abe versus Kiz. I mean, Simp versus Draws. Every matchup on all these roles is great.
No mistakes. You have to be absolutely on point from start to finish.
Yo, Jake, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate the support, and hell yeah, dude, go Thieves. For sure. But thank you a ton, man. I appreciate you hopping in and dropping some love in chat. I love that. Thank you.
Second in opening duel win rate and first in kills per round. Following that up, you get a streak. Everyone gets
7 straight series wins.
4 search and destroy win streak. 5
Damn.
control win streak. Guys, Atlanta FaZe is 9-1 in map count in the last 30 days. That one map loss was in a hard point.
You know what's scary?
FaZe are the best team in the game. It's not even close. That's actually crazy.
They have the ability to play both ways. It's like, okay, we actually can challenge everything, guys, or we can just outsmart you as well. And when they can play into that fully throughout a series and change back and forth given the situation.
Also, the Clippers are only winning by 5 now. Weren't they winning by like 20?
And this guy coming off of an
What the hell happened?
Look at him, man. Overall season just been
easy. Well done.
Better than Cold War phase? It's too early to say, obviously. We'll have to see how they do throughout the rest of the year. I mean, at this point, last year, they also had only had 1 event win, right? Because they won Major 1. This year, they won Major 2, so... We'll see. I mean, they look really, really good, man. They look really, really good. They're probably not as good as Cold War. Abizi's not nearly as good in this game as he was in Cold War. Celium's great. I mean, Draza's good at this game. Probably Draza might be better than Arcades, but I don't know. I'd still probably lean Cold War phase for now.
The difference in this now is Invasion is gone for Hardpoint, right? And that's a map New York relied on heavily throughout the last stage and at that major. So we're going to see if New York can adapt and come strong on maps like Rio up against Atlanta FaZe, who are unscathed there.
It's time to see the maps and modes for today's best of 5. Who is going to win the latest battle between these two juggernauts? Well, it's all going to start with Hardpoint on Rio. 6-star is coming in for Search and Destroy, and then we're going to the classic maps. High Rise for Control, Karachi for Hardpoint, and Invasion for Search and Destroy. Allie, you've been cranking out the numbers. Who's got the edge coming in today?
I think this is both teams just going at each other in full force, too.
Dude, Rio 6-star is a banger first 2 maps. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of hope someone just 3-0'd because I don't really care much to watch Karachi Invasion at the end of this, at the back end of this. But Rio 6-star, a lot of high rise today too, man. A lot of high rise. Cold War phase unstoppable until the. Cold War phase is so good, dude.
We're gonna take this series.
Nameless went New York.
Yes, I'm going New York.
Why?
Because I think that they bounce back, man. They've had 8 days to
Nameless went New York. Oh my god.
Is gonna be on full force today. They're gonna get it done in 5.
Allie, 92.
I'm gonna try and catch up to him. I'm gonna go Atlanta FaZe.
Is Nameless off the pack?
Originally, I was
Is Dan Ghosty behind the stage with hanging out with Nameless? Oh my god, Puckett's picking New York too.
I think they come through while the fans are going with FaZe. We got
So Puckett and Nameless going New York is kind of wild.
The bias is potent out of you, Puckett, constantly.
Oh, well, Puckett lives in New York, doesn't he? Or he's from New York, so I think that's why.
It's one of those things that we keep getting this at the end of a Sunday, and we keep expecting these to be barn burners, and then they don't end up being that way because Atlanta's pretty damn good at the game.
Yeah, we've been getting blessed every Sunday. We show up, and Atlanta FaZe have been just putting on an absolute clinic. Obviously, versus Optic Texas, you take care of them in 4. But that was when
You think the series is going 5?
So you wake up the next
Dude, I guess I wouldn't mind a game 5 banger. You know what I mean? Like close maps, like a really good one. If this is one of those series where like FaZe wipes the floor in the hard point, and then subliners wipe the floor, like I want close maps.
This is very, very difficult. The only shining light has
been Skies, who's #1 overall hardpoint KD so far in this stage. Everyone else, though, you need to start to step up.
Absolutely got to have it. 3 of the maps.
All right, here we go. Rio to start it. Nade kill for sure. Yep, there it is. I called it, chat. I called it.
Let's get it on. Rio hardpoint to kick things off. First 2 kills. Surprise. Atlanta find their way into the time with a couple of eliminations to keep earning early hardpoints.
Ah, Sib is just...
Now they get all 4 kills.
This guy's Sib, brother. Sib needs to have a big series here, man. Sib really needs to have a big series. After talking shit with 0-4, and then, like... Dude, also, Sib kind of talks, like, hellish shit as if he's, like, done a lot in his career. You know what I mean? I feel like Sib kind of talks like he's, like, won a bunch of times and he's, like, done some crazy things. I don't know, dude. He's got to show me some more before he can keep talking the way he talks. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm a Sib hater. Oh, Cell is shooting bodies. Cell is shooting bodies. Here we go.
Against what is supposed to be top 4 opponents. Think they're feeling confident, Jay?
Dude, like, Sib kind of talks like Draza, but like, and I know Draza hasn't won a lot. Like, Draza has what, 5 wins? But like, he's got 5 wins, one of those being a ring. Like, Draza can talk that talk. Sib's got 1 win.
Atlanta FaZe are just playing picture perfect Call of Duty. This is what they've been able to hit that next level with. Stage 1, Atlanta FaZe relied on a lot of breaking into HPs, but ever since that stage, it's all been about the fundamentals. We're rotating early. We're gonna set up early. They're one of the best whole teams in the game, and now with only...
Also, chat, I see we're at 24 likes on the stream. Thank you guys for all the likes, man. A little bit of a slow, like a little bit of a more chill stream today. I think people just don't really care too much about a lot of these matches. But I'm excited, dude. I'm excited to watch Party Major 3. I'm excited to watch Party some Major 3 in a couple weeks.
Unable to do anything, and I mean, who is going to fight against these guys, bro? 50-6.
Yeah, Hydra slow start for sure, dude. 1 and 8.
Yeah, and Hydra's sitting at 1 and 8.
Oh my God!
Draws at 11 and 3, but a easy finds a double off the rotation. That's another
Oh my God!
and 1 on the backside of Atlanta FaZe. And
okay, there you go, Hydra.
Force to break into another
Turn it up for me. Turn it up. I need Skies to slow down. I really need Skies to slow down.
But all the kills in the feed are Atlanta. These guys are just the best.
Dude, it's something about Atlanta on 100.
Will you be seeing me at Champs? I'm gonna be there, man. I'm gonna be there. So hopefully, I will be there all 4 days for Champs. I'm so excited. The only bad part about going to Champs is I can't watch Party it. But it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Another 3-man feed.
Did you get just like general admission tickets, or because I got VIP tickets? You know, I'm a VIP. No, I got the VIP tickets though, so I'm excited. At least I have reserved seating. It's gonna be sick. Oh, you got VIP too. Let's go. Let's go. Then I'll for sure see you. I got Cell's still shooting bodies. My seats are front row in the middle section, so I think it's like the B section. I got them the front row, so I'm for sure I'll see you for sure then.
Let's take a breath, New York. Let's get ourselves back in here. See what you can do to survive through this cruise missile. Maybe have an opportunity to get some more time in the back.
Phase 3-0. Yeah, this is double kill with the cruise. Oh man.
What do you say?
Oh man, everyone's positive on Phase 2. They're not even missing.
We're gonna get a banger. They're playing a top 14, but this is what they have been doing. Like, if they're gonna play like this all throughout the stage, going up to the major, there's no one in hell that's gonna be able to contest them because they're the best.
Haven't been to an event since IW Champs. Damn. Well, that sounds like a good event to go to. I haven't been to an event ever. Surprisingly, I've never been to an event, so this is gonna be my first one, which I'm so excited, bro. I'm so excited.
When we had him a couple of weeks ago, where, hey, a lot of Atlanta's weaknesses were killed when the map pool changed. Yep. You know, Invasion hardpoint was one of their worst. As soon as the hardpoints moved around and the spawns changed, they just instant vetoed that. And I mean, now it's really just the sub base is the only bad map they have in their pool.
Oh my God, Cellium.
What are we doing?
Dude, Cell shooting bodies is hilarious.
And, I mean,
this guy just keeps shooting. He doesn't care.
Helps to someone. Spawn a 6th person into the map. Maybe that will help.
Sublime need to stop the bleeding somewhere, Alan. They just go one by one. Everyone's trying to make some individual plays.
Dude, this is crazy. This is
by the teamwork of Atlanta FaZe. Every time you get one,
dude, FaZe are the greatest. This is the greatest team of all time, brother. This is the greatest team ever. Not really, but you know what I mean. This might be the best CDL era team we've ever seen.
I mean,
it's not even fun. I'm not having fun.
I mean, I'm having fun. Don't get me wrong. This is some. I mean, again, it's like the perfect example of how you play lockdown, clean hardpoint. Whether it's on rotation,
OPTIC is getting cooked at Major 3. Dude, I think it's. I mean, it's got to be OPTIC FaZe Grand Finals, right? Like this has to be OPTIC FaZe Grand Finals. There's no way it's anything else.
One might be trying at our side. Caesar bending heading. Oh, princess, nice. Hey, they don't what are you playing now? Or economy, he's lobby or something.
You went deep. I deep.
I'm held Caesar, dead. One shot Caesar.
He's shooting bodies. I love it.
You pop hard kids. I think it's. He's trying to play on him. Let me see kids though. I saw him on the pillars. I'm trying to hold on. I get that. That's a help front. I got it.
On your front. Heady.
I'm dead in the front heading. Another one ramp weak. Both weak.
Dude, it's like it's just straight domination. This is straight slammage. I mean, Hydra and Sib both have single-digit kills still. Wait, did Simp just say he's literally licking walls? Is that what Simp just said? Oh my god, I think Simp just said Sib was licking walls. That's hilarious.
Yeah, the gameplay.
Hydra said, Ryan said they're terrible.
This is again all business right now for Atlanta. And, you know, we were talking for a moment there, Jay, and I think the question is important to kind of throw into the community. I'm sure Zuma and the Flank will talk about it later. You asked the question, is this phase better than Cold War phase?
Yeah, and I agree. I completely, without question, think that this roster is the best Atlanta FaZe roster that's ever been formed.
Oh my god, we were just talking about this.
Every single map, every single mode, they are the top of their game. And they're going up against top teams and making them look like bottom teams. It's 220 to 88. Finally, the subliners, even with the back spawns, are trying to fight their way back.
Oh, even a BZ shooting bodies now. Oh, dude, it's bad. When a BZ starts shooting bodies, you know it's bad because he's like the nicest guy on FaZe for sure. Like he's definitely the most like non-confrontational guy, so that's crazy.
Easy AF. That's about all it is. You can do it too, but maybe not because right now it's just all FaZe.
A BZ's only shooting Sib's body. Dude, Sib is 10 and 20. I mean, to be fair, his whole team is getting cooked, but like he's getting the most cooked.
And they're doing it versus a top 4 team, Alan. Yeah, that's the crazy thing is like
not gonna get 100-point club though.
So far in this season, and thankfully sublines are not going to be featured in that category. They're doing a great job so far of at least trying to hold down the T4 time. But Atlanta FaZe only need 11 seconds. One set of kills, map one is theirs. And
my god, how does Simp get that kill?
Feels that way. Could be just the last 1v1.
Dude, of course this is the we bet on the Simp over, and this is going to be the series that he has like the slower kills. You know what I mean?
Biggest hardpoint win. The next closest was last week, 251-27 versus Ultra. So no one's holding the candle to these guys, man. Unreal.
Ah, man. Oh, man.
They looked left and right at the end of the map. They don't know what the hell they just spawned into, but that's why you don't square up against Atlanta FaZe on a map like Rio. It's not like the subliners are any pushovers on Rio HP. They were 5-1. It's just they've suffered a couple losses to Atlanta FaZe, and Atlanta FaZe, without question, are the best Rio HP team we have in the game. That was utter destruction for them from start to finish.
Man.
Not find an opening. Like, Every time they try to hit an early rotation, Atlanta FaZe bombard them with the kills, flip the spawns, force the New York subliners to break into hills where it's not on the preferred side. No one even breaks 4K damage. No one gets even close, and
it's just, yeah, they're literally playing ranked. It's not fair.
FaZe dominate map number 1, man.
And the thing that's, I think,
Simp 18 kills, brother. Can you turn up for me, please, for the prize pick, Simp, please? I'm begging you. I need Simp to go crazy for the prize picks.
Dominating this much to kind of let off the gas a little bit, maybe get a little complacent. That's usually the worry if you were to come and try to criticize a top team. That hasn't been evident at all in any stretch of the word since this qualifier has come through. Really, since Major 2's qualifier and LAN came through, these guys are absolutely dominating everybody, and it feels like each week they get better. Like, they're just leveling up every single time we see them. I mean, again, to come off of a 250 to 127 win versus Toronto on 6-star, and now put a 250 to 105 up against New York.
Oh man, chat. Is this gonna be a DoorDash challenge? A top 4 DoorDash?
Because these guys are just simply untouchable right now, and the thing that makes it more difficult is the map pool change, because it got
Is this gonna be a top 4 absolute DoorDash? Order food right now, dude. This series will be over first. It would.
They've only played a couple times, but Atlanta FaZe for some
reason, oh my god,
new maps come in, they are one of the best teams added off the rip.
Dude, NYSL, like,
with them dominating the way they are,
I mean, they actually are gonna, like, they're actually gonna get losers. Wait, look at this. Look at this, chat. If you go on New York's Breaking Point page and you go to completed matches, it literally says L for Atlanta FaZe right now. It already says L. Breaking Point's already got the L locked in. Nah, but I mean, Miami they should beat, Legion they should beat, Ultra they honestly could lose. So like, New York, they're really going to be cutting it close, man. They're really going to be cutting it close.
These guys, and like you already framed up, a perfect frame up, mind you, as well. The 6-star search, again, have not seen it from either of these two teams. We obviously saw that when Rio came into the mix, it was kind of a slow starter to get it into the map pool for Atlanta, but when they did, still a round 11, round 10 win, and then here in Major 3 qualifiers, 6-1, 6-1. So now it's time to try 6-star. You know what you're going to get out of High Rise. You definitely know what you're going to get out of Invasion. So this is about trying to, again, be indomitable from every angle. In map vetoes and pools, throw in the 6-star. They're just as good here as they are in every other.
Oh, no, not the freaking delay music.
One of the best to ever see.
New York's out here trying to pull some delayed cheese, dude. They don't know what to do. We already got the freaking delay music on because New York's fighting. They're like, ah, dude, someone's controller's broken. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's the controllers.
10-2 in attacking rounds, first. Defensive rounds, 8-4, first. They have just been dominating the hell out of everyone that they have played. And in the opposite side for the subliners, obviously in the last 4 search and destroys, they've lost 3. They used to be the top S&D dog when you had them Ordnance gloves in the back pocket. Could no longer hit those long nades, and it's been showing because New York have been struggling.
Yeah, and the interesting thing I think about, you know, these Atlanta numbers is their attacking rounds and their defensive rounds come in maybe unexpected ways. Opening duel percentage is actually really
all right, come on. Chat, what's your score prediction? I'm gonna say FaZe 6. They don't need to. 6-1. I'm gonna say FaZe 6-1. I have that bad feeling that like this is just gonna be an absolute slammage. Like New York is down bad. I know they're pretty solid at search, but like FaZe just, I mean, they're shooting different right now.
So it's one of those things that it's this Atlanta team, it gets it done in multiple ways and they find ways to win rounds. Whereas for New York, this qualifier, like you kind of already alluded towards, has not necessarily been as clean. Maybe a bit of a regain when they played against Surge last week, but you know, still a lot to
6-2, 6-2, 6-0. We all know who to go with, that's for sure.
The thing that the subliners have to focus on is getting Hydra going in search and destroy. Because if you remember all of last stage, Kism and Hydra 1-2 overall S&D KD in the stage.
Oh man.
Right now, Hydra is currently bottom 3 with
what is Kiz doing, brother? Oh, BZ just going in first blood and Civ like that. Civ playing the island and getting first blooded so easy. Oh man, too easy for a BZ.
Looked like a BZ took a little peek over towards mid.
Well, they're gonna get bombed down.
They're gonna have to give up the planet again.
No, they're not. Draws is gonna kill him. Oh my god, he had to get off it.
Talking about maybe not even needing that because there's shots that pull Kismet off from the plant, and now New York has to sit and wait to see if Atlanta gets baited into trying to retake the
Simp.
cool angle over towards the bottom side of Skybridge.
Simp just got cooked.
3v3 draws the slips away
Oh, but Cell.
Oh, but Selium is there to
All right, bomb's going down, though. Can the subs of New York make it happen? Good trades. Ah, dude. Oh, draws the shooting bodies. Draws the shooting bodies already. Oh, man.
Just too much.
Dude, the teamwork is just incredible. They literally don't chow anything without two of them there. It's amazing.
Challenge looked like from their perspective.
It's actually amazing. Like, they don't chow anything unless they have another guy there to back them up.
Opening first blood, and he found one right off the rip in this game. So that stat is going to continuously go on up. But Atlanta FaZe showing the teamwork. Had one player roaming.
Oh my God. Chat, we're gonna look back 10, 15 years from now and be like, you guys remember how good Atlanta FaZe was? You remember how good FaZe was back in the day? Back when the CDL was a thing.
We usually see all our pressure over towards A.
And that's exactly what's happening. Challenge though from Hydra. He's gonna make all the way over towards the bottom side. Being watched sort
See
of
ya, Hydra.
Celium. First blood good for Abizi as he just pushes right through, finds the isolation on the bottom of the bridge, and now tons of information from Cell saying that it's not one.
Bomb going down already.
Towards the mid bar, and that leads to a very quick plant here for FaZe.
These guys are just.
Yeah, we'll see you later. Oh, I thought Abizi was gonna cook him. Sim.
And now they had the entire map cut off. The trade comes in for Skies. It's instantly going to be a 3v2, but 30 seconds left. Both players from the subline is trying to retake from mid.
And there's just so many questions. You can see
they got to make those glass doors wall bangable, man. It's so stupid that you can stand next to it and basically use it as a shield.
Really tempted to take that route. First intel from Draza. Turnaround from Cell is good. Easy now ready to follow up, and there's just no way you break through that.
It's not even fair. It's literally not even fair. This is a team that is supposed to be one of this team won 3 out of 6 events last year, and they look like this looks like ranked play. It's so crazy. I can't even speak. I'm like stuttering. This is insane.
And flanks you through your back end. You already lose contract. You already
yeah, GG go next. Can we teleport to next week?
Have any mid-map control, and then even when you try to commit on the flank, Atlanta FaZe had everything cut off. 2 flawless rounds in this S&D so far.
And it is puzzling to see Hydra make that push up through bottom secret without anyone being behind him. No trophies as well. So as soon as Abizi throws a stun and doesn't hit anybody, he says, "Okay, I'll just keep going then, I guess." Set up here for Atlanta over the middle of the map. Abizi in a little bit of trouble.
All right, first blood for New York. Hold on.
From Kismet with the Semtex. Simp still over towards the mid bar, pushing out, finds the first onto Simp for the trade.
All right, they're gonna get around, I think, here, unless Cell pulls out some Houdini 1v3 shit. He just got bad timing.
Okay, now Celium in a
Maybe.
1v3. Subline is fully set up.
All right, there you go. That's one. Hold on. No 6-0 at least.
Job from New York to apply a lot of pressure through mid. You find the first blood onto Abizi, who's their most
no 6-0 at least.
And then you trade efficiently through the
dude, 04 is gonna love it if they actually get smoked here.
Subline has finally put one on the board.
Yep, about time. Oh, okay, that was
something on the board. Just something on the board. You know what I'm saying now?
Yeah, that was a little aggressive. Apologies, New York fans. But okay, is that the way into this series? Forget about map.
No vibes out of New York, bro. They look so down bad. I mean, how can you not be down bad? You know what I mean? Like, how could you be vibing right now after what happened to you, map 1? But really no vibes.
For the first, Hydra follows up on the second once more. Celium able to confirm a trade, but
all right,
now dropped, and
trades advantage New York.
Subliners have the numbers, but do they account for where Simp is taking ground at? Pushing right up to the DJ booth.
Oh, if Simp gets through. If Simp gets through.
You're trying to isolate this last player here.
Oh, big win out of Kiz.
1v1 Cell trying to follow up, able to at least get the quick trade to the 1v1.
What, Skies? Where are we looking? Oh, where are the callouts? Where are we looking?
Skies is looking, thinking maybe he pushed up.
Look at Abizi. Abizi's like, what is he doing?
Cell that gets the job done with the 1v2. Skies is looking.
Oh my God, where is Skies looking? There's no callouts.
Pretty sure
no callouts.
On the round, like.
NYSL roster change incoming. I mean, I don't know what they do, but they may be.
Whip it out of the ass. Like they're just getting it done. Celium just shuts it down through that top window. Even
oh my God.
A lot of mid-map control
yeah, look at your mini map, brother. I mean, maybe he thought Cell ran forwards, but doesn't Kiz... Can't Kiz see, like, which direction Cell moves in, like, the... Right after you die, like, in the post, like, kind of screen for a second?
Nothing towards A. Looking at Atlanta, how they want to try to play retake here. That would be a voluntary call of this setup. Knowing they've got full B control, you have to have some sort of a second level to this call saying, this is how we retake A. And it very well may be off the flank. And I don't know if Kismet has even sniffed out how many players are here.
Oh my God.
Catch the first.
That's a big win.
That's a big
Oh my God. Oh, he's shooting bodies. He's shooting bodies.
A little bit of the body. Hydra finds a third. And
Oh my God. Kismet's shooting bodies. Is this the turnaround moment?
Hell, he's going to even sniff a W in this round.
No chance.
Only 25 seconds left. Yeah, no chance.
I mean, if he pulls this off.
Oh, dude.
I love that.
Kiz is actually really shooting bodies.
Atlanta defense voluntarily giving away that site, trying to play through the B side of the map. New York, very good awareness on the read. Turned it into a quick plant.
Kiz is actually really shooting. He's 8-3. He's kind of cooking. I like it, dude. Just shoot the bodies back, man. You might as well. Like, what's the difference? Like, if you lose, you lose. Who cares? At this point, who cares?
That's why you've seen him shoot a little bit of the bodies.
Maybe it gives you some adrenaline, some momentum, some energy.
Search and destroy. But now you have to have an answer for Atlanta on their attacking grounds. Every single time it's been all out aggression over towards A, but this time they're going to slow that one down, spread the map a little bit.
And if there were to be one player you want to start marking up, it is the Bulldog. Kismet 8-3, 3 in a row. Information on that little deep opening play off the defensive push through Palm. Here in the Aqua area, follow-up from Hydra. They look like they want to challenge this. Atlanta holding back just a touch, ready to receive if this does end up being an aggressive defensive play, but no reason.
All right, well, they've already got two.
They're very aware of that, holding their ground nicely, waiting for Atlanta to make the first move.
Simp going crazy. Oh my God, it's insane. The teamwork is insane. It's like, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. Like, there's nothing you can do if you're New York here. You're not winning any of those gunfights.
Shoulder right there to check to see if they're going into A.
They're literally just tagging you and letting their teammates finish. It's insane. This is nothing you can do. It's perfect gameplay. It's perfect gameplay. It would be impossible for FaZe to lose that unless all of a sudden they just lost aim assist and couldn't hit any shots.
Flat out vanilla push it with just two players and find both kills. It's just unreal.
It's perfect from Atlanta because you know exactly who you're playing against. When you spot Kismet already puts it towards your middle of the map, you know that Hydra and him love to work as a duo. They're always playing for a trade, so you isolate both the SMG players and then you rotate.
Nah, this is different. This is different.
Just catches the subliners off guard. Is now Atlanta FaZe. Back to the defensive side they go. Gonna put a lot of pressure over towards A, and they're already gonna gain the info that the pressure's not gonna be here, while they're gonna push to a rat back.
Well, here's the thing, though. You need to win back this.
God, I'm pretty sure I'm having pizza for dinner tonight, and I can't tell you how excited I am.
Help from Draza starting to
I love pizza. Dude, the older, I think I said this on here before, but the older I get, the more I like pizza. Like, I always like pizza, but like, dude, I have a big appreciation for pizza for some reason as I get older.
See simp through that, so no pop-up, no push through. And New York gaining a little bit of extra ground here from Hydra, getting to the backside of the beach chairs will maybe lead to an opportunity for the bomb to move on over.
We're finally going B. Is this the first time anyone's gone B with bomb this map?
The Skies did peep and working on that deep pinch, but he's wrapped back to at least assist Sim through the middle of the map. And
oh, Abeezy's gonna get caught.
Strikes, can't find the trade 3v3.
Still a decent opening first blood for New York. Helps establish this setup a little bit deeper.
Oh, Draza just got ripped.
So once again,
oh my God, Draza just got ripped.
Setup. Simp is trying to go through the vent towards Palm side, but this is just going to take too long. Selim has to go at the exact same moment. Did not see Sib on the long cross. The opening shots.
Holy crap, Draza just got incinerated.
Looking really good here.
They double chowed that too, which was so smart, but he literally got incinerated.
Specifically out of Kismet, the fact that he's able to stay trigger discipline when he spots a couple players through the middle of the map just allows that objective to work before he pounces for that first kill. And then once he finds that kill through middle, just very, very difficult to break the setup from the subliners. Hydra was watching the overextension through side alley. And then you had the player watching deep pinch, focusing on Simp, and then it turns to a 1v3. Just a subliner slow and steady wins the race on that attack to now go down 4-3.
Yeah, good stuff. Good manipulation around the map. Like I said, in their last couple of offensive attempts. So FaZe's defense being tested just a touch, but still holding 1 round cushion as now their offense looks to kind of get their first look over towards the B site. Once again, Kismet getting deep, but picked up and
yeah, good headshot multiplier cheese for sure. Abizi getting the extra body shots back in. We'll see you later, guys.
He can flush out any players over towards Tiki. Cell's taking a bit of a float.
Yeah, we'll see you guys.
Push up from Draza. Yep, confirms the damage dealt.
Such good teamwork.
4v2. Atlanta FaZe surely looking to plant.
And usually this is where Atlanta FaZe would think about the plant, but even though they're one of the worst plant teams that we have in the game, they usually get it done by just simply.
Oh my god, the teamwork's insane.
Celium finds Hydra. Sib now left in the 1v4. He finds a kill onto Abizi, but
Draw's gonna get bombed down.
That objective.
Yeah, and he has to re-clear all this space towards the outside staircase. Can he get any info on the exit? Yeah, clean first one.
A little bad timing there for Sib, but you know,
look away towards the jump wall.
It'd be like that.
And that's enough for FaZe now. Put themselves on map points. So New York, they've been good on offense. If pending they do that again, I think the big question is how do you slow down this Atlanta attack as well? It's been pretty much all convincing offenses for both sides.
It's just because Atlanta FaZe keep getting a lot of info right off the rip. Like Simp, he was rotating his way back towards poolside, and he was able to spot Kismet going into the vent. Once he gives that comm, you see all the arrows on your minimap turn around and instantly focus on Kiz. You take care of him, and then now you know the subliners have to shift on their defensive setup, knowing where the pressure's coming in. And about the time
they all look checked, dude. I mean, I'd be checked too, bro. I'd be checked too.
Nice little live update.
How could you not be checked?
For the subliners, as they will once again take their intentions early over towards B. Draza, the trusted defender of this site, really cannot peek over towards that water wall.
But they're getting bombed down quick.
Was late to the party here, so here we go again. The subliners able to get
FaZe
the bomb planted without any
starting to flank, but they still got they got a lot to clear still. They got a lot to clear still.
On top patio. Yeah, it's going to be a 2-2 split from Atlanta on the retake as well.
Yeah.
We know Simp and Abizi deep pinch working their way all the way on the back end. Celium and Draza.
Kismet kind of out of the play right now because he's mid.
Out of the base. Abizi info is going to be gained, but there's only 20 seconds left. You got to get a move on it.
This has been really good from New York, just showing a little bit of force, keeping Atlanta back. The hit from the front completely.
Oh my god. All right, that's the round win for New York.
To finish things off, and yeah,
FaZe a little slow on the flank there. A little slow.
This has been clean, honestly. I mean, granted, there's been a lot of this kind of gamble stack for Atlanta where they're trying to blind counter with these opening setups, and then they're late to the other site. But retake-wise, the stats that we were talking about at the beginning of this map have not really come through yet for FaZe.
Yeah, it's a new map. You know, it's the first time we get to see him play. So you get it versus one of the top SND teams that we have in the league. Obviously, you got to work on some of the adjustments, and you definitely would go back after this series is over to figure that out in the VOD sessions. But subliners have been able to dominate that B site, and Atlanta FaZe, a complete opposite, have been able to dominate on.
Dude, why? Dude, the one chat, the one series we bet on Simp to hit the over. He's having probably his worst series in months. And by worst, I mean like lowest killing. He's really not playing bad.
Really solid read of the timing here on the push through from New York. I don't
like what, dude. Why, brother? Why?
Watching through those bulletproof doors. So first,
how does this happen? And then of course we bet on the under on Kiz, and he's starting to cook.
In order to play the middle of the map. So once again, FaZe will get a
Kiz do not get this kill.
And Kismet would have to win this 1v1, which he does. Okay, this could put a little bit of pressure on the Atlanta post plant. 2-for-1 goes the exchange. 2v2 situation to finish.
Skies and Kismet trying to clutch up and at least force around 11. At that time, it's starting to dwindle down.
Yeah, flanking on this map is super common.
He might walk right into the premium of Skies. Now it's Simp left to clutch on up.
As the first one top statue, Kismet, good opening shots.
Oh my god.
Will drop. Now the finesse back away. Pistol out. With
oh!
No, not gonna happen.
Kismet
jumps right off the top.
Oh, that would have been an insane 1v2 out of Sim.
Round 11.
And that all comes down to Kismet winning that one-on-one versus Celium, because that applied a different angle of attack for the subliners. If he falls, then you spot both the players from mid-U, and that's basically going to call the round. But Kismet, the Bulldog, has been the shining light for the subliners roster, always in search and destroy. And he's going to be able to get them to around 11. Which team is on attack, Alan? That's what it really comes down to.
New York's hoping it's them.
All right, round 11.
We'll see.
Here we go. What are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking? Does New York get themselves back in this series with a win here? Does this like kind of give them some momentum?
First stunts deleted by the trophy system. Same can be said, though, as Atlanta has a deep trophy, making sure they stay safe from incoming utility as well. Simp delayed play up towards Aqua. They know that Kismet.
They're going to get traded. He's going to get traded.
And it's a 1-for-1 opening trade, but still, New York get a little bit of further map.
All right, they killed Kiz. They killed Kiz. Has been their best player this map, and they killed him. So that's actually huge. A site is pretty much a free plant too.
Just trying to hold down the middle of the map. So if you are Atlanta, let's just try to get this objective down. It's going to fall into the hands of Selim again. What kind of info can he get on the deep pinch?
He sees both.
Yep.
Shooting at him through the stupid glass door. Their glass door is so dumb, bro.
Hydra, can he find timing? Oh, look at this from.
No way it's buffering on round 11. No way it buffers round 11.
This from New York, they double back to mid. In Atlanta.
Oh, he's gonna get caught throwing. How is he alive?
Last time could get caught off guard here, but
Abizi's gonna get shot in the back. It doesn't even matter.
SMG from Abizi. They also get the retort.
Wait, Sky's got two. Stellium versus Skies, 1v1. Here we go.
A 1v3. 4-map win for Skies. Time becoming a bit of an issue. Stellium back towards security, trusting the pistol. Bold call. Just playing a bit of a heady. There's Skies on the rotation over. Has to play for the kill though. Cell, does he check? Does he get punished? Does it make
Cell's too good. Cell's too good. He's too icy. He's too icy. This guy Stellium, he's too icy.
There's not enough time for the defuse, and the clock will win the map for Atlanta. Hell of an effort from Skies, but Cell plays it just a touch.
Oh man, and that's two. Hey, round 11 though. A good little regain out of New York. Pretty decent regain out of New York.
In his back pocket, he wasn't rocking those covert sneakers. Selim was in the advantage in that one-on-one. It was basically all-out attacks, a couple clutch-up defense from both of the teams, but a new map for both of the teams. I wouldn't have wanted to end it any better. Round 11, down to the wire. Just Atlanta FaZe just started off way too strong on this map. They were gaining confidence every single time on their attacking rounds.
10 out of Skies. Sib 5 and 8, man. You hate to see it. I mean, Hydra's having a rough one too. I like how we literally need Skies and Kiz to do bad and Sib to do good, and the opposite of what we want is happening. Chat, I don't think we're ever gonna hit a prize pick. I don't think we're ever gonna hit a prize pick. I'm pretty sure I'm down like $40 on prize picks when I go with your guys' picks. I'm hitting at 2x, by the way, if you couldn't tell. Because I'm like 47 years behind with all those frickin' buffers.
Throughout the entirety of that map, 2J.
And now Atlanta FaZe are feeling great. Up 2-0 in the series. You go into a high-rise control where you're the #1 control team in the game. It's just the last time that they matched up, New York walked away with the round 5. So that's what you got to think in your back of your mind. We got to beat the hell out of them to close it out in 3.
Lots to ask, but it is the control coming up on the backside of the break. Get up, take a stretch.
All right.
Catch your breath, especially if you're
Let's go to control. What are we playing?
Smiles on the FaZe side. We'll head away for a quick 5-minute break and be back with a high-rise control.
We got high-rise control. What are the records? FaZe are 6-1 at high-rise control, and New York are 7-2. So both of these teams are good at high-rise control. So map 3 could be a good one.
With the SCUMP, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Oh man, FaZe, close this ish out, brother, please. Close it out. I gotta go get pizza. I'm so hungry, I ain't even gonna lie to you. You got yours before matches? That's smart. That is smart. Dude, Poor Lil Bro, dude. Poor Lil Bro. He just doesn't have a chance, you know what I mean? Lil Bro just doesn't have a chance. I mean, you know, it's I gotta say, it does suck for, I mean, he did it to himself. It sucks for Sid, though, that he talked all that trash, and then his literal next game is against FaZe, like the team that's most likely to mollywop him. So, maybe he should have thought about that before he started talking all that stuff. But, you know, he did it to himself, man. He did it to himself. Kyrie has 38 points and an assist now. 5 assists now. Nice. At least he doesn't just have 1 rebound. Yeah, dude, he was watching this. Dude, every time we've talked about a player on this stream, they've done the opposite of what we said. We were talking, and literally, I mean, literally Kyrie, brother. Like, that's just proof right there. He's not even playing COD and it still worked. Do.
Death, taxes, and Atlanta FaZe beating the poop out of everybody. The things that certainly have been proven so far through Major 3. So far, Atlanta all over. But hey, here's the other side of the coin. New York put up a fight in the search and destroy. It just comes with a little bit of disgust in the 0-2 current scoreboard and the need to take down Atlanta FaZe on a high-rise control, Jay. That's what we have in front of us.
Yeah, this is going to be a banger because we have the best defense.
All right, come on. Give me some high-rise.
6-1 record for Atlanta FaZe. 7-2 record for the Subliners. So this one should go all the way down to the wire. Last time they matched up, it went all the way to around 5, and the Subliners are able to clutch on up. But for them, they have to get back to their dominance in slaying. You can tell in control, at least for Hydra, he's sitting at a 1.41. But on the opposing side, one of his main ARs, and Sib is bottom 5 in overall KD in control.
Oh my god, Sib is bottom 5 in overall KD in control? That's kind of crazy. Wait, that's kind of crazy.
Not a bad map by any stretch of the imagination for New York, and our observers have some kind of kitty craze going on right now.
Yeah, they love cats.
Fever. Well, it will be offense first for Atlanta. And intentions will once again kind of be through bottom blue over towards the B site, and I hope Hydra caught a nade or something, because that was a little bit too quick of a kill to really justify. Good follow.
Dude, they should have kept Priesta, Daniel. They should have kept Priesta. It's looking more and more and more and more and more like they should have kept Priesta. Welcome back, Caleb.
So they have another opportunity to work their way up through the B point, but at least
yeah, right, dude. Honestly, like, they're respecting our time if they get this over with nice and quick.
Where the nuisance players for Atlanta are. Is anyone to be rotating over through low pit, or is anyone trying to get aggressive up through our base? But they are continuously holding down the mid-map control, not allowing Atlanta FaZe to get out of their swamp.
Really good stuff. Couple of kills for Atlanta. Do get them over towards the A zone. Just a touch. Cell on the hunt. Couple of opening shots. How does he predict skies right there? Oh my goodness.
Stellium's a go.
That is a absolute masterclass in micro.
All right, see you later, Cell.
But again, there's a lot to survive through in this opening round as High Rise continues to provide us random explosive moments. So really good from New York. I mean, perfect from New York so far. Hasn't even required too many clean kill feeds. Atlanta just has not found a way to get onto either zone with any much success.
With only 15 seconds left, you at least have to get.
Oh, that's 3 dead.
Work done, but they find
that's a big 3 kills.
Is going to be paused at A. Propane is already going to be blown on.
Good defense so far out of New York, though.
A bunch of these gunfights. He will be able to potentially close out this A segment. Second tick is about to be worked on, but
Simp just killed himself? Oh, never mind.
Oh,
really good defense out of New York.
So more importantly, this could be huge towards tick progression as we move further down this map. Spawn pressure now starting to get established.
Are we going to see a reverse sweep on the cards?
All over it.
That was I mean, one tick. One tick.
Okay, follow it up with your clean offense, and we got ourselves a series.
Yeah, it's a perfect bathroom break. 5 minutes that was definitely needed for the Subliners. Only giving up 1 segment.
Dude, the Clippers were winning by 31, and now they're winning by 6. They're still probably going to win.
But they dominate Atlanta FaZe. Don't give them any breath to walk their way out of the spawn and even think about that objective. And now if you are Atlanta FaZe on defense, you need to be able to dominate because you cannot allow the subliners to at least get 2 segments, and that's going to be tough.
Yep. Well, I will say, again, looking at how New York have played this high-rise, they have been the most successful team on the attacking front.
Yeah.
So can they continue to have that be one of their causes for success? Trophy system
Kismet, dude. Why Kismet? Dude, the one time we bet on the Kismet under, he fries.
Beams, though, coming out. Again, flexing that huge KD that we were talking about.
We should have bet on the Hydra under, I feel like. God damn.
The clock down to a minute on the clock already with New York still trying.
Should have bet on the Sib under. What were we thinking? We should have knew Lil Bro was going to cost.
So if you are the sublines, you could potentially work your way up through A or through bottom pit. But it's going to fall into the hands of Abizi to at least contest over towards his B point. He's only able to take down 1. The reinforcements are going to be able to...
Oh my god. Oh my god. They're getting slammed. Oh, good nade though.
Have to get something done on the objective side.
Decent shots though from Hydra after the stick comes through. Sib pushed off the angle.
Yeah, that was Drazo alive.
Dealt with by Sib, so that should open the doors to get over towards this B zone. Hoping, praying for some shots through the tarps, not going to fully land.
Abizi killed Drazo.
New York can still stand on this zone with relative comfort. New York deep over towards the Atlanta spawn, but not
Hydra, where are we looking?
To zone off the middle of the map play. So again, the clock keeps ticking.
Oh my god, they still haven't capped the point at a tick.
The propane tank thanks to Draza, and that may be just about all they call here on this defensive round. New York looking for maybe one last hit towards either of these 2 zones.
Okay, that's a good kill of disguise.
You're finding a couple kills around the map.
Oh, Draz, why'd you run? Oh man, good kills.
Not able to stack that B point, but finally they find 3 in the feed. First segment already going to be complete. Great shots.
All right, dude, New York is going to get the advantage on ticks here.
Are any nades or any tags going to be useful to try to at least shut down that second segment? No, subliners get the second one done at B.
And Hydra stays alive over towards A. This is both zones at the same time here, Study. So
Abizi just fell off the map.
Falls off the map. Oh,
what is going on? What the hell is happening? He just ran off the map. What was that, dude? Oh my god.
Delayed by a gunfight at mid-map. Trophy system keeps his nade at bay. Has to slide into contest. 3rd tick of progress, about halfway completed, and the second wave will be good. New York. Chef's kiss on
what the hell just happened?
Yeah, I thought it was a bad play by Hydra pushing up to the space, but that's what you got. World champion teammates.
What was that, bro?
They able to find all the kills.
They just decided they didn't want to win this map.
So Atlanta FaZe would come to spawn like, we got to stop one of these points, but unfortunately the decision was already going to be made for them because the subline is able to close out B, hit the rotation over towards A, stack that point, and now we're up 2-0 on the map. This is looking like, without question, the subliners should walk away with this control.
Huge regain for them in this series. Again, fighting tooth and nail for the search and destroy. But here, it has been all New York throughout. Hydra now 13-9 in these first 2 rounds that have gone by in the blink of an eye. First blood also goes his way. Sim falls.
What is going on?
Need to grow some bigger feet or something.
What is going on? Nah, dude, they're getting paid to throw. Someone's paying them to throw this map. You can't fool me. You can't fool me. Someone's paying them to throw.
Yeah, those size 4 shoes for the Tiny Terrors is not playing a big part walking across ledges. And now you're allowing the subliners to put you into the trap. You also have a cruise missile to work with in the back pocket for Skies, just in case it gets a little bit freaky, but Atlanta FaZe have not had any breathing room. Subliners are dominating so far on this map.
Clean. 4 life advantage. Skies,
yeah, dude, they must have been hanging out with Clay or something.
That there's more nearby.
They must have been hanging out with Clay.
Where exactly the intention is for this Atlanta approach. It will be a clock stopped over towards B. Draws are the ones staying on for now. Sib looking to hit a bit of a route. May need to find success with it because that's 4 now in the feed. Now it's both zones at the same time for Atlanta. 2 on for B. First tick lock, second.
Dude, what if FaZe is letting them get up 2-0 so they can just come back and win 3 rounds in a row just to wipe it in their face?
Not just on it, but through it. They call the cruise missile. Second tick has been locked. Draws is still working though on the 3rd.
Imagine FaZe is just like, now let's let them have these 2 and then let's just win the next 3 rounds in a row.
Last push. Atlanta FaZe have to make this one count or they will be 3-0 in control. Sullivan finds the first simp with the trade through the middle of the map, able to put the game clock again at a pause with 14 seconds left. But it's still a bunch of players from the subliners contesting over towards B Street. Just one more set of kills. This map's theirs.
Dude, this is going to be a 3-0 control.
10 seconds left. Atlanta
not.
Okay, hold on. New York.
Hopefully get the extra 60.
Little sign of life out of New York here.
Route to hit. It's just this one from Abizi. Gets the first. Reads that Skies is in the elevator, but Sib is right there to support. Simp, the last one up, needs to slide in. Not gonna get.
All right, New York, signs of life.
Wow, was that the fastest high-rise control?
3-0 high-rise control. FaZe's second loss of the year.
And then we were out of it that quick. And I will say that is massive for New York to say, okay, we are in it. And production's telling us that was 7 minutes and 22 seconds on map number 3.
Hey, the handle Atlanta FaZe, who are the best control team, like the way you just did. That's a lot of confidence for the subliners in this series. They just went to a round 11 to search and destroy. If that one went the opposite way, then the subliners would have been able to be up 2-1 in this series. But now you got some life. You're able to fight back with a dominant performance in that control. It's just a
reverse sweep incoming, man. Reverse sweep incoming, chat.
Coming out on top in those trade fights. And then you get to the defensive side, and with the subliners is able to reinforce with their numbers, dominating over towards B Street. They just shut it down. Like, Kismet barely had to do anything. 1,700 damage. He was cooling it. 12 and 12, but the AR is putting down damage. Hydra setting the tone with the pacing, hitting routes off the hot bubs, pushing into their base. 17 non-traded kills, 3,500 damage.
Wow, dude, 10-12, 10-12.
Very, very clean.
Simp having a bit of, I mean, he did the most damage, but Simp's having a slow one, man.
We may have ourselves a series now.
I also think our prize pick is chalk, chat. I think our prize picks are chalk.
In the second map, and then here, all New York all the time. And the bigger thing about it,
I guess we'll see when it updates, but I think we might be chalk.
Statistically one of the best offensive teams on this map. But boy, I'll tell you, this defense has come a long way. I mean, they were up and early in the kill feed, and that turned into immediate map pressure. They just weren't giving Atlanta any breathing room, it felt like, throughout the majority of this map.
Yeah, to do that versus a team like Atlanta as well, because they're third on attacks. Like, it's not like they're any slouches on their attacking rounds. They usually find a lot of success where you talk about just gaining segments. But the good thing for the subliners is that they were always keeping the kill stacking. No one was going 2 to 3 dead. And then every time they were going 2 to 3 dead, it was instantly responded by a player from Atlanta FaZe jumping off the map or losing a couple clutch gunfights.
All right, chat, reverse sweep, yes or no? Yes or no to the reverse sweep?
It's not going to get any easier.
Or is this going to be like slammage and Karachi HP?
Atlanta FaZe, one of their strong suits, and for the subliners, they're sitting at an overall 500 on this map. It hasn't really treated them well on Karachi.
Yeah, it's been kind of one of those things that had early on really favored the subliners play style, like in Major 1.
Yeah.
But then as it kind of got through the second Major and now into
yes, you think so, Bob? You think so? Dude, I don't think so, if I'm being honest. But you never know, man. You never know.
And that was one of those series that I think you overall look at and say, that didn't feel like our normal New York team based on the kind of general consensus we've been able to build for the entirety of the season. But like you said, Karachi Hardpoint has been a staple of what FaZe has brought to a map pool. They're really, really strong on it. Their average point differential is outrageous, and you just don't love the idea of New York having to see that as part of a mandatory reverse sweep in this particular series.
And it's just tough because you guarantee have to see that because Atlanta FaZe really don't have any bad maps. The only one that they have bad is going to be that sub base, but every single series they're going to get rid of it. And as you take a look at our stats for the map 1 of this series, Drazen is telling them we're doing whatever the hell they wanted.
FaZe gets reverse swept here. They're not number 1 anymore. Dude, Kira, they might not be. They might not be. Nah, they're still number 1. But this just like, oh man. Nah, this is gonna be over. This hard point I think is gonna be insane.
They wouldn't cut their losses. They were challenging a lot of the dunk time, and then when you're challenging a lot of the dunk time, Atlanta FaZe are doing a great job in the fundamental aspect of just rotating early, setting up on some of these insane head glitches, and then making it difficult for you to even find success at either one of these hills. So if you are the New York subliners, usually find yourself off the rotation. That's their bread and butter. But the hold percentage and the break percentage needs to be a lot better.
Yeah, 7-2 out of FaZe and 4-4 out of New York. So New York got to dig deep here, man. They got to dig deep and do something crazy if they're gonna win this.
That's one of those things that they haven't needed to, if you would want to call it.
You would test map pool in this one. You know, you get 6 stars in, you get the vistas in, you know?
They got to do something crazy to win this.
Rotationally, hold-wise, this Atlanta team is difficult to deal with. So lots of questions here in terms of how New York will try to combat that. Opening hard point, though. Over towards P1. Lots of high ground focus for New York. We know that Atlanta kind of likes to take their time on their approach here. Try to see if they can flush out this high ground first and then approach the hill. And so far,
okay, Skies with 2 good kills.
Around the hard point, they've got every answer already put together for them.
Yeah, they take full advantage of Atlanta FaZe playing super slow off off the beginning of the game.
Good time on P1 already.
Decide to start off, you're instantly going to be the team into the point.
Good P1 time already. FaZe have, or New York has spawns right now.
Only 20 seconds remaining on P1. You have to start hitting this rotation if you are Atlanta FaZe. They find 3 in the
Oh, that's a big. Look at Simp's face. Look at Simp's face.
Drop to the ground. Cannot believe he just won that gunfight, and now off the rotation, subliners are forced to jump over this dumpster.
Yeah, and you're going to get a little bit of a refocus through the middle of the map just to avoid that. And this will be largely read by FaZe, but not dealt with. That's the thing about it. So now Simp kind of has to hit the deck here. Draws a nearby. First shot's good from Simp. Still streaking it together. 5-in-1 start. And now it's just about the finesse game. And there may not be many better, if any better, than Simp at pulling stuff like this. Simp's got to be thinking, where the hell did he go? Kismet finally able to get the shutdown, but it comes 1 kill too late. Cruise missile earned, and FaZe trying to reinforce from the front. Still have a chance to challenge the hard point, which with that elimination from Abizi, they will own the numbers, at least for a time, to allow Draza to get a little bit more score built up.
Yeah, it's going to turn into a one-on-one, and Hydra's able to get the better of Draza in that gunfight. So the final 25 is going to go in favor of the subliners, but off the rotation, this is where Atlanta FaZe need to be able to stop the bleeding, and with them dying off the rotation, this is where subliners can start to get aggressive, but you still see at least a couple spawns for Atlanta FaZe, still going to be over towards the P3 side. One player's going to spawn all the way out, so the rest of the players have to clutch up in these fights to not lose spawns.
Yeah, dude, FaZe shooting bodies. There's no, if they get reverse swept, like, that's kind of crazy. After shooting bodies like that, but I don't know. I think FaZe will pull this out.
Spawning in the exact same position to essentially guarantee his own trade. Sib is not going to like this. Pistol out, now back to the MCW. Shots are clean, enough to help sell him out for one initial trade, but still a really scrappy battle to confirm control over what happens at the third hard point. Every kill, a massive one, and finally,
a lot of kills.
Atlanta come on top of the kill feed to get themselves set up with 30 seconds till the fight for it.
Yeah, they're able to reinforce their numbers in towards the point, and now with only 25 seconds remaining on this P3, subliners have to be playing the exit kills. Try to trap them in as long as you can, but we know going over towards the P4, it's all about the positioning, not really about soaking up a majority of that hell time. So with Draza sitting on 4 in a row, make it 5.
All right, Draza's cooking today, dude.
Come on, Sip already has one in the back pocket.
A second one would be really deadly.
Draza is frying today.
So a shutdown, I won't say feels mandatory, but it would be nice. Sib playing deep, caught by Selly. I was about to say, if he can get to a sneaky spot topside market, he would be a good insurance policy to this initial setup outside the store, finding a lot of value. But there's kill number 6 for Draza. So now 2 cruise missiles have been earned. Trophy system down for Atlanta, trying to find their way back in. Sky's topside castle does well to at least confirm the first kill. Hard for Atlanta to find an entryway in with New York guns absolutely ready for every single fight. Simp trying to force something along the backside. Can you get more than just the first, though? Sees the dead body. That alerts him towards Kiz's position, but the trades go out in favor of New York. Still 20 seconds to fight.
And New York do a great job. They were trapped in towards the back, and I know Atlanta FaZe.
This is great time on this hill for freaking New York. You don't see a lot of time on this hill typically.
25 to 30 seconds on that P4. Now you're gonna force Atlanta to give that one up.
Nice nade.
Rotation over towards New, but this is where the subliners have to find some success. When Atlanta FaZe rotate early with about 25 to 30 seconds left, New York can't even get close to the hill. They need a break.
First setup looking decent here for FaZe. Cell tested over towards the middle of the map, but dealing with the pressure that is starting to be amassed here by New York. Hydra over towards the cubby at barrels. Looked at by Sib, the stun lands, but just a little bit too late to center up on the shot. Sib, knowing he's got low health pools, hoping he can find the connection onto Sib.
Dude, chat, Sib is getting cooked. It's not like Sib is getting destroyed.
Cruise missile number 1 gets called in. That will take care of Kismet, but the spawns for Atlanta are still pretty far out here, so New York has a chance to establish a rebreak.
Yeah, they definitely.
I mean, Abizi's also getting fried this map, but I mean, just in general, this series, Sib is just getting annihilated.
So with the subliners have all in the numbers towards the backside of the junkyard area, they're just going to be able to funnel their way through. At least if you are Atlanta, you're keeping them off for this time. You can take the final 9, but this is where you have to make up for it. Atlanta didn't get any time off the P1 last go around, but they're going to be fully set up this time.
Big first rotation of hills though for New York. Simp, good gunfight down the turns and finds Kismet on the high ground as well.
Simp is beaming.
Back away. and wait for a little bit more assistance here. Atlanta trying to find their way to get this thing back to a tie game. Good support over the top. Draza also going to get over towards topside castle. Sib trying to wait and predict this gunfight, and now New York have
dude, Sib can't buy a kill.
Not enough to grab two.
Sib can't buy a kill. This is insane.
The hard point right back in the lead.
No matter what this guy does, he just cannot get a kill.
Very difficult for Atlanta. They try to break through red or try to push up through Soda. Draza does find one, but Hydra doing a great job of at least staying alive in towards the point. Simp, the pimp, almost finds 3 with the pistol. Unfortunately, does fall, but there's only 20 seconds left. If you are Atlanta, try to keep him off of this P1, but you need to make this count at Cafe.
Yeah, that's absolutely the case, and that they're setting up to really establish a very far forward line of scrimmage here. Simp playing over towards, I'm pretty selling him towards Junkyard. Simp the one playing into the hard point, and the only route available right now is the one that Hydra is hitting, and he gets shut down. So the zone of control is immense right now for FaZe. Split spawn situation for the subliners, seeing if they can find a way to make the most of it, see if they can catch this Atlanta defense a bit off guard.
And I love the way that Atlanta are playing this. They're persistently pushing out towards Shark. They want to spawn New York over towards the backside, so they're forced to either hit Soda Alley or to jump.
Dude, the fact that this is close right now is crazy.
Makes Atlanta FaZe a lot easier off the rotation towards next. Just gotta clutch up on these fights. They are trading effectively. Abizi finds a dump pool. And now Simp is determined to just finesse into the Cafe.
Simp's moving. Simp's moving.
And he's doing it perfectly. That double from Abizi is everything to one-dimensionalize this next New York.
Davis had great stats on a bad team, and now all his problems are coming out. Yeah, I mean, I guess it was easy to fry when you were the second best player on a team, you know what I mean?
That is about as close to a full 60 as Atlanta's seen so far.
And on a much easier, and on 2 much easier games, because the freaking time to kill was a millisecond in those other games.
He doesn't even have to invest the cruise missile. He's gonna get right past the setup of the subliners. Should be able to find a freebie to start off these straight fights.
Oh, and that's not going to be something that Skies is going to be happy to come over to his squad mates doing, like, what? Simp got behind us. Trophy system has been seen by Simp. I think he knows that Simp's playing over towards Junkyard side, and we're just happy to keep this hard point neutral for now. Sib back, though, over through the backside at Garage, does well to help out Skies find maybe an entryway back in. Simp, though, prepared for it. Trades from Kismet, good. Once again, 50-50 battles over the top of P.
Dude, FaZe is so good.
Can he find more?
FaZe is so good.
And it's a 3-for-1 exchange.
FaZe might start pulling away here. They might start pulling away.
And that all comes down to Simp just finding an opening, man. Didn't even have to invest the cruise missile. He's able to sneak his way on Pie right through bottom coops.
Simp's finally having a really good game this series.
So the final
He's gonna end plus 20 now somehow.
They're gonna put themselves up by almost 50 points. But now the subliners forced to do double trouble. You have to soak up as much time as you possibly can off the P4, but just in case it gets a little bit scary, Simp has that.
Oh my god, the whole New York team is here. What the hell? Like to the left.
Trying to get a reverse sweep and a map 5 on the cards. Perfect time to see how the
listen in. Here we go.
The New York subliners listen in.
Yo, I spawn front diner. Back market on me. Top market, empty. Chasing him. Top market, yep. MC top market, 1 top 3. I'm laying down that. One should be one. Last guy A1. I'll get time. Last guy A1. Yeah. Yo, back white truck draws. Good job. Go top 3. Back white truck dead. Nice. I'm getting off time, guys. I still got diner. I need help. I got naded from mid. I don't see him on time.
Dude, Hydra's getting fried this series too. Hydra might end like with a 0.7 this series, which is very, very, very unlike Hydra.
Alright, there's no one new, 100%. I spawned A2 though. Okay, maybe there's one. Yo, one's gonna be pinching you fire. I'm watching top fire. Yeah, care. Watch top fire from 10. I'm gonna repinch it. Let me do it. That's all I have. Nice, it was a BZ. Looking for draws and a BZ. Yo, let's go to the back. Retreat, both of them. Yo, low market right now. He went to tools. Helping you. I have your back. They're gonna be dying behind us too, guys.
Oh my god, he just got melted.
Retreat. Inside.
Good dodge.
3 dead. No, one shot. Back out. One shot. Come in my dark. Josh is dead. In the back. In the back, dead. One more, same spot. I got them both. I'm missing one in front. That was 4 dead? Yes.
Thelium's playing sneaky.
Top mid, he's on the block, on the stairs, laying down. On top of the stairs, on top mid. What the fuck? On time, and he pitched it back.
Dude, Celium just made a crazy play. The way Celium stayed alive when his teammates went 3 dead and was able to pick up a couple kills and they break like that is actually nuts. Yeah, this is over. This is over.
Going scaff. She went scaff. You follow me then? I'm gonna go green. Tween ult. They're going top it. Yo, top green, cutting. He's going to you. Top gen's dead. Nice shit, they're gonna go right. They're gonna wrap green. They're gonna wrap top 3. One's gonna be 5.
Oh my God.
Maybe the air letting loose from the lungs here of New York. Felt like they had a really good survival moment through the cruise missile.
Man.
It's just Celium stays alive, blows up the play.
Oh, Simps popping twos. Draw. They're getting killed off. Oh man, it's over.
Holy crap! Atlanta FaZe is unstoppable.
From securing this series. He's watching one side of the play.
Atlanta FaZe is unstoppable, chat.
The trade. Now the dash right back in. Low health pulls for FaZe, but they're still winning gunfight. Skies.
Oh my God.
And Atlanta FaZe.
Oh man.
That felt super tight. Outside of what? Sip sneaking through to P3, and then Celium there at P5. That felt like.
Oh man, dude. Sib. Lil bro. Lil bro. What happened, Lil bro?
Sip to sneak on by, then they would have had to invest that cruise missile.
What happened, Lil bro?
On P3, and that's very difficult to even find a kill with at certain situations because we got players pushed out short junk. The guy in the hill, we know he's not gonna fall. But once you allow Sim to sneak on by, then you're forced to re-break back into it. And then now this Atlanta FaZe still have that cruise missile to break into P5. I thought the subliners as soon as we jumped into a list.
God damn.
They were accounting for everyone. You even heard Sim, no one in towards the back. He was able to go on a little bit of a spree there to at least put the spawns in favor of New York and shut down that.
Dude, what Draza went crazy today.
Like you said, Celium staying alive.
It was awful. Oh man. Dude, Draza actually went crazy today.
Not look back at it, as they are going to be able to close out this hard point, close out the series 3-1.
Yeah, Earthless, you might have been a little bit off there. You might have been a little bit off.
Man, they are just dominating in these respawns. They clutch up in a new search and destroy method they have yet to play. Obviously, you fall short in the high-res control, but you're still without question the top dog going into Major 3.
And this game flow also just reiterates that point because it was from P2 to P3. That Simp snuck through.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, close up until halfway through the game pretty much. And then, I mean, New York just got slammed. They got 30 points and 5 hills.
Compared to what the general consensus was about New York, like people starting to say they're a bit fraudulent. Obviously, a couple of individuals maybe not living up to the standards that they had set in previous majors.
I mean, chat, look at this goddamn scoreboard, man.
Top 4 squad overall.
Look at this scoreboard, man.
Map 2, the domination of map 3, and then moments there in the Karachi.
That's insane. Minus 14 out of Hydra, minus 17 out of Kiz, and minus 18 out of Sib.
Potentially going into the major.
Plus 29 out of Draza. Oh my God, this guy Draza dropped 82 kills.
It is the Monster Energy matchup going the way of Atlanta FaZe.
Holy crap.
We head back to the dash to give us our final thoughts on the weekend.
Excellent.
Holy crap. That's nuts.
To the hype they dispatch of New York 3-1. Let's revisit what decided this series as we had some strong performances, especially in hardpoint from all of the Slayers.
What TikTok account of yours is real? There's one with 10K asking you about crypto? Is there someone impersonating me on TikTok? Nah, Lixify, I haven't, that's not me. I have like 5K on TikTok. I got 5K on TikTok and I would never ask you about crypto. Is there deadass someone pretending to be me on TikTok asking you about crypto?
Was winning some like unkillables, situations he should never be able to get that one in, and he stayed alive much longer than he ever should in that situation.
Yeah, I thought Atlanta FaZe did a great job in the hardpoints. Clearly the best hardpoint team in the game that we have right now. The Rio was just utter domination. In the beginning, they go up about 60, 70 points, and New York were trying to restabilize. Well, guess what? Draza drops a streak.
Literally right now? Nah, dude, that's crazy. What's the account name?
I'm on the P5 junk later in this game. Like New York
what's the account? It's definitely not me, man. I'll tell you that for sure.
So Simp was able to get all the way through Coop.
We got to report that.
And break for free. So New York clearly getting frantic. They saw BZ and got some.
Ali, you're wagging the pen. You're excited. What do you got for me?
I just want to talk about that map number 2.
Can you DM it to me on Insta if you want? Yeah. My Insta is Jake Maverik. JAKEMAVERIK.
Right? We go to round 11 and 6-star. Their attacks were looking very strong from the side of New York subliners.
That's my account on pretty much everything. That exact name. Sometimes there's a space in between the Jake and the Maverik, like here on YouTube, but that's pretty much my my handle on every single thing.
We see a second search and destroy. Does Atlanta still come out on top?
Yeah, I mean Atlanta's 9-3 on Invasion, right? We saw them play.
Dude, I just got I got a message on TikTok that says there's an account with your name messaging me about crypto.
But you never
It's a different person. Someone named Brock.
Matchup. I love any of our top 4 battles when they face each other. And tonight we have our play of the game. This one belongs to the one and only. Well, honestly, it's all 4 players, right? Let's just give it to Atlanta FaZe. You shouldn't do this to people on Rio the way they did.
It's just Atlanta FaZe doing Atlanta FaZe things. This
That's crazy, dude. Chat, am I big enough for people to start pretending to be me?
And joined one of the series we saw last week where Vegas Legion got held to 50 points. But for New York Subliners, they were just behind the entirety of the
My God, that's crazy.
They were behind on the rotation. And even when they did get it,
Let me accept it. Let me accept it.
To pop a 2, pop a 3, shoot somebody.
Yo, Slothy, thank you for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. I very much appreciate you hanging out today. This is a good watch party. We have some solid matches.
Good setup, had fought off the initial wave, and then
requests. Let's see.
Atlanta FaZe has options. We could rotate setup. We can hit scrap simultaneously.
I just accepted it, Lixify.
That's how good this team is.
Dude, that's crazy. Someone's pretending to be me on TikTok. I mean, I'm flattered that someone's actually trying to, you know, use me like that, but that's crazy.
I'm feeling good, man. Obviously, after that dub, feeling good.
Okay, talk to me a little bit about this squad because you're clearly on top of the leaderboard. You seem to have the matchup edge.
What's the account name?
The top 4. Do you guys try extra hard against?
Yeah, chat. Look at this.
Nah, I wouldn't say so. I think our preparation for every team is the same. So I mean, it's just a good matchup every time versus the top 4.
Touching on preparation, do you yourself or Atlanta FaZe have any pre-match rituals that you do every single day? Because you guys are looking unreal.
Yeah, how many bots?
That's crazy.
I mean, I'm shooting like 300 bots before the matches, so I mean, I'm feeling good.
Dude, the videos have like 30 views.
We go with that, but I mean, other than that, I warm up and then I play.
Yuselium, how has Jaza affected your gameplay so far this year? It seems like you're having like way less interactions.
Yeah, Lixify, definitely,
2 years, and you guys are finding
definitely report that for sure.
How's it affecting you?
Yeah, I mean, for me personally, it's been amazing.
Dude, I can't even see the account. I think they I think they blocked me. Like it doesn't even show up that account.
Pace has been insane this year, so he's just the beast, man.
Selling, it's kind of crazy to look at your resume and see what you've accomplished since coming into the pro scene. What are your personal goals for this year and I guess the rest of your Call of Duty career?
Just win champs. That's my goal every year. So
win champs.
Stay locked, my guy. Thank you for joining us. That is Sellium, and that's your Monster Winter Spotlight.
Yeah, peace, I guess.
Love to see that guy. Love to see Atlanta FaZe getting the job done as expected. Unless your name was tonight who went with New York.
Holy crap.
That's the reactions, though. We've seen some burners from all these squads.
Yo, chat, though, real talk. If anyone's here, go on TikTok and freaking report this account. Go on TikTok and report at Jake Maverik with 2 eyes. If you guys have a TikTok. Because that's crazy. Dude, I can't even see the account, which means that they blocked me. So, like, they knew to block me, even though they're pretending to be me, which is kind of crazy. I'm gonna have to post on, Twitter. How many 1.3 cells got to drop to get MVP every season? Dude, I don't know. I don't actually know. It's kind of crazy. How many? Oh, man. Chat, I can't believe someone's trying to scam as me on TikTok. Dude, I'm heartbroken. I'm heartbroken someone would do this. Dude, I'm trying to scam you, dumb. This is all a ploy. This is all a ploy. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm posting about it on Twitter. I'll also make a video about it. Jake Maverik with 2 eyes. What a good attempt. Dude, I got a message I got a DM on Twitter too of someone saying, yo, someone's trying to impersonate you. Look at this. Dude, you guys, I gotta tip it, man. I gotta tip it. We had Lixify come into the stream chat. I had this dude Brock on TikTok DM me, and I had Matt on Twitter DM me. You guys are real ones. You guys are real ones for letting me know that there's someone trying to scam as me right now on TikTok. So shout out to you guys for real, because I would never know. Like I said, they blocked me, so I would never have known. So thank you for you guys for freaking letting me know, man. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. Someone is trying to scam. I wonder what they're actually trying to do. Because, like, that thing you sent me, Lixify, was like, yo, do you know anything about crypto? Who even uses Bitcoins anymore? Oh, man, that's crazy. Yes, thank you for reporting it. Report me and report that account. No, please don't actually report me. But definitely report that account if you guys have a TikTok. Dude, I don't think I'm going to get an Optic offer anytime soon, brother. I don't think so. Oh, man. But yeah, chat, that is going to do it for me today, man. I got to pick up pizza. I got to make a TikTok telling people to report some stupid scammers. I can't believe this is happening. But thank you guys for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll be back next weekend. I think I should be live Saturday and Sunday next weekend. So I'm excited for a more full weekend of watch partying. We'll be live at some point during the week as well with the Around the CDL podcast, obviously. Probably Tuesday or Wednesday. But definitely, if you follow up me on Twitter, you'll know when it is. Thank you guys for hanging out, for real, though. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for letting me know about the scammer on TikTok. And with all that being said, man, I hope you all have a good rest of your night. I'll see you guys in the next one.